Chapter 1 Heaven is Unfair. Jinhai City, Wutong Orphanage. Don't hit Daddy. Stop hitting him. Bad guys. You are all bad guys. Dad, please don't die. Several children with tears streaming down their faces and wearing ragged clothes were standing in front of a man who was lying on the ground with blood on his forehead, shouting with their arms outstretched. A group of thugs with tattoos and fierce faces stood aside and looked at them coldly. Boss, you didn't really kill anyone, did you? It would be best if you died. No one would care about you if you die. What kind of trouble can a few little bastards with no mothers cause? But, if he really dies, what should we do? Yeah, boss, the money that boss gave us is not enough for so many of us to run away. It's just tens of thousands of dollars, it's not worth a life at all, boss. Beside the bald boss, several younger brothers kept persuading him. The bald boss thought about it and patted his head. Oh my! I'm so drunk, why don't you pull me aside? When the children heard this, the little boy in the lead shouted towards the orphanage. Lingling, go call the police. They are intentionally hurting people. Okay. Inside the door, a little girl with pigtails nodded and immediately ran to the room to make a phone call. My head, why does it hurt so much? No. I am dead, right? Why do I feel pain? At this time, the man's body trembled and he gradually regained consciousness. At the same time, the man lying on the ground suddenly heard a system prompt sound. Ding! It is detected that the host Ma Ning is currently in danger of life, and the system begins to automatically bind. Ding! Binding completed. Congratulations to the host for successfully opening the system space. Repairing the host begins. Repair completed. Ding! Memory fusion begins. Memory fusion complete. Ding! Congratulations to the host for successfully binding to the orphanage raising baby return system. As long as the host gives gifts to the children in the orphanage, he will receive different multiples of returns. Ma Ning shook his head and suppressed the pain. His eyelids trembled and he wanted to open them. But a feeling of powerlessness from the bottom of his heart made it impossible for him to open his eyes. System? Ma Ning? Orphanage. I died and traveled to a parallel world and was reborn. No. That's not right. Actually, we can think of it another way. After I died, I was reincarnated directly into an adult body, thus skipping 20 years of growth. After preparing himself mentally, Ma Ning began to think about how to break the current dilemma. According to the original body's memory, this group of arrogant people in front of him were land thugs hired by a boss who wanted to take over the orphanage's land. The original body was killed when he was beaten up by a group of them, and someone hit him on the head and he died. The current situation is that the enemy is very combat ready. We only have a few children on our side, and a weak and disabled person like myself. No matter how you look at it, only a miracle can break the situation. But where is the miracle? What are you doing? Suddenly, a powerful and delicate rebuke sounded like thunder from out of nowhere. The gangsters were startled and looked quickly in the direction of the sound. The one who came was a beautiful lady wearing sportswear, a high ponytail and with delicate looks. Girl, I advise you not to meddle in other people's business. The bald boss licked his lips and looked at the beauty greedily. Otherwise, I can't guarantee that my lower body won't do anything to you. You rascal, you're looking for death. The beautiful woman narrowed her eyes, suddenly accelerated forward, and then kicked out with a neat flying kick. Bang! Ah! The bald boss was caught off guard and was kicked in the face by the beautiful woman who jumped high. He screamed and fell backwards. Fortunately, the beauty was wearing flat shoes today, not high heels. Otherwise, if he gets kicked like that, wouldn't that leave a hole in his face? Boss! How dare you touch our boss, you bitch! Go! Capture her and warm the boss bed. The younger brothers roared and rushed over together. Be careful, big sister. Ah! The children screamed, and 3 of the 4 turned around in fear and lay on Ma Ning. It seemed that Ma Ning behind them was their life-saving straw. Only the oldest child stared, fearlessly trying to help. Bang! Ah! Boom! Oh! But a few seconds later, the thugs who had just rushed forward aggressively to capture the beauty were all knocked down by the beauty alone. Wow, so awesome! The boy looked at the beautiful sister in shock, his eyes full of admiration. Roll! The beauty went over and kicked the bald boss and scolded him. With just this little ability, you dare to imitate others and take on jobs and cause trouble. Aren't you afraid of death? Yes, 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 ah. No, no. The bald boss was really scared of being beaten. After shaking his head violently, he ran away without even caring about his little brothers. The younger brothers were also dumbfounded, and they all got up in a panic, shouting and running behind. Boss, wait for me, boss. I haven't gotten in the car yet, I haven't gotten in the car yet. Watching the group of people running away in a panic, the beautiful woman said pooh and slowly walked up to the children, looking indifferently at Ma Ning, who was lying on the ground. After resting for a while, Ma Ning finally had the strength to open his eyes. His eyes just happened to meet the beautiful woman's eyes. The beauty spoke coldly. Ma Ning, you are a waste. Don't think you can trick me into marrying you just by relying on the little money from the orphanage. No way. Look at what a loser you are, you don't even have the ability to protect the children. I don't think we are suitable for each other, let's break up. This is the breakup fee. After saying that, without waiting for Ma Ning to react, the beauty humiliatingly threw down $100 bill and turned away. It really comes like the wind and goes like thunder, and the main feature is a ruthless and crisp sound. As he watched the beauty leave, Ma Ning remembered who she was. This beautiful woman is none other than Lu Ruyan, the great Emperor Ruyan, the scheming king of breakups and divorces. She came to the roadside and got into a luxury car. Before leaving, Lu Ruyan rolled down the car window, looked at Ma Ning with disdain for the last time, raised her right hand, gave him a little finger, and then left. What a shame! Ma Ning naturally knew what that gesture meant. Because Ma Ning's predecessor had already had a relationship with Lu Ruyan. However, the hardware conditions were not good enough to meet Lu Ruyan's needs. The final result is what just happened before our eyes. He was despised. Ma Ning, why are you so miserable? Not only was he beaten to death by a gangster, but he was also despised by his girlfriend to the point of breaking up. I am a fucking bastard who is idle and uses the orphanage's money to go out and have fun. This world is actually still a world where martial arts is respected. The key is, these people are weak. Oh my god. That's not right. I am Ma Ning now. Wan La. He is short, but isn't that also the case that I am short? Heaven is so unfair. Chapter 2. This system is not a stingy system. Ma Ning, who was lying on the ground, wanted to cry. Unfortunately, now that the matter has been settled, he has no choice but to put all these trivial matters aside for the time being and think about the current situation as quickly as possible. Brother. At this time, Ma Lingling, the fifth child who had just run to call the police, ran back. I've already called the police, and the security guards said they'll be here soon. The oldest boy in the orphanage, Ma Joie, who was also the oldest and most resolute and brave boy, nodded. Got it. Come on, everyone help me lift Dad up. The second child in the orphanage was the clever Ma Yi. He shook his head in objection. Brother, I think we should not touch Dad yet. I've watched TV shows about solving crimes, and they all talk about protecting the crime scene and securing the evidence before the sheriff arrives. Once the security guard comes over, we can restore the scene and provide evidence. Ma Ning was speechless. Okay, you are absolutely right. Don't say it next time. It's such a hot sun, you're really not worried at all that I'll feel hot lying on the ground. It's really so hot. It was summertime and the road temperature was almost 40 degrees. Ma Ning was really afraid that if he continued lying like this, his eggs would get cooked. Ma Joie tilted his head and thought about it, and finally nodded in agreement. Okay, I'll listen to you. Then. Wenwen, go get Dad a glass of water. Ma Ning rolled his eyes. Thank you, you still have some conscience, but it's not much. Okay, big brother. Ma Wenwen, the third sister in the orphanage, is a sensible and dexterous girl. She nodded heavily, turned around, and ran to pour some water. Ah. Can you bring me an umbrella, girl? Your father is very anxious now. Don't worry, I will definitely treat you well in the future. Hearing the children's conversation, Ma Ning's anxious heart became even more anxious. The 5-year-old fat boy, Ma Shi, who still had snot bubbles running down his nose, looked at Ma Joie with a worried look on his face. Brother, if the orphanage is gone, what will we do? Ma Joie shook his head helplessly. I don't know. I can only hope that after Dad breaks up with her, he won't go back to that woman. In this way, the government subsidy we receive should be sufficient. Ma-yi hugged his shoulders, his eyes revealing a gleam of wisdom as he analyzed. I have searched for relevant videos before. The funding for private orphanages like ours comes partly from government subsidies and partly from charitable donations from society. The rest will have to be solved by our orphanage ourselves. For example, we can make some handicrafts and sell them. But now our orphanage has been targeted by bad guys, and the charity donations will definitely be blocked by them. So the only thing left is government subsidies. But this little money should not be enough to support our lives. Because the sixth brother needs treatment for his eyes, the seventh brother also needs money to buy hearing aids, and the eighth brother. Having said this, Ma-yi was trembling all over and couldn't continue. Lao Ba is a lovely girl who suffers from congenital polio. She was abandoned at the door 2 years ago. She was only 2 years old at the time. In the past 2 years, Ma Ning's father has spent a lot of money on her treatment. The fifth child, Ma Lingling, is the little girl with pigtails, clear eyes, and is smart and cute. She noticed the $100 bill on the ground, her big watery eyes lit up, and she hurried forward to pick it up, turned around, squatted next to Ma Ning, and handed it over. Dad, look, I found some money. Ma Ning forced a smile and looked at the children in front of him. Suddenly, he looked at Ma Zhuo and said in a dry voice. Xiao Zhuo. I'm injured and may need to rest for a while. You are the eldest brother of these children. Daddy will give you this $100 to deal with. Dad believes in you. You can definitely take good care of your brothers and sisters. Ma Zhuo's eyes widened when he heard this, and he pointed at himself in disbelief. You really want to give me the money? How is this possible? He normally doesn't give us even a penny. Is there any conspiracy? Thinking this in his mind, Ma Zhuo suddenly became alert. Ma Ning saw his vigilant look, smiled bitterly again, and blinked hard. Yes, you heard it right. As he spoke, Ma Ning reluctantly stretched out his hand to take the $100 bill and handed it over with gritted teeth. Quickly take it. Don't worry. This beating has woken me up. I will work hard to make money and accompany you to grow up. Please believe me. I have already died once. Hearing these words, the children all felt inexplicably panicked. Even though they are still young, they still understand the meaning of death. Because some of them were sent here because their parents had died and there was no one to adopt them. They still remember that feeling of despair vividly. Moreover, they had just witnessed the death of Ma Ning's father not long ago. Ma Zhuo turned pale with fright. He had already lost Grandpa Ma and didn't want to lose this father who seemed unreliable. Good. Gritting his teeth, Ma Zhuo took the $100 bill and nodded. I'm willing to believe you. Me too. Me too. Me too. Kindness? It seems like some weird guy has come in. Ma Ning looked at them with relief. A system notification sounded in his mind, along with a picture. Ding. The host gave 1 million to his eldest son Ma Zhuo, and the return lottery started. The picture shows a slot machine with numbers displayed in front, representing the multiplied return value. The number displayed behind it is tens, hundreds, thousands and millions, which represent multiple units. The slot machine started spinning wildly, and Ma Ning suddenly became nervous. Gods and spirits, please bless us, for the sake of these children, please don't let the number be in the single digits. As I was praying, the slot machine slowly stopped and the system prompt sounded. Ding! Congratulations to the host for receiving a 6,000-fold cash rebate, which has been deposited into the system space. 6,000 times? That is 600,000. Not bad. By the way, Sister Tongzi, can I still give the reward you returned to me to my child to get a reward? Also, can each child send unlimited gifts and return them, or is there a limit? When Ma Ning heard about the system reward, he was ecstatic and excited, but he still asked about the doubts in his heart. Before traveling through time, he had read some similar articles about return systems. He often complained about those stingy people. Ding! The return rewards can still be given to children to get rewards, but the rewards will be greatly reduced. Ding! There is no limit to the number of times you can give gifts to children. This system is not a stingy system. The main point is that if you dare to give, the system will dare to return. As long as it is for the children, everything is worth it. Chapter 3 It's impossible, not possible in this lifetime. After listening to the system's explanation, Ma Ning was filled with respect and began to give the system a good person card. System. You are a good system. A noble system that is free from vulgarity. Don't worry, I will never treat the children unfairly. Just as Ma Ning was still sighing in his heart, a few more figures walked over. They are teachers, caregivers, cooks, and cleaners recruited by this orphanage. They came to the gate and looked at Ma Ning lying on the ground, then looked at the pale and skinny children, and all laughed with disdain. Chef Uncle Lee stood up. Ma Ning, the orphanage is not running well under your management. You can't even pay our salaries. The most important thing is that you have offended the young master of the Haixing group. I'm telling you straight out, we're here to resign. Master Hai gave us a resettlement allowance that we couldn't refuse. We don't want the money you owe us anymore. Let's say goodbye now. The female teacher also smiled coldly. That's right, that's it. Goodbye, kids. It's not that the teachers are heartless, it's just that they have given too much. After saying that, everyone turned around and left. A gust of wind blew by, and tears welled up in the eyes of the children who watched them leave. Why? Why should I leave the aunt and the chef who are always nice to me? Unfortunately, they are too young to understand how much money can tempt adults. In the world of adults, they need money for daily expenses, and they also have family members at home who need money to support. A penny can make a hero fail, let alone they are just ordinary people. Ma Ning did not stop them, nor did he tell them that he was rich now. People's hearts have been scattered, and he is too lazy to use money to win them back, and he doesn't want to use morality to force them to make selfless contributions. This is unrealistic. It's all over now. Ma Ning closed his eyes and relaxed, then he let out a long breath and slowly pushed his body up. Seeing this, Ma Zhuo hurried forward and held Ma Ning down. Dad. You can't get up. You're destroying the crime scene. Ma Ning rolled his eyes at him unhappily. My silly boy, do you see the sun in the sky? Is it hot? Ma Zhuo looked up and nodded. Hot. Ma Ning pointed to the ground again. Then guess whether the ground is hot under the sun or not. Ma Zhuo was stunned for a moment, and quickly squatted down and reached out to touch it, then suddenly retracted his hand. It's hot too. Ma Ning almost cried. Then don't you feel sorry for me, your dad, lying on the ground, being roasted by the sun above and the ground below? Your dad and I are almost cooked, you know, but no one holds an umbrella for me. That aggrieved little expression immediately made the children feel a little embarrassed. I'll get an umbrella. The little fat boy yelled and ran into the yard. Ma Wenwen brushed past him and ran back shouting. Dad, the water is here, drink some water. Okay, thank you, girl. Ma Ning took the water, thanked him, and wanted to drink it. But when his eyes fell on the cup of water in his hand, his movements suddenly paused. If I send this cup of water out, what will the system return? 100 cups of water? Try it. With a thought in mind, Ma Ning handed the water back. Thank you for your hard work, Sonia. I'll give you this glass of water. You've been running so hard that your head is covered in sweat. You must be very hot. Ma Wenwen was stunned when she heard this, and an inexplicable warmth surged in her heart. The others were also a little dazed when they heard this, as if they were meeting Ma Ning for the first time. Hurry and take it. Ma Ning smiled and held Wenwen's hand with his left hand, then gave her the water. Drink it. Dad has recovered some strength now. It will be the same if you drink it again when we get back later. Well, thanks, Dad. Wenwen pursed her lips, nodded with red eyes, took the cup of water and drank it. Ding! Give Ma Wenwen a glass of water, the host will get 100 times return. Congratulations to the host for a glass of water of life. Water of life, after drinking it, you can completely recover from your bad condition, even cancer can be eliminated. The long-awaited system prompt sound is here. Old age is saved. Ma Ning's eyes widened in surprise. He gained strength and stood up, staggering towards the orphanage. Kids, it's too hot in here, let's go inside. I want to go see Lao Ba. We've been out for so long, I hope she's okay. After the children looked at each other, joy appeared on their faces and they followed Ma Ning into the room. Ma Zhuo trotted a few steps to Ma Ning's side, held his hand, and supported him with a little force. With his small stature, he actually wanted to be Ma Ning's crutch. Feeling warm in his heart, Ma Ning lowered his head and smiled at him, then let go of his hand and hugged his shoulders. The group soon arrived at Xiaoba's room, and the fat boy who got the umbrella also followed. Just as Ma Ning said, so many of them hadn't come for a long time, and Ma Yao was indeed a little anxious. At this moment, she was sitting alone at the head of the bed, sobbing, and still shouting. Dad, brother, sister, where have you all gone? Don't you want Yao Yao anymore? Impossible, impossible in this lifetime. Hearing the sound, Ma Ning pushed the door open and smelled the smell of urine first. Then he saw old Ma Yao sitting on the bed with tears in her eyes. Hearing her father's voice, Ma Yao looked towards the door with surprise and nervousness. In the past, when Ma Ning came to her room, he would frown before entering the door, always with an expression of impatience and disgust. She also knew that due to her limited mobility, she would often make embarrassing mistakes such as wetting the bed or defecating on the bed. But this time it was different. Even when he smelled the stench, Ma Ning not only did not even frown, but there was even a hint of excitement and surprise on his face. Dad! Yao Yao called out nervously. Hey! Ma Ning responded, walked quickly to Yao Yao's side, bent down and hugged her. Yao Yao, don't be afraid, Daddy and my brothers and sisters are here. Ma Ning's embrace was something Yao Yao once thought was out of reach. But at this moment, she finally felt. Dad's arms are so warm and nostalgic. Woo woo woo. Yao Yao, who had been abandoned before, couldn't help but burst into tears. Alas, poor child. Ma Ning sighed inwardly and patted Yao Yao's back gently to comfort her. Yao Yao, be good and stop crying. You are the favorite of your father, brothers, and sisters. You are the cutest baby in our kindergarten. Tell Dad, do you want to hang out with your brothers and sisters? Run around? Chapter 4 I hope I'll be fine. Yao Yao bit her lip and nodded. Yao Yao wants to. Yao Yao wants to go out and play with her brothers and sisters. She doesn't want to sit on the bed all the time. Good. Ma Ning let go of her hand, and his heart ached as he looked at her lovable appearance. He raised his hand and took out a tissue from the bedside table and wiped her tears. Dad has received your wish, and I will help you realize it now. Upon hearing this, Ma Zhua and the others were all surprised. After looking at each other, several children shrugged or spread their hands to express their incomprehension. Ma Yi once told them that polio is currently a terminal illness that cannot be cured at all. Of course, this only applies to this world. In Ma Ning's original world, polio, also known as poliomyelitis, had long been conquered and was no longer an incurable disease. Ma Ning smiled slightly, turned around, and looked at the children with his hands spread out. Before I fulfill Yao Yao's wish, how about Daddy performing a magic trick for you? Wen and the fat boy Ma Shi's eyes lit up, and they were the first to applaud at the same time. Great, great, Dad can actually do magic. I want to see it, I want to see it. After they said this, the others nodded as well. Okay. Everyone, look at my hands. Is there nothing on them now? Ma Ning showed his hands to the children and even turned them over. Wen walked forward and took a closer look. She reached out and touched it and nodded. Yes, nothing. With a mysterious smile, Ma Ning deliberately changed his tone to a deep one. The moment to witness a miracle is coming. Which good kid can breathe a little and blow into my right hand? Me. All the children became interested and raised their hands. Even Yao Yao on the bed raised her hand. Dad, I can do it too. Yao Yao can do it too. Ma Ning nodded when he heard this. Okay, since this magic trick is to fulfill Yao Yao's wish, can we let her do it? Yes. X5. The children put down their hands and nodded in unison. Come on, princess, please blow. Ma Ning smiled and extended his right hand. After the rain, Ma Yao smiled with her eyes curved, pursed her lips, took a deep breath and blew it out. Call. Seeing Yao Yao blowing out air, Ma Ning also waved his right hand to attract the attention of all the children. Change. 3 seconds later, Ma Ning shouted softly, and spread out his right palm, and suddenly a cup of light green liquid with a faint fragrance appeared in his palm. Wow. The children's eyes lit up at the same time and they cheered happily. Dad is awesome. Dad really can do magic. It's awesome. Dad, I want to see more. Turning his head and waving his hand with a smile, Ma Ning pointed at the water cup and deliberately guided the children to ask questions. Don't worry. Compared to performing magic, do you think it's more important to fulfill your sister's wish? Some things need to be cultivated and guided from an early age, like the current situation. He doesn't want these children to lose track of priorities in the near future, be easily distracted by something that looks fun, and change the important things they were about to do. Sure enough, after just 2 seconds of silence, the children all gave their answers. Yes. X5. Ma Ning smiled with relief. You are all good kids. Remember, no matter what happens in the future, when you make a choice, you must put your family first and never go against your master. Ultimately, you lose track of priorities and lose the most important people and things. The children nodded, not quite understanding. Ma Ning reached out and rubbed their heads one by one, and finally looked at Yao Yao. Yao Yao, be good. Daddy gives you this cup of medicine, it can fulfill your wish. After you drink it, you can go out and play with your brothers and sisters. Xiao Ba was so well behaved that it made people feel distressed. Upon hearing what Ma Ning said, he nodded without hesitation, took the cup of water, and drank it with his head tilted back. Wow, this green drink is delicious. After taking a sip of the potion, Xiao Ba didn't taste any bitterness, but a sweet taste instead. It was delicious. Ding. Give Xiao Ba Mayo a cup of water of life. Congratulations to the host for triggering 1,000 times return. Ding. Because the life potion is a system reward return item, the return multiple is halved. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the host's exclusive potion, the Constitution Evolution Potion. Well. Hearing about this kind of reward this time, Ma Ning was speechless. Wow, they directly reward exclusive potions. The main point is that it's difficult to use a chicken to lay eggs. Okay. It's better than nothing, let's be content. After preparing himself mentally, Ma Ning stood up, gathered around the bed with the children, took the empty water cup and waited for Ma Yao's change. Dad, is the medicine you just gave Xiao Ba really effective? After waiting for a few seconds, the fat boy asked naively. Ma Ning patted the fat boy on the back of his head in annoyance. You silly kid. Even if this medicine works, it's impossible for you to be fully revived just seconds after drinking it. Think about yourself. After you eat, do you go to the toilet right after you finish your meal? You have to digest your food before you go. The little fat boy scratched his head stupidly. It seems so. Dad. As soon as she finished speaking, Ma Yao suddenly raised her little hand nervously. Ma Ning quickly reached out and shook his hand, asking with concern. What's wrong, girl? Ma Yao pointed at her leg with her other hand and asked in a panic. My legs suddenly feel a little itchy and a little painful. I hope I'm okay. Ma Ning smiled. Silly girl, this is a good thing. This means that your legs are gradually recovering, and blood circulation and other things are starting to become smoother. Wait a little longer, it should be okay if you wait a little longer. Ma Yao nervously held Ma Ning's hand, as if it was her life-saving straw. Suddenly, a siren sounded from outside the door. Ma Ning turned his head and glanced at Ma Zhua. Boss, go see if the security guard has arrived? If so, bring it here. Good. Ma Zhua nodded and walked out reluctantly. He also wanted to see his sister stand up, but it was also important to see the security officer uncle. As soon as Ma Zhua left, Ma Yao's legs began to twitch. Ma Yao widened her beautiful eyes in surprise and tried to actively control her legs and feet to lift them up. As a result, Ma Yao, Ma Ning and the children were all surprised to see that the little girl's toes were moving and her legs were consciously curling up and then straightening. The legs of polio patients only lose motor function, but they still have sensation. But this time it was different. Ma Yao not only felt the existence of her legs, but was also able to gradually control them. P.S. New book, please support. Chapter 5, so cute that it makes people feel distressed. Ma Ning's eyes lit up, and he quickly pushed the child aside and lay on the ground, then curled up his legs. Xiao Ba, look at daddy and move like him. After saying that, Ma Ning started lying on the ground and started to pedal a bicycle. After watching for a few seconds, Ma Yao gritted her teeth and nodded, then began to try to imitate Ma Ning's movements. Snap. Just at this moment, the door of the room was opened. Ma Zhua walked in with 3 security guards, looking stunned. The leading security guard knew Ma Ning and couldn't help asking. Xiao Ma, what are you doing? Are you bullying the kids again? Ma Ning saw the person coming and quickly stood up and shook his head. Uncle Chen, that's not the case. I'm teaching our Xiao Ba to practice rehabilitation exercises. As soon as Ma Ning finished speaking, he heard a system notification sound. Ding. detected that the host taught Xiao Bama Yao to recover his movements. Congratulations to the host for triggering the 10,000 times return and obtaining the innate body forging technique. Fusion started, fusion completed. Oh my god. I found out that I can give my children non-physical teaching knowledge back. Ma Ning felt a little dazed by the surprise, and then he was fine. Ma Ning temporarily suppressed his surprise and heard the words of the old security guard Chen Xuan. What the hell? Xiao Ba is practicing rehabilitation exercises? Are you kidding me? Who doesn't know Xiao Ba FCK. Chen Xuan turned his head halfway through his words and just happened to see Xiao Ba slowly raising and lowering his legs in an interlaced manner, and he couldn't help but swear. The two security guards who followed behind naturally also knew Ma Ning and the children in the orphanage. They are the security guards in this area and are very familiar with this orphanage. That's why he rushed over so quickly after hearing Lingling's report. He was afraid that no one would take care of Ma Ning and he would do something wrong again. Lu Feng, the young security guard on Chen Xuan's left, took a few steps forward, pointed at Xiao Ba in shock and exclaimed. Master, look, am I having an illusion? Why do I see Xiao Ba, who has polio, moving her legs? The slightly plump middle-aged man on the right is called Gudong. He wiped his chin and grinned. Oh. You are not hallucinating. A miracle happened to Xiao Ba. Ma Ning quickly turned around and made a gesture to the children to keep quiet, meaning that they should keep it a secret for him. The children didn't quite understand it, and there is no tacit understanding between them yet. The children thought he didn't allow them to speak, so they all immediately raised their hands to cover their mouths. Well. Ma Ning suddenly felt a little tired. Chen Xuan looked at Ma Ning, then at the children, and finally sighed. Forget it, let's not talk about Xiao Ba for now. Tell me about Lingling's report to the police. Ma Ning turned around and nodded, then told the story about Xinghai Group's attempt to forcibly buy the orphanage's land and hire someone to kill someone. Chen Xuan nodded, and immediately took Ma Ning to the city hospital for an injury assessment. When all the procedures were completed and Ma Ning returned to the orphanage, it was 2 hours later. When he left, there was still blood on Ma Ning's head. When he came back, Ma Ning had a bandage wrapped around his head. The examination results showed that Ma Ning suffered a severe head injury. In addition to a mild concussion, there was a bone fracture at the site of the injury, and he needed 5 stitches. Chen Xuan tried his best and was only slightly injured. Then the target person was quickly identified through surveillance and the police were dispatched immediately. On the way back, Ma Ning was holding a plastic bag in his hand, which he bought on the way. Looking at Xiao Ba, who was still doing rehabilitation exercises, Ma Ning pulled Ma Zhuo aside again and stuffed the plastic bag in his hand into his hand. Boss, I just bought a lottery ticket on the way back and won 600,000. I'll give you the 600,000 as well. I'll take you to a bank to open an account later. I feel relieved if you manage this money, because I am afraid that if the money is left in my hands, I will be tempted to spend it recklessly. If you feel you don't know how to use the money, you can manage it together with the second child. He is the smartest child among you. Ma Zhuo was stunned when he saw the bag of cash in his hand. After listening to his father's words, he swallowed nervously. Dad. You gave me too much. Too much. You let a kid like me handle so much money, aren't you afraid that I will spend it recklessly or get caught? Ma Ning smiled and shook his head, then reached out and touched the top of the boss's head. Among the children in our family, even if the other 7 would spend money recklessly, I don't believe you would spend it recklessly. You are the most sensible child in our family, the most reasonable, and the bravest and strongest. Dad believes in you. Ma Zhuo trembled all over, his eyes reddened as he nodded. Okay, leave it to me then. We'll go deposit the money later, okay? Ma Ning nodded, and at the same time heard the system prompt sound. Ding! Give Boss Ma Zhuo 600,000 cash. Congratulations to the host for triggering a 200-fold return. Ding! Because these 600,000 are cash rewards returned by the system, the return reward is reduced by 30%. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 84 million, which has been deposited into the system space. Cool. Ma Ning let out a long breath and waved his fist vigorously. With this 80 million as a foundation, their orphanage is truly alive. Ma Zhuo was startled and thought that Ma Ning was going to snatch the money back. He was so scared that he quickly hugged the plastic bag in his arms and ran back to the room like it was a treasure. Then he found his school bag, poured out the books inside, and stuffed the money in. It seems that only in this way will the money be safe. Ma Ning went to other rooms to check on the condition of Lao Lu and Lao Qi. The sixth child, Ma Jiaojiao, is 4 years old this year. She is a blind child. She came to the orphanage 3 years ago when she was just over 1 year old. It is estimated that the family discovered that there was something wrong with the child's eyesight and confirmed that he was blind. Because the family had a problem of favoring boys over girls, they abandoned the child at the door of an orphanage. The seventh child, Ma Hu, is also 4 years old this year. Unlike Ma Jiaojiao, he is a congenital deaf mute. He and Lao Bao were sent to the orphanage in the same year, but Lao Bao was a little earlier. When Ma Ning arrived at Lao Lu's room, Jiaojiao was sitting obediently on the chair, humming the nursery rhyme that her resigned aunt had taught her before she left. Looking at this well-behaved child, Ma Ning really didn't know what her parents were thinking, how they could give up. Hearing the sound of the door opening, Ma Jiaojiao listened for a while. Her expression suddenly became a little nervous and she called out. Is it Dad? She knew very well in her mind that when her brothers and sisters came, they all shouted out their names. Chapter 6 Dad Promises. When my aunt comes, she calls me first when she enters the door. Only when Ma Ning came, he just looked at her silently, and then left silently, as if he had never been there. The reason why Jiaojiao asked boldly this time was that she knew very well that after Grandpa passed away, the entire orphanage was left with only this unreliable father. You know, my aunt had complained to me a lot about my father's shortcomings. It's me. Ma Ning responded and walked over slowly. As the footsteps got closer, Jiaojiao's expression became more and more nervous, and her body even involuntarily curled up into a ball in a protective gesture. Ma Ning frowned, stopped, stood still and slowed down his tone. Don't be afraid, Jiaojiao. Daddy just wants to see you and will leave soon. Jiaojiao nodded nervously but kept her mouth tightly shut, clearly not wanting to talk to Ma Ning. Well. Sighing, Ma Ning turned and walked out, taking out his cell phone, closing the door casually, leaning against the door, finding a number and dialing it. The person on the phone was Dr. Cui, the ophthalmologist, who was Jiaojiao's attending physician. The numbers were copied by Ma Ning from his deceased father's mobile phone. These are all important contacts. The phone rang more than 10 times before it was connected. Hello, I'm Cui Qingxin, what can I do for you? Ma Ning coughed lightly. Ahem, Uncle Cui, I'm a pony from the Sycamore Orphanage. I'm calling you to ask you, if someone is willing to donate a retina to our Xiaoliu's eyes, can it be cured? Cui Qingxin thought for a while before speaking. Oh, you are Ma Ning. Regarding your Xiaoliu's eyes, I can say that as long as someone is willing to donate a retina, I can 100% guarantee that he will regain his sight. But you also have to know that both the donor and the surgery will cost a lot of money. Now that your father has passed away, given the current situation of your orphanage, it should be difficult to pay the money. But I do have a suggestion. You can raise funds from the public. In this way, the possibility may be greater. After listening to Dr. Cui's advice, Ma Ning asked directly. I am willing to donate my retina. I also have the money. As long as you can cure Xiaolu, it will be fine. What? Dr. Cui exclaimed. Little pony, please don't mess around. You are the only one left in your Wutong orphanage. What will happen to the children if you lose your eyesight? Well, if you really have money, you can buy it online. If I'm lucky, maybe I'll meet someone whose child has unfortunately passed away. Ma Ning interrupted Dr. Cui firmly. Dr. Cui, I have made up my mind. Please help me arrange it, Xiaoliu's eyes, use mine. As for what will happen next, we'll talk about it later. Dr. Cui was silent for a long time before he sighed. Ah, you kid. I always thought you were an uneducated, money-losing kid. Forget it, since you are so determined, I will arrange it as soon as possible. Wait for my call. After saying that, Dr. Cui hung up the phone. In the room, Jiaojiao, who had sharp hearing, was already crying. Because she heard what Ma Ning said, and she knew very well what he would do if Ma Ning gave her the retina. In her young heart, she could not understand why Ma Ning's father, who had never been kind to her before, would resolutely want to give her his eyes. Daddy will no, Daddy. After crying silently for a few seconds, Jiaojiao could no longer control her emotions and started crying loudly. Ma Ning, who was still guarding the door, heard the sound, opened the door quickly and rushed in, asking nervously. What's wrong, Jiaojiao? Tell Daddy quickly. Ma Ning strode to Jiaojiao's side and hugged Ma Jiaojiao, who stretched out her arms towards him. Jiaojiao cried on Ma Ning's shoulder, choking and begging. Dad. Jiao doesn't want you to become blind. Your brothers and sisters still need your care. No. So you heard my conversation. Ma Ning realized this and felt relieved. Gently patting Jiao's back, Ma Ning comforted her softly. Be good, Jiao, trust Daddy. Daddy is a Superman. Even if Daddy gave you his own eyes to restore your sight, Daddy would not go blind. Unexpectedly, although Jiao is only 4 years old, she is not easy to fool at all. After hearing what Ma Ning said, Jiao shook her head vigorously. No, Dad is lying. If a person loses his eyes, he will be blind. Even Jiao understands this principle. Why do you do this? Ma Ning smiled. Silly girl, who told you this? Jiao's defense had already broken down. When she heard Ma Ning's question, she gave an answer. It was Auntie Tian. Auntie Tian told Jiao. She said that Daddy is a bad guy, or that Daddy is very mean to his brothers and sisters. If a person loses his eyes, he is blind, just like me. Ma Ning rolled his eyes and couldn't help but complain in his heart. What a shame. Luckily you left, otherwise I would have made you pay. No, we need to hire some kind-hearted people. We can't hire women like this who have distorted values, gossip, and talk behind people's backs. Exhaling, Ma Ning continued to comfort Jiao. Don't listen to that bad woman. What decent person would always talk about others behind their backs? Didn't Dad just say that? Dad is Superman. Even if I give you my eyes, Dad can restore your eyesight. Just trust Daddy, okay? Hearing Ma Ning say this again, the little guy was a little unsure. Really? Ma Ning nodded vigorously. Of course it's true. After you regain your eyesight, I think Lao Ba will be able to walk. You also know about Lao Ba's condition. Dad just healed her leg. As long as she exercises diligently during this period, she will be able to play games with you in the future. The lethality of this incident is obviously more effective than Ma Ning's guarantee. Ma Jiao raised her head in surprise. Although she couldn't see Ma Ning's eyes, she still asked him excitedly face to face. Really? Can Hachi really walk? Certainly. Ma Ning raised his hand to wipe Jiao's tears, and his voice became gentler. Daddy promises that not only will she be able to walk, but you and Daddy will also be able to see beautiful things. Ma Ning. Get out here. As soon as he finished speaking, there was a shouting sound outside the door. Chapter 7. I don't believe it. Why is there another person here? What is he doing this time? Ma Ning, how many bad debts do you have yet to deal with? Ma Ning complained silently in his heart, put Jiao down and walked out. Be good, stay in your room and don't come out. Daddy will go out and take a look. Jiao nodded obediently, reached out to feel for her little chair, and then sat on it with some worry. When Ma Ning came out, Ma Zhua and the others also came out with nervous looks on their faces. After taking a look at Ma Zhua, Ma Ning leaned over and asked. Son, those guys beat my dad's brain so hard that I can't remember what stupid things he did before. Do you know what those dogs at the door are for? Ma Ning looked at the gauze on his father's head and curled his lips. It's because you got addicted to gambling a while ago. You didn't listen to anything Grandpa said and insisted on going to gamble with those dogs outside. They are here to collect debts. Ma Ning was dumbfounded. Gambling? Who is it? Ma Zhua pointed at Ma Ning. You gamble. Ma Ning straightened up and shook his head violently. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. They must have made a mistake. All of you stay in the yard and don't come out. Dad will handle it himself. After saying that, he walked out, which made Ma Zhua feel a little surprised. Because he knew very well that if Ma Ning was blocked by this group of people before being beaten, he would definitely run away at the first moment instead of choosing to go out to fight. Could it be? Dad was really awakened by the beating? Ma Zhua looked at Ma Yi in confusion. Ma Yi blinked his wise eyes and nodded. It's possible. Isn't there an old Chinese saying? A wake-up call. Return to the right path. Ma Wenwen rolled her eyes speechlessly. Second brother, is this where the warning comes from? Ma Yi looked at her with eyes full of wisdom and curled his lips. Humph. If you don't understand, don't ask. At the gate, a bald fat man with a wolf tattoo on his arm stood at the gate with two younger brothers in slippers, pouting and looking at Ma Ning. Oh, you're really here. Why didn't you run away this time? Ma Ning stood at the door and pointed at his head. See? I'm hurt. If you don't want me to blackmail you, you'd better just stand there and talk. If anyone dares to raise his hand, I will lie on the ground. Not only will you not have to pay me back, but I'll also make you pay for it. The fat man was stunned for a moment, then he laughed out of anger. Oh shit, is this how you play it? Xing, don't you want to talk nicely? Then pay us back the 100,000 yuan you owe us, and we won't come looking for you again. Ma Ning smiled coldly. You're kidding me, right? I said I owe you 100,000 yuan, so I owe you 100,000 yuan? Do you have any evidence? The yellow-haired boy on the right glared. What the hell? You're not going to admit it, are you? The fat boss raised his hand. Don't say that nonsense. I think he won't cry until he sees the coffin. Take out the IOU and show it to him. The yellow-haired younger brother nodded, glared at Ma Ning, took out an IOU from his handbag and handed it to the boss. The boss slowly unfolded the IOU and showed it to Ma Ning. Look for yourself. Not only is there your autograph, but there's also your fingerprints. Ma Ning squinted his eyes and looked at the IOU, then smiled disdainfully. You said this is my signature? Are you kidding me? And this fingerprint? What are you playing with? A scam, huh? And the amount of money you owe on this IOU doesn't seem to be 100,000. Loan sharking? Organizing gambling and loan sharking, is that an even greater crime? Fat man, you are really cruel. The fat boss was angry. Hey! Damn it! You really plan to default on your debt, right? Believe it or not, I will kill you. Ma Ning waved his hand confidently. I don't believe it. You come here to collect debts at this critical moment, don't tell me there is no trace of young Master Hai of Xinghai Group here. After saying this, Ma Ning flipped his hand and 3 more stacks of cash appeared in his hand. He clapped his hands. See? Here are 30,000 yuan. If you want it, we can settle the matter. No, let's just tear each other apart. I will call the police right away and implicate you, your gambling den, and Hai Shao. The fat boss frowned in astonishment and began to doubt. This is weird. When did this useless guy become so smart? No. 30,000 yuan is still money. At worst, I can go back and tell Master Hai that this guy borrowed 100,000 yuan from someone else and paid back the debt. Thinking of this, the fat boss walked over with a fierce look on his face, and while handing the IOU to Ma Ning, he also took back the 30,000 yuan. Okay, you're a ruthless kid. From now on, our debt is settled. Walk. With a wave of his hand, the fat boss planned to take his men away. Ma Ning's voice sounded again. Wait a minute. The fat boss stopped and asked without turning his head. What? Are you still not convinced? Ma Ning shook his head. No, I just want to ask you, do you know any ruthless people? Since young Master Hai dares to pay someone to do something to me, why can't I pay to do it to him? The fat boss' eyes lit up, he turned around and looked at Ma Ning and smiled. Oh? It seems you still have money in your hands. Tell me, how much are you going to pay? How do you want to teach Hai Shao a lesson? Ma Ning thought about it, took a few steps forward and lowered his voice. I want to ask first, if you want his life, how much money would it cost? This. The fat boss's face changed, and he hesitated for a moment before speaking loudly. If it's someone of Hai Shao's level, it would cost at least 10 million. After saying that, he stretched out a finger and waved it in front of Ma Ning. Ma Ning glared. My goodness, is this kid's life so valuable? The fat boss raised his eyebrows. Nonsense, young Master Hai is the prince of Xinghai Group, his life is worth a lot of money. Of course, even if you don't want his life, his legs will cost at least 1 million. Ma Ning grinned and waved his hand quickly. Forget it. I can't afford it. You should go back to bed early. I won't see you off. Cut. The fat boss curled his lips in disdain. You have no money and yet you still talk so much nonsense. Walk. This time fat boss and his friends really left, without leaving behind a single cloud. After Ma Ning returned, he found Ma Zhuo again. Son, tell me, besides this gambling debt, does he have any other debts outside? Ma Zhuo and Ma Yi looked at each other, tilted their heads and thought for a while, then shook their heads. It seems to be gone. Snap. Ma Ning clapped his hands happily. Okay. Let's go. Bring along the 6th, 7th, and 8th, and let's go shopping. From today on, Dad will lead all of you to live a good life. Buying new clothes is the first step. Daddy is going to replace all your clothes with new ones. Chapter 8, A Grateful Heart. Majwa thought of the 600,000 yuan his father brought back, and a big smile suddenly spread across his face and he nodded. Okay, let's get ready. Oh, I'm going out to buy new clothes. 6th brother, here I come. The other children also cheered and ran to the rooms of the 6th, 7th, and 8th children. Majwa was the eldest and the strongest, so he went to Lao Ba's room and helped her sit in the wheelchair. Before long, the 8 children in the orphanage gathered in the not-so-big yard. Ma Ning looked at them, stroking his chin and thinking. With so many children, we must buy a car for traveling in the future, otherwise it will be troublesome to go out. Bang! Thinking of this, Ma Ning snapped his fingers. It's decided. Dad will work hard to earn money to buy everyone a car. That way, I can take everyone out to play in the future. Wow, good. That's great. Daddy is awesome. Dad, you are so nice. The children jumped for joy and even Xiaoba was dancing happily in his wheelchair. The children were particularly happy at the thought of being able to see the world outside the orphanage. Looking at the smiles on the children's faces, Ma Ning smiled with relief, walked slowly to Mai, and began to help them tidy up their clothes one by one. Looking at the children tenderly, Ma Ning gave them instructions in a calm tone. Children, after we walk out of this door, we may encounter some unfair treatment and strange looks. Dad hopes that you will try your best to ignore those unkind looks and disgusting words. Because, no matter how powerful you are, you can't control other people's eyes and mouths. Just think of it as a dog looking down on people, and that's just a dog barking. We just need to keep our original intentions and stick to the most important principle of happiness. Okay? Good. The children listened carefully and answered formally. Because what Ma Ning said was something they had already experienced when they went out some time ago. Great. Ma Ning smiled and gave everyone a thumbs up. After tidying up the children's clothes, he came behind Xiaoba's wheelchair and waved his hand. Let's go, kids. Destination, bus stop number 11. Oh. Let's go. Sister, watch your step. Kindness. The children cheered and walked out hand in hand. Ma Ning smiled and pushed Xiaoba behind him, shouting. 2nd brother, pay attention to the formation and keep walking on the side of the road. Boss, lock the door and follow us quickly. 3rd, 4th, and 5th brothers, take good care of 6th and 7th brothers. Okay, Dad. We will take good care of our sister and brother. Leave it to me. The children in front responded, and Majwa quickly ran over to lock the door, then ran back to take care of Xiaolu together. But on Ma Ning's face, a strange smile appeared when he turned around. As soon as they left, the younger brother who was in charge of keeping an eye on the orphanage in a car on the roadside in the opposite direction informed Haishao of the situation there. He just arrived not long ago, because the previous 2 groups of trash failed to complete the task. Haishao asked excitedly. Good, are you sure they're all gone? The younger brother nodded quickly. Confirmed, Ma Ning and the 8 children, all of them are out. Haishao smiled proudly. What a great opportunity. Okay, I'll take care of the rest, and you can come back and claim your reward. The younger brother nodded excitedly. Okay, thank you for the reward. After hanging up the phone, I drove away happily. Not long after, 2 excavators arrived here following a sports car. Haishao got out of the car with a confident smile and waved his hand towards the orphanage. Go ahead, tear it down for me. Yes. The driver of the excavator behind nodded, and they all drove towards the orphanage. Boom. In one blow, the wall of the orphanage was knocked down by 2 excavators. Then, a driver jumped out of the cab, looked up at the electric wires, and directly turned off the power switch of the orphanage. They don't want to be electrocuted halfway through demolishing a house. This is all based on experience. Oh, what are they going to do? Damn it! Demolishing the orphanage is beyond the law. Call the police, call the police. When the neighbors and merchants nearby saw the scene, they were all so scared that they secretly called the police. At the same time, Ma Ning and his friends had just got on the bus. Ma Zhua and the others in the front were fine, but when Ma Ning carried Ma Yao onto the bus, the people sitting in the front all stood up and hid back because of the strange smell. Who is this? He comes out smelling like a bitch. Is this abuse? How can you let a child be so dirty? What do you know? They are all children from an orphanage. You should be more polite. Why are the children in the orphanage being taken out instead of staying in the orphanage? Isn't this disgusting? That's right. The buses are all closed and air-conditioned. She got on alone and the whole bus was filled with the smell of urine. Driver, get them out. Yes, don't you smell such a bad smell? A few old men and women sitting in the back covered their noses and started shouting. The driver frowned and looked back at them, then looked at Ma Ning and the others. He ignored them and closed the door of the bus. The car is starting, please hold on tight. Listening to the voice broadcast, Ma Ning glanced at Ma Yao beside him apologetically. I'm sorry, girl. I came out in such a hurry that I forgot to give you a bath. Yao Yao shook her head obediently, then raised her hands to cover Ma Ning's ears. It's okay, Dad. Just pretend you didn't hear it. Yao Yao is used to hearing such bad words. Yao Yao's voice was not loud, but not too small either. Upon hearing this, the people with crooked mouths and squinting eyes at the back all showed expressions of contempt and disgust, and covered their mouths and noses, and no one spoke. When they reached the next stop, all those people got off the bus as if they were escaping. I'm sorry, driver. After everyone left, Ma Ning still apologized to the driver. The driver waved his hand carelessly. You don't need to apologize. It's not you who's wrong. It's those old people who have gone bad. This society should be more tolerant. Ma Ning smiled slightly, turned his head to look at the children, then winked at the driver and made some sign language. The children understood immediately. They all had a grateful heart and shouted to the driver. Thank you, driver uncle. Hearing the thank you, the driver, who had been stern-looking, suddenly broke into a happy smile. Later on the way, the driver simply reminded the passengers when they got on the bus that there were children with limited mobility on the bus and that there was a smell. If you mind, please take the next bus. Chapter 9. Leave it to us with confidence. Some elderly people with crooked mouths and squinting eyes backed off immediately after hearing what was said. On the contrary, some young people heard it and felt it was acceptable, so they got into the car with a stern face. The bus stopped at the Baida shopping mall station. Ma Ning and the children thanked the driver and the few other passengers on the bus again before getting off the bus and going to the Baida shopping mall. Their arrival immediately attracted many unfriendly looks. Where are these little beggars? Why are they coming here in a group? That man looks pretty good, how come he's injured? Is he a human trafficker? Otherwise, why would he bring so many little beggars with him? Oh my God, do you smell it? Those kids smell so bad. Is this kind of person worthy of coming here? I think they are just here to beg for food. So disgusting. Listening to the discussions of people around them, the children's originally happy faces were gradually replaced by anger and shame. Ma Ning looked at the people around him, turned around and said, Don't forget what Dad said when we got here. Let's keep going. The children nodded silently, no longer looking at those malicious people, and followed Ma Ning firmly towards the gate. Security, did you see that? Those little beggars are coming to the mall, why don't you chase them away? Suddenly, a beautiful middle-aged woman with heavy makeup and revealing clothes pointed at Ma Ning and the others in a sarcastic tone. The security guard frowned when he heard this, walked over and shouted. Hey! You guys should leave here right away. We at Baida department store don't allow you to beg for food here. If you want food, go somewhere else, don't come here. Hey, shit! You look down on people, don't you? Ma Ning roared, flipped his hand and took out 3 stacks of cash, and went over to draw the money. Who the hell are you looking down on? I'm rich, see? Rich. Snap. The security guard was stunned by the money and his hat was even knocked askew, but he didn't dare to say a word. My goodness, someone who can casually take out 30,000 yuan in cash is definitely not someone he can afford to mess with. Ma Ning looked at the beautiful woman who had just spoken. What are you looking at? You look quite old, but why are you so vicious? The beautiful woman glared. It's great to be rich, but who knows if this money is yours? Maybe you stole it. How else can you explain why your children are wearing tattered clothes when you have so much money? Ma Ning laughed with a strange expression. Everyone heard it. She was being unreasonable. Not only did she insult us, she also fabricated facts and slandered me in public. Boss, Go call the patrolling security guard over there and arrest her. Okay, Dad. Ma Zhuo glared at the beautiful woman angrily, turned around, and ran towards the security duty point not far away. Don't, you. The beautiful woman was startled. She pointed at Ma Ning and glared at him for a long time. Then she gritted her teeth, stamped her feet, and turned away, saying something. Okay. Just wait for me. Snort. Ma Ning snorted coldly and shouted at Ma Zhuo. Okay, come back. Ma Zhuo turned around and nodded, then glared at the man and walked back. Without looking at the security guard again, Ma Ning pushed Ma Yao and walked in with the children. There was a shopping guide map at the door, and Ma Ning looked at it carefully. There is a large supermarket on the underground floor, jewelry and electronic communications on the first floor, children's clothing on the second floor, women's clothing on the third floor, men's clothing on the fourth floor, a cinema and KTV on the fifth floor, an arcade and swimming pool on the sixth floor, and a food court and barbecue buffet on the seventh floor. After a little thought, Ma Ning decided to go to the supermarket first. Ma Yao's negligence was his own responsibility, so he planned to go to the supermarket to buy a few packs of wet wipes to help Ma Yao clean up first. There are also cheap children's clothes sold in the supermarket, and Ma Ning also wanted to buy a set for each of them to change into temporarily. After a while, I went to the children's clothing area on the second floor and bought some nice clothes for the children. Walk. Ma Ning greeted them and led the children towards the elevator. Fortunately, the escalators in the Baida Mall are barrier-free elevators. It's the kind of elevator that has a big ramp and no steps. Be careful, stand still, and don't run around in the elevator. Good. Ma Ning let the children get on first, then he turned the wheelchair over and leaned it against his back to get on the elevator. Ma Zhuo, just push a shopping cart. Arriving at the entrance of the supermarket on the basement floor, Ma Ning looked at Ma Zhuo. This time, we are only here to buy some temporary supplies and water. We will go upstairs to buy clothes for you later, and then we will come to the supermarket to buy some delicious food. Ma Zhuo looked at Ma Ning, nodded, and said nothing more. A group of people pushed shopping carts into the supermarket and went straight to the children's clothing area. Seeing them coming, the waiters who were originally very enthusiastic deliberately frowned and avoided them. Ma Ning didn't care. After letting the children stand in place, she chose a few clothes on her own, compared them in front of the children, and put them into the shopping cart if they were suitable. The routine is very simple: girls all wear dresses and boys all wear short-sleeved shorts. The underwear comes in boxes, 4 pairs in a box. 1 box for girls and 1 box for boys, both boxer briefs. Every child has it, from the inside out. When they saw the new clothes, smiles appeared on the children's faces. Afterwards, Ma Ning took the children to the daily chemical area and bought several packs of scented wet wipes and disinfectant wipes. Finally, we came to the drinking area. Ma Ning smiled and waved. Go ahead, pick out a bottle of whatever you want to drink. Good. The children cheered and immediately helped Xiaolu and Xiaoqi over. Girl. Ma Ning also came to the shelf with Ma Yao and asked her, what would you like to drink? Where had Ma Yao ever experienced such a scene? It was the first time for her and the 6th and 7th brothers to come to such a large supermarket. She shook her head a little stiffly and looked at Ma Ning for help. Dad, I don't know what I want to drink, please help me choose. Ma Ning nodded, reached out and took a bottle of Howling from the shelf and put it in the shopping cart. Children love to drink this because it is convenient and they can drink it by sucking. The children had finished their selection by now and took their items back and put them into the shopping cart. After buying everything they needed, Ma Ning took the children to the cashier to pay, and then took them to the bathroom on the basement floor. Children. Arriving at the door, Ma Ning began to instruct. Take your own clothes and wet wipes, go to the bathroom and hang up new clothes, then take off your clothes and wipe your body with wet wipes. It will be like taking a shower. After wiping, come out directly in new clothes. As for the 3rd and 5th brothers, your tasks are heavier. Help the 6th and 8th brothers wipe their bodies first, and then deal with them yourself, okay? Xiao San and Xiao Wu nodded sensibly. Okay, Dad. Leave it to us. Hee, we all do this kind of thing. Chapter 10. I want to be that person. After the 2 children finished speaking, they picked out their clothes from the shopping bag and came to Xiaolu and Xiaoba. Let's go, Xiaolu, follow 5th sister. Xiaoba, 3rd sister is pushing you. Watching the 2 little adults take Xiaolu and Xiaoba into the women's restroom, Ma Ning let out a long breath and looked at Ma Zhuo and the others again. What are you waiting for? Go! Oh! Majwa suddenly realized, reached out and took Xiaoqi's hand, pointed to the bathroom, and the four of them walked in with their things. Ah, why isn't there an adult to help you? Dad is waiting for us outside. What about your mother? We don't have a mother. These poor children, let Auntie help you. A moment later, a conversation was heard in the women's restroom. It was the cleaning lady who had just walked in. When she saw Xiao San and Xiao Wu helping Xiaoba take off his clothes, she couldn't bear it and helped them. With the help of the cleaning lady, the girls worked much faster. There is actually an elderly person in her family who is paralyzed in bed, so she is extremely skilled and dexterous when it comes to doing this. Seeing the girls coming out in new clothes with a faint fragrance on their bodies, Ma Ning laughed. Look, my babies are all beautiful. When they grow up, they will definitely be the beauties of our orphanage. Now let's see who dares to look down on my babies. The children couldn't help but smile after putting on their new clothes. Dad! Xiaolu stretched out his little hand and called out, his little face still a little red. It seems that she is still a little shy. My body was just wiped by the cleaning lady and my heart is still beating wildly. As soon as I came out, I wanted to find Ma Ning for a hug. Ma Ning walked over with a smile and picked up Xiaolu. Be good, Daddy is here. Looking at the little girl's eyes that were eager to see everything, Ma Ning decided in his heart that he must speed up the treatment progress. The cleaning lady came out and was a little surprised to see the situation of Ma Ning and the children. What's going on with you guys? You'd better explain it clearly, otherwise I'm calling the police. Ma Ning explained with a smile. Don't misunderstand. I'm actually the head of the orphanage, and they're all my babies. Solitary. The cleaning lady was stunned for a moment, then sighed and patted Ma Ning on the shoulder. Thank you for your hard work, kid, you are a good person. I didn't expect that you, at such a young age, would shoulder such a heavy responsibility. Ma Ning shook his head and reached out to stroke Jiajiao's messy hair. I don't think they are a burden. They are all good kids and every one of them is my treasure. Even if the whole world abandons them, there will always be someone who stands up to protect them and shelter them from the wind and rain. And I'd like to be that person. When he said this, Ma Zhua and the others also came out. After hearing these words, Ma Ning's image in the children's eyes and heart suddenly became extremely tall. Ding! The host gave all the children a set of clothes, triggering a 10,000-fold return. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 10 growth-type immortal level snow silk inner armor. Oh, that's good. Ding! The host gave each child a bottle of drink, triggering a 1,000-fold return. Congratulations to the host for getting 1,000 bottles of each drink. Okay, sure, you don't have to buy it for a while. Ding! The host gave each child a pack of wet wipes, triggering a 10,000-fold return. Congratulations to the host for obtaining 80,000 packs of clean wet wipes. Ma Ning was about to leave when he suddenly heard a system prompt. Wow, 2 quantified items appeared in succession. Ma Ning's mouth twitched, and he wanted to turn around and go back to ask the supermarket whether they accepted wet wipes. But then he noticed the immortal level inner armor again and couldn't help but ask the system. System, what is this fairy level snow silk inner armor? Ding! The fairy level snow silk inner armor is fireproof, waterproof, bulletproof and chemical proof, warm in winter and cool in summer, no need to clean, and can change length, fatness and thinness as you grow taller. After hearing the introduction, Ma Ning was stunned. What the hell? As expected of an immortal. No. I think I've seen this kind of clothing in a movie. Forget it, never mind, let us go shopping first. No longer dwelling on the matter, Ma Ning took the refreshed children to the second floor. As for old clothes, they just threw it away. This time I didn't need to take the escalator, I took the elevator directly to the second floor. After changing into new clothes and the smell became much lighter, the children finally received fewer unfriendly looks when they went to the second floor to shop. In order to prevent the waiters from looking down on him, Ma Ning simply asked Xiaoba to wave the money in front of the waiters when they were shopping. Seeing such a thick stack of money, the waiters all closed their eyes. Ma Ning bought all the clothes for the children, including spring, autumn, summer and winter, and even bought several sets. This made the children so happy that their eyes and brows were all curved with smiles. When have they ever fought such a rich battle? These are the clothes I wore before, and they were all old clothes given to me by others. These are the old clothes received from the green or yellow old clothes donation boxes placed in the community. After the welfare organization collects the clothes, they select the clothes that can still be donated, and after a simple cleaning, they are in their hands. In addition, there were some that were in good condition, which were sold again after secondary processing. As for buying too much and not being able to take it, with system space, it's not a problem at all. Ma Ning had already prepared for the fact that he could perform magic, so all he had to do was wave his hand when the waiter wasn't paying attention, and the pile of bags and clothes would disappear. As for the surveillance in the store, after Ma Ning whispered a few words to the second brother blinked his eyes full of wisdom and blocked it with a hydrogen balloon given by the store. While waiting for the children to try on clothes, Ma Ning took out his mobile phone, opened a video app, and couldn't help laughing. In the video, 2 excavators have completely flattened the orphanage. Hai Xiao was still smiling smugly at the side. It turns out that this picture is a surveillance picture. When Ma Ning came back from the Public Security Bureau, he not only bought lottery tickets, but also bought a set of radio monitoring equipment. After returning, Ma Ning took advantage of the fact that there was no one around and placed the monitor on a tree on the roadside, and then connected it to the wireless network of the convenience store next door. That's why he deliberately took the children out shopping, leaving Hai Xiao with enough conditions to commit the crime. In the picture, there were several security vehicles parked on the roadside, but from what Hai Xiao said, the security guards did not dare to step forward to stop them. My father is Hai Jindong, the president of Xinghai Group. Arrest me if you dare. I told you, I have already bought the orphanage land. Even if your director comes, he can't control me. Hearing this, Ma Ning wanted to applaud Hai Xiao and give him a thumbs up. Chapter 11 Baby, look at him bullying me. It was such a good thing that Ma Ning edited the video and posted it directly online while the waiter was picking clothes for the boys. This time, it was not just one website that posted the news, but several websites at once, including TikTok Short Video, Pitaya Short Video, Kuaiji Video, Zimu Station, and other platforms. Not only that, Ma Ning also bought popularity for all the videos that could buy popularity. After posting it, Ma Ning sent the video to the Jinhai Municipal Commission for Discipline Inspection, the Commission for Discipline Inspection, and the Municipal Bureau's reporting mailbox to make a real name report, accusing Unscrupulous Capital of unfair treatment of the orphanage. After a series of operations, Ma Ning finally found the contact information for submissions to the Jinhai Daily and Huaxia Daily, and sent emails to their email addresses. Hey, isn't this the good-for-nothing Ma Ning who only knows how to live off his parents and spend his social assistance money? Just after processing the video, a sarcastic female voice suddenly sounded. Ma Ning turned his head in surprise and saw a mean-looking woman in a white dress, leaning against a Mediterranean man with a look of disdain on her face. Who are you? Ma Ning frowned and thought about it, but he really couldn't remember who this guy was. There was no way. Even in Ma Ning's original memory, there was no memory of this woman. This shows that she is not important in Ma Ning's original memory. Who am I? Ha! The mean girl smiled coldly, and turned to act coquettishly towards the Mediterranean beside her. Honey, look at him, he's ignoring me. You don't know, this guy shamelessly wrote me a love letter when he was in junior high school. His family runs a private orphanage and they can barely make ends meet, yet they still want to pretend to be rich and buy things for me. Do you think it's funny? Mediterranean looked at Ma Ning with his nose raised, and raised the corner of his mouth. Ha! It's really funny. How dare you, a poor loser like you, write a love letter to my little cutie? Why don't you take a piss and look at yourself? I'm afraid you don't know how to write the word death. Get down on your knees and apologize to my little cutie, or you won't be able to leave the mall today. After he finished speaking, Mediterranean pouted and pointed at the ground. Good job. Ma Ning exclaimed, what a guy. This is really fun to play. I didn't expect that I would encounter such a bizarre plot, it's so cool. Hee hee, slap in the face, I like it. Ma Ning, secretly delighted, glanced at the children and waved his hand. Don't be afraid, look at what Dad is doing. Come on, Dad. The children nodded seriously and made a gesture of encouragement. Raising his chin, Ma Ning retracted his gaze and took out the exclusive physique evolution potion he had just obtained. He looked at the Mediterranean and the mean face with an unhappy look on his face, then raised his head and drank it. The mean girl frowned when she saw this, feeling humiliated, and she was so angry that she scolded. Ma Ning! Who are you looking down on? My husband told you to kneel down, didn't you hear me? You even dared to drink water in front of us. That's too much. It tastes pretty good. Ma Ning smacked his lips, glanced at the 2 people in front of him, and shouted to the side. Security, are you here? These two dogs are ruining my shopping mood. Mediterranean glared. Asshole. You dare to call security? What gives you the right? The mean girl also nodded. That's right, why do you do that? Why? Ma Ning smiled coldly, waved his right hand, and threw out a long shopping list. I've already spent more than 20,000 yuan buying clothes for the kids here. Do you think I'm qualified? Pft, ha 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 ha. Mediterranean was stunned for 2 seconds, then couldn't help but laugh. You're showing off in front of me with only 20,000? I'm afraid you don't know what a rich person is. Also, where does your money come from? Don't you know it yourself? Didn't you have the money to buy it because it was donated to you by kind-hearted people in society? If the donors knew that you used the money to buy clothes for the children, I wonder if your orphanage would be able to continue operating. Ma Ning sneered and clapped his hands. Okay, you're going to throw dirty water at me, right? Everyone has heard it. This person slandered me. He slandered me. He thinks I'm a fool, which means he thinks you're fools too. What are the consequences of misusing donations? Does he think I and everyone else don't know? This is a joke. Don't leave. You're in trouble. I'm telling you, it's serious trouble. As he spoke, Ma Ning took out his cell phone and quickly dialed 110. Hello, this is Baida Mall. I am Ma Ning, the director of Wutong Orphanage. Someone here is looking for trouble, harming minors, and slandering me for misappropriating social grants and donations. Okay, I'll wait for you to arrive. After making a tactical retreat and finishing the call, Ma Ning pointed at the Mediterranean Sea and taunted. You wicked thing, if you have the guts, don't leave. The security guards will be here soon. You. What do you mean by you? You dare to mock, insult, and slander us in public. I can tell at a glance that you are not a good person. I. What do you mean by I? What dirty water do you want to throw on me? I told you, there are so many eyes watching you here, and there are also several surveillance cameras around. You are done. Mediterranean was so embarrassed by Ma Ning that he blushed and couldn't help crying while hugging the mean girl. Wow, baby, look, he's bullying me. The people around were all dumbfounded when they saw this scene. Oh my god, what a weird man. I just imagined that he would hit someone, and I also imagined that he would curse, but I didn't expect that he would cry. This is just a paper tiger. That's it? Ha, you dare to come here and pretend to be rich? I knew at first glance that this man and woman were not good people. I wanted to slap someone in the face, but in the end I couldn't even win the argument. Damn, this is so embarrassing. If I were them, I would be too embarrassed to stay here any longer. Listening to her husband's crying and the discussions of people around her, the mean woman's face turned blue and red with embarrassment. Finally, she glared at Ma Ning fiercely, and then the mean girl pulled Heidi away crying. Oh, victory! Seeing the bad guy being driven away by her father, Yao Yao, who was sitting in a wheelchair, cheered immediately. I just heard that mean girl say that the young man is the director of an orphanage. I wonder what right does she have to belittle and ridicule him? Fuck. Bah. It's just immoral. That's right. As soon as I saw her appearance, I knew she was no good. People like this are the most despicable. They don't contribute anything, but they always want to step on others. The onlookers also made angry accusations. There were a few elderly men and women in particular who felt sorry for the children and walked over to comfort them in a low voice. Chapter 12. Investigate thoroughly. Go on. Ma Ning sat back down and waved his hand. Could you please help my sons pick out clothes? And the beautiful sister over there who has been recording the video, please make sure to edit in what I said, and don't take it out of context. The money I spend now is all earned by my own ability, and it comes from a legitimate source. It has nothing to do with government subsidies or charity aid. Also, I'm not a public figure. If you want to post a video about me, remember to ask me first. Otherwise, I will serve you a subpoena for violating the portrait rights and secretly taking photos to disclose personal privacy. After saying that, Ma Ning looked at the surrounding surveillance cameras and warned. I will ask for a surveillance video from them all later. If I find someone secretly posting a video or photo about me online, and taking it out of context and maliciously slandering me, then don't blame me for calling the police. By the way, I can also earn some relief money from the publisher. Don't say I didn't warn you. Everyone nodded or shook their heads upon hearing this. Of course, we won't send it randomly. That's right, we are not ignorant of the law. Deleted, I have deleted it. At the same time, on the internet, the video released by Ma Ning was quickly seen by many people because of the hype. After they watched the video, they all commented angrily below. Fuck! Who the hell is this? Another forced demolition. This time it's an orphanage. This is outrageous. It's so immoral, so immoral. I want to tear him apart. Why didn't the security guard stop it? Why was this idiot so arrogant? You don't need to ask to know that there is someone up there. Yes, there must be someone, otherwise he wouldn't be so arrogant. At Jinhai City Public Security Bureau, what's up? When did you become someone else's private army? At Central Media official website has a big melon, come and eat it. I can't stand it anymore, really. Don't stop me. I must go to Beijing to call the police. When I think about the children coming back and finding their home gone, I can't help but feel a pang of pain in my heart. Yeah, it's really pitiful. One of those children is in a wheelchair. It took less than half an hour for angry netizens to push this video to the top of the trending searches. Asshole. The Jinhai city government was thrown into chaos with a roar. The video that Ma Ning sent to the reporting mailbox of the Jinhai Municipal Commission for Discipline Inspection, the Commission for Discipline Inspection, and the Municipal Bureau was delivered to the hands of the Jinhai Municipal Governor. It's not because of how dedicated they are, but because this incident caused heated discussion and condemnation on the internet in a short period of time. Topics and events are too sensitive and too infuriating in today's internet environment. The whole thing involves the ugly face of capital, possible behind-the-scenes protectors, ill-fated orphans, and the demolition of the children's only hope and home. The key point is that the other party actually played a conspiracy surveillance and waited until everyone was out before coming to steal the house. Coupled with the inaction of the security personnel after they arrived at the scene. When the governor of Jinhai City watched the video, he was so angry that he almost had a cerebral thrombosis. In the conference room, everyone's faces became extremely gloomy. Bang! After a long silence, the Archon slammed the table. It's unimaginable. It's really unimaginable. Such a thing actually happened in our Jinhai city, and it happened to a company that had just been named a star enterprise in the city. What does this mean? What does this mean? Having said this angrily, the Archon glanced around the room. Everyone present was extremely angry at this moment, with fire in their eyes. The executive officer sat up straight and spoke righteously. Investigate. All relevant departments must investigate thoroughly. Even the security guards on the scene couldn't do anything about it. This umbrella of protection is a bit too big. Base. The chief of public security, with cold sweat on his forehead, was the first to assure. Yes. When I return, I will investigate this matter thoroughly as soon as possible. No matter who is protecting them, I will never tolerate it. The deputy executive officer in charge of this area also stood up and promised with gritted teeth. The Haishing group really doesn't know who is the boss. They are so arrogant just after achieving a little success. I will also cooperate with the Public Security Bureau, the Discipline Inspection Commission and the Discipline Inspection Commission to investigate this matter. I will not tolerate it. The people from the Housing and Urban Rural Development Bureau also promised. We will arrange accommodation for the people of Wutong Orphanage as soon as possible and will never let them live on the streets. I will also discuss the matter of rebuilding the orphanage with the person in charge of the orphanage. Upon hearing this, the Archon frowned and shook his head. If I were the director of the orphanage, I would definitely sit in front of the executive yuan to seek justice. If the young dean is smart, he will invite reporters to interview him to expand the impact. If he really comes, the relevant departments must handle it properly for me. There must be no violent expulsion or violent law enforcement. We must tell him clearly that we have accepted this matter. No matter whether the other party is the powerful Shanghai group or not, we will give him a satisfactory answer. As soon as he finished speaking, the secretary who was sitting nearby and keeping an eye on the internet stood up. Sir, this is bad. The Huaxia Daily's official website has also reported this incident. The provincial official website also gave a thumbs up. The Archon side. Alas, not only did they destroy the homes of so many children, they also angered the people of the whole country. In a word, investigate thoroughly. This matter must not be covered up. No matter which department or person is involved, please publish the latest developments on the official website as soon as possible. The entire process is guaranteed to be transparent, fair, and open. Get moving. The meeting was disbanded, and all the relevant persons in charge started making phone calls with gritted teeth. In the office of Shanghai Group. Crash. Clang. Clank, clank. You bastard. You're really pissing me off. President Hai Jindong smashed things in the office angrily. He also saw the video, and after a brief moment of confusion, he was filled with tremendous rage. After smashing everything, Hai Jindong looked at the secretary in a short skirt who was as silent as a cicada. Who the hell told that bastard to do that? Who? The secretary in a short skirt nervously adjusted her glasses and said with a trembling body. Yes, it's your brother, Mr. Hai Jinan. He said that in order to make young Master Hai look good in front of you and gain your respect, as long as he takes over the orphanage by any means necessary, you will definitely look at him differently. Okay, let's play it this way, Ed. Hai Jindong was so angry that he laughed. This guy doesn't want to make me look good, he is just a complete rip-off and wants to send me away. Chapter 13 I want to report a crime. As soon as he finished speaking, Hai Jindong's cell phone rang. He knew who was calling, and that the call would come, so he answered the call immediately. Hai Jindong, are you crazy? If you want to die, don't drag me with you, okay? You'd better take care of this matter for me, otherwise none of us will be able to escape. Beep, beep, beep. After the call was connected, the other party yelled a few words and immediately hung up. This kind of thing did not stop. Next, phone calls came in one after another. I cursed and hung up. Hai Jindong, who was in a state of panic, sat down on the sofa helplessly and looked up at the ceiling. It's over. Things are moving too fast. There's no way to stop it. The secretary thought about it and weakly put forward an opinion. Boss Hai, should we take the initiative to deal with this matter and try to minimize the situation? She was a bystander and knew that the boss must be confused at the moment, so she brought it up. An idea suddenly came to Hai Jindong, and he stood up with a happy face. Yes, you are right. If I take the initiative to make up for this matter, there will definitely be a chance for things to turn around. It's just a troublemaker and a few unwanted bastards. Give them some compensation and the problem should be solved. That's it. After speaking excitedly, Hai Jindong returned to his desk, picked up his cell phone and started making a call. However, he did not notice that after the secretary heard what he said, a flash of anger appeared in his eyes. After quietly leaving the office, the secretary picked up his phone, looked at it, nodded with satisfaction, and turned away. It turned out that she had been recording the video with her mobile phone since she entered the office. She recorded everything Hai Jindong said and did just now. After leaving, she went downstairs and drove to the Municipal Public Security Bureau. There is a parking lot inside the Municipal Security Bureau. After she drove in, she sat in the reception hall and started editing and posting videos. At this time, seeing her sitting there, a female security guard came over and asked, "Hello, ma'am. Is there anything I can help you with?" The secretary nodded firmly. "Yes, I want to report it." After Ma Ning and his friends finished shopping, they did not rush back to the orphanage, but instead took an online taxi and went to buy a car. After finishing shopping, Ma Ning got a bunch of clothes, food, and various drinks, so he could open his own small supermarket. Maybe it's because too many things were purchased, so this time the system focused on quantitative change, not qualitative change. In this regard, Ma Ning is still in the exploratory stage and is waiting for the result of this car purchase. In the car, Ma Ning was looking at his phone while chatting with the driver. "Master, I have 8 children here. What brand and model of car should I buy?" The driver thought for a moment and looked in the rearview mirror again. In your case, besides a 9-seater commercial vehicle, the other options are a minibus or an RV. Otherwise, it's a nanny car among business cars, and the price usually ranges from hundreds of thousands to millions. After hearing what the driver said, Ma Ning's thoughts started to open up. Yes, you can buy an RV and a nanny car. Master, which brand of nanny car or RV is more durable, or more cost-effective? The driver smiled and shook his head. Oh. I don't know about this. You can check it online yourself. I haven't even paid off my mortgage yet, so I can't think of buying an RV. Ma Ning didn't care. He nodded and started searching on the internet. Half an hour later, Ma Ning and his team arrived at the auto show center in the east of Jinhai City. There is a car show here every week, and there are many big brand 4S stores around the auto show center. People from Jinhai City basically come here to buy cars. Not only are new cars for sale here, there is also a large second-hand car market. When Ma Ning and his children walked into the auto show center, there were not many people there. Since there wasn't any big brand auto show this week, the car models weren't long-legged beauties, so naturally not many people came. Seeing Ma Ning coming in with a group of children, the security guards and persons in charge guarding the car all looked alert with unfriendly eyes. Our goal is to buy a big car, and we'll just look at the small ones. After taking a look at them, Ma Ning frowned and walked ahead, instructing them. Remember, stay away from those cars, don't touch them, and don't run around. The adults here don't like children running around. Okay. The children wearing new clothes nodded obediently, holding hands, and following Ma Ning, blinking their big eyes and only looking but not touching. This scene looked like a big duck leading a group of ducklings across the river, which melted the hearts of some people who saw it. The auto show center is quite large, and occasionally when there are performances, Ma Ning and his friends will stop and take a look. The boy who played the clown also thoughtfully gave each child a small animal made of balloons or a big sword. Thank you, brother. Hearing the children's uniform thanks, Mr. Clown rolled on the ground excitedly, making the children giggle. After saying goodbye to Mr. Clown and passing through the small car area, the medium and large car area is in front. This is Ma Ning's goal. Seeing them coming, a beautiful lady in a business suit and with short hair came over with a smile. Sir, what kind of car would you like to see? I can introduce it to you. Hi. Hello, kids. Thanks. Ma Ning first thanked him politely, then pointed to his side. I am raising 8 children by myself, and I want to look at nanny vans and RV types. Hello, beautiful sister. The children also shouted hello, which was very sweet. The short-haired beauty even smiled with her eyes curved. Oh, are your little mouths covered in honey? You guys are so cute. The short-haired beauty looked at the children happily and nodded. Okay, I understand. Please follow me. After that, she made a gesture of invitation, and the short-haired beauty walked in front and introduced. According to your needs, among the car brands on display here today, only Bindi and the domestically produced Weilong have them. It's those cars in front. Having said that, the short-haired beauty pointed to a place not far ahead. Ma Ning looked up and saw several RVs and nanny cars parked there. Not to mention, the cars here all look pretty good. The tough appearance is in line with Ma Ning's aesthetic. Crash. Coming closer, the short-haired beauty opened the car door in front of her. We're here. You can go up and take a look. There's a lot of space inside. The children can sit comfortably. No one came to show off and slap his face. Ma Ning just looked at a few cars whose appearance met his aesthetic taste, and immediately decided to buy one of the Mercedes-Benz minivans. According to the capable beauty, this car far outperforms other cars of the same brand in terms of safety and comfort. The selling price is 1.8 million, and all fees have been paid, 1.88 million. Chapter 14 You are all bad people. Ma Ning bought the car in full without hesitation, with the main idea that both I and the saleslady were happy. It took another 2 hours to complete all the formalities. Ma Ning finally got the car keys, drove back with the children. Boss. On the way, Ma Ning looked at Ma Zhuo in the passenger seat and patted the steering wheel. This car is for you. When you grow up and get your driver's license, you can take your brothers and sisters to play wherever you want. Are you happy? The naive Ma Zhuo's eyes lit up when he heard this, and he asked excitedly. Really? Dad? Ma Ning nodded as a matter of course. Of course, Dad always keeps his word. Very good. Ma Zhuo cheered in surprise. I want to grow up quickly and go out to play with my brothers and sisters. Dad is the best. If Ma Zhuo hadn't been wearing a seatbelt, the boy would have wanted to rush over and hug Ma Ning and kiss him. Ding! Send Ma Zhuo a nanny car. Congratulations to the host for receiving a 1,000-fold return. The reward is a smart bulletproof, explosion-proof, chemical-proof, and high-strength tank nanny car. It has been stored in the system space. Beautiful. This is exactly what I wanted. Finally, the transformation has been restored. Ma Ning clenched his fists excitedly, and the corners of his mouth were raised harder than AK. Up to now, he has finally summed up certain rules of system returns. If it is a one-time single gift, there is a high probability that the quality of the returned item will be deteriorated. For a one-time group gift, the probability of achieving qualitative change will be very small, but the probability of triggering quantitative change will be very high. Therefore, if you want to trigger an item of qualitative change in the future, you can only give it as a gift individually. Even so, it will trigger a single exclusive item after multiple gifts. The system is such a fool. Ma Ning concluded that the probability of qualitative change is the highest for items that are given away or returned by a single person at a single time. The quality and probability of items being returned by a single person as a second gift will be greatly reduced. When he was about to return to the orphanage, Ma Ning opened his live broadcast room with a small number of people. Hello everyone in the live broadcast room, I am Ma Ning, the director of Wutong Orphanage. Regardless of how many people were in the live broadcast room, Ma Ning came up and greeted them with a smile, then handed the phone to Ma Zhua. Come on, big brother, hold up your phone and show your brothers and sisters their faces. This live broadcast room was opened by Ma Ning at the beginning of this year by the neighborhood committee in order to introduce the Wutong Orphanage to everyone online. Although there are not many people, and the purpose is not to make profit from live broadcast, the main purpose is to let people who click in to see the real situation of Wutong Orphanage. Good. Having just gotten a car, Ma Zhua was in a very good mood, but the phone waved at the camera first. Hello, big brothers and big sisters in the live broadcast room. I am Ma Zhua, the eldest brother in the orphanage. After saying that, he turned the camera to the other children. These are my brothers and sisters. There are currently 8 children in our orphanage. How so? As they were talking, they returned to the orphanage. Everyone's expressions changed. Ma Zhuoyue pointed the camera at the orphanage and asked blankly. Dad, are you sure we're on the right track? It's over, my home is gone, how could such a big house be gone? That's too abominable. I still have half a piece of watermelon in my room that I haven't eaten yet. Who did this? It's so immoral. Woo-woo, Dad, we have no home anymore, woo-woo. Aboba. The children were so angry that they started shouting and crying. The dozen or so people who came into the live broadcast room were all dumbfounded when they saw this. What's going on? Where is the orphanage? Why is it in ruins? That's not right. From what the kid said, the orphanage was fine when they left before. What happened? Ma Ning took a look at the situation in the live broadcast room and immediately pretended to beat his chest and stamp his feet, holding his chest and crying in pain. Oh my God. What did I do wrong? Why don't you just punish me? Why let the children suffer with me? They've suffered enough, why do they have to do this? Who on earth demolished our orphanage? What will happen to the children in the future? The tearful expression was so vivid that tears were squeezed out. As he spoke, Ma Ning opened the car door, got out with the children, and stood in front of the ruins. When the neighbors saw Ma Ning and his friends getting off the car, they no longer cared about the car and came over to comfort him. The pony is back, don't be too sad. Alas, the other party is too powerful, even the security guards didn't dare to intervene during the demolition. Yes, kid, you must be careful of that person. We were actually threatened by him, but he chose you to attack us. This is clearly killing the chicken to scare the monkey. Okay. You all know how to persuade others. Ma Ning gave them a thumbs up in his heart and nodded. Aunt Jiang, you are absolutely right. I'd better not say it again. As soon as he finished speaking, a group of people came over from the side, pointing at Ma Ning and shouting. That's the boy. Boy, you're finally back, fuck him. Master Hai said, just don't beat him to death. Fuck, this bastard actually left someone to wait for me. Seeing this, Ma Ning hurriedly looked at Ma Zhua. Go back to the car and hide there first. Remember to use your cell phone to live stream and capture all of them. Ma Zhua nodded, and quickly took his brothers and sisters back to the car and closed the door. Fortunately, Xiaoba did not get out with them. Dad, be careful. Bad guys, you are all bad guys. What you are doing is against the law. Is there no one who can control them? The children returned to the car and leaned against the window and shouted. At this time, the number of people in the live broadcast room had reached more than 1,000. Seeing this scene, coupled with what they just heard, the live broadcast room exploded instantly. What the hell? Did I hear it right? Fuck, not only did they demolish the house in broad daylight, but they also wanted to beat people up? What the hell is Hai Xiao? Where does he get so much power? Call the police, I want to call the police. What's the point of calling the police? Didn't you hear what the old lady said before? Even the security guards don't dare to intervene? So what's going on? Have we returned to the feudal dynasty? Are the aristocratic families so unscrupulous that they bully the common people to death? I just searched it. Wutong Orphanage is a private orphanage, right in Jinhai City. Got it. No matter if calling the police is useful or not, I'm going to call the police. It seems that the local security guards are not working. Then we should call the city police. If the city police don't work, then we can call the provincial police. Yes, there will always be someone in charge. All of a sudden, more than half of the people in the live broadcast room started to call the police. Chapter 15 Heaven is unfair. There is also a small group of people who are sending various small gifts to support Ma Ning. Little brother, you must be careful. How scary, look at how they are all painting dragons and tigers. It's obvious at first glance that they are not good people. I'm so worried about my little brother. He has to support an orphanage at such a young age, which is not easy in the first place. Why does God treat him like this? My heart aches. I am even more worried about the safety of the children. My heart was broken when I heard the children's cries. Is there anyone who can save him? The barrage of comments was scrolling like crazy, but it couldn't stop those people from committing crimes. Ma Ning quickly picked up 2 bricks from the ground and shouted with a righteous look. What on earth are you trying to do? Hitting people is against the law, don't you know? It seems that there is no way to escape this beating, Ma Ning said as he took out a piece of inner armor from the system space and put it on directly. This is the good thing about the system. You can take out your clothes from the system space and wear them directly. With this very grade blood silk inner armor, the minimum protection is provided. Ma Zhua, who was sensible, first gave Ma Ning a close-up, then turned the camera to the group of people, still shouting. Don't hit daddy, don't hit daddy. It's a pity it's useless. At this moment, everyone was paid to do the job, and their purpose was to beat Ma Ning. Kid, stop talking nonsense and get ready to be beaten. That's right, who told you not to listen? It should be your blessing that young Master Hai took a fancy to your orphanage's land, but it's a pity that you don't know what's good for you. Several people came over with grim smiles, getting closer and closer to Ma Ning. Oh, right. I forgot to take my medicine. At this moment, Ma Ning could not care about anything else. Thinking that he still had a bottle of medicine to drink, he hurriedly shouted in his heart. System, use the physical evolution potion. Ding. Received. Constitution purifying potion has been used. When the system prompt sounded, Ma Ning first felt a pain in his left shoulder. Immediately afterwards, a warm current surged through the body and quickly swept through every part of his limbs. Along with it came a sense of abundant power, which made Ma Ning happy. But even so, he had no intention of turning defeat into victory and defeating the larger force with a smaller one. He wanted to get involved himself and use the strategy of inflicting pain on himself. Therefore, facing the stick that was about to hit him, Ma Ning shouted in grief and anger. Okay. Since you won't listen to my advice, then come on. Kids, you have to remember, this is not a fight. This is self-defense, an emergency to avoid danger. Ma Zhua and the others in the car nodded vigorously when they heard this, but the gangsters under the car got on directly. So much nonsense, fuck him. With loud shouts, 5 men swung their sticks and attacked. Whoosh. Bang bang. Ah. WTF. Ma Ning first took a few steps back flexibly, then threw the brick in his hand over, hitting 2 people. Then he gritted his teeth, retreated while being beaten, and acted like the king of Qin circling the pillar while circling the car. This made filming of Xiao Majua extremely difficult, forcing him to walk around in the car while crying and trying to find an angle. At this point, there were more than 2,000 people in the live broadcast room. They were all furious when they saw Ma Ning being surrounded and beaten by 3 people. You still have no moral principles, 3 people against 1. These are the scum of society. Hearing the children's cries, my heart aches. Hiss, this stick looks painful. Where the hell is this? I want to help. This is the Wutong Orphanage in Jinhai City. If there is anyone nearby, please go and help. Wait a minute, don't be impulsive. I heard them say before that this matter involves a person called Hai Xiao. If you want to help, you must be careful of this person. Damn. I'm from Jinhai City. I've heard of this Master Hai. He's the rich 2nd generation of Xinghai Group. Xinghai Group, right? Okay, just wait for me. Hit the reporting line. Illegal demolition and gang related. There is enough video evidence, report it. All of a sudden, calls to the police and reporting lines from various departments in Jinhai City all reached a peak. But at this time, Ma Ning had already returned to the starting point. Someone hit his leg with a stick. He fell to the ground and curled up into a ball, hugging his head with both hands, trying his best to protect his important parts. At this time, the three men's sticks hit him like raindrops. I told you to run, but you can't run. Get up and run again. How dare you hurt my brother? I'll beat you to a pulp. Fuck. I'm going to break your legs. The three men were cursing and fighting when they suddenly heard a police sirens. Okay, that's enough, the security guards are here. Bah, you are lucky. Help them both up and leave quickly. Leave quickly. The three of them spat when they saw this, turned around, helped up the two people who were knocked down by the bricks, and immediately fled in embarrassment. Dad. Are you okay? Dad. Seeing the bad guys running away, the children all leaned on the windows and shouted. Ma Ning, with blood on the corner of his mouth, looked up at the children and forced a wry smile. Do I look okay to you? But don't worry, Dad is lucky and won't die. As they were talking, 3 police cars arrived at the scene. One stopped while the other 2 chased after them. The car door opened, and a female security guard and 2 male security guards got out of the car and ran quickly to Ma Ning. The female security guard squatted down to check on Ma Ning's condition and said with a worried look, "Don't move, wait for the ambulance to come." Ma Ning smiled bitterly and nodded. The male security guard looked at the children in the car and asked, "Are the kids okay?" Ma Ning lay on the ground and sighed. "They are fine. Luckily, I reacted quickly and let them get in the car." Another male security guard picked up the intercom and called. Command center, someone is injured at Wutong Orphanage, call an ambulance." Command center received, call an ambulance immediately. Ma Joy is still broadcasting live, so Ma Ning must go to the hospital. Changing his posture and lying flat on the ground, Ma Ning looked at the sky with empty eyes and whispered softly. "Policewoman's sister, why on earth is this happening? Is there no one to give us a chance to live? Why are you forcing us to death? If it was me alone, it would be fine. I'll just take the beating. But, we still have 8 poor children in our family. I can't fall down, and I can't be hospitalized." At this point, Ma Ning looked at the children in the car with a distressed look on his face. They still need me. What will happen to them if I fall? When those people attacked, they didn't consider the safety of the children. Heaven is so unfair. The voice trembles, and those who hear it are sad. Chapter 16. Dad, what should we do? The female security guard couldn't help but shed tears and turned to look at the children's faces with tear marks. They were children abandoned by their families. Now not only has the orphanage been demolished, but the father who took care of them has also been beaten. What should they do? Biting her lip, the female security guard said soothingly, "Don't worry, I will find a way to help you arrange for the children to go to other welfare homes." What the hell? I just wanted to be sentimental and make the self-torture trick work better, but you want to take away my life? Ma Ning got furious when he heard this, and quickly waved his hands with an indignant expression. No. I'm still capable of taking care of the children. I promised them that I would help Xiaoba, who was suffering from polio, to stand up again. And let the blind Xiaolu see the world again. Upon hearing this, Xiaolu and Xiaoba in the car burst into tears. The girls in the live broadcast room were also broken. Wow. My brother is so responsible. I support my little brother. I can't send the children to others. If it were me, I wouldn't feel at ease either. He's so good to the kids, why break them up? Yes, the orphanage was demolished, the director was beaten, and now they are being separated. Is there any justice in this world? This is outrageous. These people don't want to solve the problem, but only want to solve the person who created the problem, right? Now that you mention it, this scene is no different from that in the United States. Yes, I watched that video too. When the American security guards arrived at the scene, they emptied the magazine directly from the person who called the police, and the problem was solved. The director of the Jinhai City Public Security Bureau, who had entered the live broadcast room not long ago, saw the scene and was so scared that he quickly picked up the phone and called the scene. The other side. The 5 thugs who escaped did not escape the pursuit of the security guards. After all, how can 2 legs outrun 4 wheels? So, 10 minutes later, the 5 thugs were caught and the ambulance arrived. However, Ma Ning resolutely refused to go to the hospital, so the emergency doctor had to examine and treat Ma Ning's injuries on the spot. At least one thing was comforting: Ma Ning only had some bruises on his body and no bones were broken. Afterwards, Ma Ning cooperated with the security authorities to make a record and shared the live broadcast replay with them. After taking the statement, female security guard Shin Fong looked at the children. Ma Ning, the orphanage problem has not been resolved yet. Do you want me to help you rent a house temporarily? Ma Ning sat on the ruins with a dejected look on his face and patted the ground with his hand. Sister Shin Fong, you don't have to worry about this. I can handle it myself. His voice sounded a bit cold, vaguely showing his dissatisfaction with the law enforcement department. In this regard, Shin Fong also expressed helplessness. I'm sorry, I don't want to say any more unnecessary nonsense. Let's just wait and see how we perform next. After saying that, Shin Fong turned around, waved to the children, and left with a wry smile on her face. She didn't know what Ma Ning was thinking at the moment, but in her heart, she believed that the relationship between the law enforcement department and Ma Ning had reached a freezing point. It's no exaggeration to say that I'm extremely disappointed. My house was robbed and I couldn't save it. People were beaten and I didn't stop it. What to do next? Is that damned Hai Xiao going to attack the children again? Shin Fong clenched his fists angrily, got into the car, and slammed the door to vent his anger. The captain of the Public Security Bureau who led the team glanced at the rearview mirror. Very frustrating, isn't it? Shin Fong raised her hand to wipe away her tears, then turned her head to look out the window with an unhappy look on her face. I just want to know why. In this day and age, why are there still scum like him? The captain smiled faintly. You are still too young. No matter what era it is, there will always be such people, and they will never disappear. Otherwise, we wouldn't be needed to maintain social stability and order. Don't worry, when we came out, the higher-ups had already started investigating the Shanghai group. What happened just now should have been arranged by that young Master Hai after he demolished the house. It happened before we even touched upon it. Bang! This bastard! Shin Fong pounded the car door angrily. When she thought of the sad little faces of the children, she couldn't help but burst into tears. The actual situation is just as the captain said: all aspects of Jinhai City have begun a thorough investigation of the Shanghai group. The 5 hooligans who were originally very arrogant thought that they would be rescued by Hai Xiao very soon after being caught. Unfortunately, what awaits them may be a meeting with Master Hai inside. Dad, what should we do? Outside the orphanage, the 3rd girl held the 6th girl's hand and looked at Ma Ning pitifully. What else can I do? Ma Ning sighed, turned around, got some things from the car, and showed them to the children. Until there is a solution to the problem, we will have no choice but to live here for now. Remember, we are all honest and ordinary people. We will never sit in a row outside the municipal compound to protest and seek justice. As he spoke, Ma Ning walked into the yard. The house had been demolished, but there was still some vacant space in the yard. He simply cleared out a few plots of land and set up a tent on the ground. Come on, let's lay the foundation for future travel and get used to picnics in advance. Pang raised his hand. Dad, I want to help. Majua was also eager to try. I want to help too, Dad. Do you still need to hold up this phone? In the live broadcast room, many older brothers and sisters are giving gifts. Ma Ning raised his head and smiled. Then don't forget to thank the older brothers and sisters. I don't need your help here. Your strength is too small. When you grow up and have strength, you can protect your brothers and sisters. Now, you just need to take care of your brothers and sisters for the time being. After saying that, he started to set up the tent on his own. During the process, he added a bit of drama to himself, occasionally looking back at the demolished orphanage and wiping away non-existent tears with his hands. Seeing this sad scene, the people in the live broadcast room couldn't help themselves. In addition to various small gifts flying around, as more and more people came in, rockets of rewards also appeared. I suddenly feel, this young Dean is so strong. It's not that he is strong, but he has to appear strong because he still has to take care of the children and show them his optimistic side. I feel so sorry for the Dean, and even more so for the children. Little boy, I know you can see the barrage. Can you turn the camera so I can see the other children? Yes, young man, let us see your brothers and sisters. Chapter 17. This is good. Majwa noticed the floating comments and slowly turned the camera to shoot at other people. Thank you, big brothers and big sisters, for the tips. These are my brothers and sisters. Ma Ning also shouted. Children, introduce yourselves to the older brothers and sisters, starting with the middle child. Erpang nodded, raised his right hand to his chest, and introduced himself seriously. Hello brothers and sisters, I am the second child, Mai, and I am 6 years old this year. The camera turned to the third girl again, and she waved timidly. Hello brothers and sisters, I am the third child, Ma Wanwan, and I am 6 years old this year. Sixth sister, tell me quickly. After introducing herself, the third girl pulled the sixth one. Lao Lu nodded, but his eyes did not look towards the camera. Hello everyone, I'm the sixth child, Ma Jiaojiao, and I'm 4 years old this year. The third girl looked at the camera, then looked at the sixth girl, raised her hand and turned her head straight. The camera is here, wave to everyone. Lao Lu forced a smile with empty eyes and waved his hand. Ma Zhuo explained behind the camera at the right time. Sixth sister is blind, so she can't find the camera. I hope the big brothers and sisters will understand. Upon hearing this, the people in the live broadcast room broke down again. Oh my god, she's so cute, but she's blind. It's true that God closes a door for you and opens a window for you, right? Ah, so pitiful. I suddenly want to hug Jiao Jiao. This time Mai Shu didn't look at the barrage and turned the camera to Lao Si. The fourth brother blinked his wise eyes, raised his chin and introduced himself in a cocky way. Hello everyone, I am Ma Shi, the wise fourth child in the orphanage. I am 5 years old this year. This clever little look shows that he is a wise man. This little guy is so cute. That's not right. Why do I see a child sitting in a wheelchair? I've seen that, too. Actually, there's no need to make such a fuss. Most of the children who appear in orphanages have congenital diseases. Yes, some people prefer boys to girls, and some people cannot afford the expensive medical expenses. As the barrage of comments flew, the camera finally turned to the wheelchair they saw and a little girl next to the wheelchair. The little girl introduced herself first. Hello everyone, I'm the fifth child, Ma Lingling, and I'm 5 years old. The camera moved down, and the girl smiled and waved, greeting in a childish voice. Hello, big brother and big sister, I am Lao Ba Ma Yao. I have polio, but don't worry, my dad said I'll be able to stand up soon. Seeing Xiao Ba, who had clear eyes and a strong character, the hearts of people in the live broadcast room were broken. The children are already like this, why do you still want to destroy their homes? Is there any justice in the world? Wow. Hachi is so cute. Can I adopt Hachi? The dean has given the children hope. I hope he can really stand up. I feel like my heart is breaking. There is another child, I hope it is healthy. As he was speaking, the camera turned to the chubby Xiao Qi. Lao Wu pulled him, pointed at the camera, and gestured a few times with his hands. Seeing this scene, the hearts of the people in the live broadcast room sank to the bottom. It can't be. No. Oh my god. How much they wished that Xiao Qi was not what they imagined. Unfortunately, this was impossible. Xiao Qi slowly raised his hand towards the camera and made a hello gesture to the camera using sign language. Then, the fifth sister Ma Lingling introduced. This is my seventh brother, Ma Hu, who was born deaf and dumb. He was originally learning sign language from his teacher these days, but a bad guy poached all the teachers and aunts in our orphanage, and even demolished the orphanage. At this point, all the children's expressions became a little gloomy. Ma Zhua then turned the camera to Ma Ning. In a short while, Ma Ning had already set up a tent. Pang. Ma Ning waved to Pang, and the little fat boy immediately ran over. Pointing to the desert camouflage tent in front of him, Ma Ning rubbed the fat boy's head. Before we have a new home, this tent is given to you. You will live here from now on. New and novel things always make children very happy. Hearing what Ma Ning said, Pang jumped up happily. That's great, thank you Dad. With a cheer, Pang rushed towards the tent. Ma Ning quickly reminded from behind. Take off your shoes outside before going in. Oh. Pang slammed on the brakes, quickly took off his shoes, lifted the door curtain and went in. Ding. A tent is given to Pang. Congratulations to the host for receiving 1,000 times return. A mobile smart home is also awarded. Mobile smart home, 60 square meters, bulletproof, explosion proof. Comes with an endless water tank, super battery, solar energy storage, and can be assembled with other smart homes. Upon hearing this reward, Ma Ning was immediately delighted. This is great. I hope you can keep this system as long as possible and give it to all children. When the compensation comes, I will flatten the entire orphanage and directly assemble the smart home. The more he thought about it, the happier he became, and Ma Ning became more motivated. As the live broadcast continued, the news that the Jinhai City orphanage was forcibly demolished and the orphanage director was beaten continued to gain popularity. After the governor of Jinhai City received the news, he also entered the live broadcast room to take a look and couldn't help but sigh. Alas, this child seems to be a sensible child. They didn't come to our municipal compound to cause trouble just because they suffered such a big loss. Instead, they quietly set up tents in the ruins, waiting for our solution. The city executive also obtained Ma Ning's information. This is the child's information. It says that he was a useless person who just ate and waited for death. Not only did he not find a job after graduation, he also kept asking his old family for money. In general, he is an uneducated and idle person in society. But since the old man passed away, he seemed to be stimulated and his whole person has changed dramatically. Yes. The city governor nodded with emotion. Some people are like this. Without going through some things, they will never grow up. Look at him now, he is responsible and good to the children. This is clearly demonstrated by the children's attitude towards him. So when it comes to the orphanage being demolished, we must not only deal with it with lightning speed, but also solve the orphanage's problems as quickly as possible. Chapter 18, Small Talk. The city executive nodded. We agree on this point. As he spoke, the city executive officer brought a cup of tea and placed it in front of the two of them, pointing with his finger. The main reason why the orphanage was demolished was because the land was included in future plans. If that's the case, I think we should give them a separate piece of land and then allocate some funds for Ma Ning to rebuild it himself. I think it might be more meaningful to them. The city executive officer's words made the city governor ponder. The starting point of this proposal is obviously good, but if it is not handled properly, it will cause some bad negative effects. Because this matter has a prerequisite, which is to take down the Shanghai Group and give an explanation to the general public. Shanghai Group, inside the president's office. Ah! Waves of screams rang out from the office, scaring the young secretary outside into silence. That was Hai Xiao, who was ordered back by his father, and he was tasting the crocodile belt set meal prepared by his father himself. I'll beat you to death, you bastard. Ah! I'll beat you to death for being such a loser who idles around all day and only knows how to cheat my father and cause trouble. Snap. Ah! After hitting him a few more times, feeling that it was enough, Hai Zhendong grabbed Hai Xiao's ear and walked out. Get out. Get out now. Get as far away as you can. Dad, what's wrong with you, Dad? He Jingxuan was confused and was beaten as soon as he came back. He had no idea what was going on. How dare you ask what's wrong? Hai Zhendong kicked his son's butt in annoyance and looked at him with gritted teeth. We haven't even taken over that piece of land yet, and you dare to demolish the orphanage. The most hateful thing is that you, a fool, were also present at the scene. Everything you do has been filmed and posted online. You can't escape from this matter, so get out of here right now before anyone arrives. Ah! Seaview Pavilion was furious at the time. Who is it? Who is so bold? How dare they secretly take photos of me? I'll kick you to death, you useless bastard. Hai Zhendong was so angry that he kicked him again. You're already in the wrong for forcibly demolishing someone's house, and you still have the nerve to blame them for secretly filming you? If you hadn't gone, would all this have happened? Go! Go now and stop talking nonsense. As he said that, Hai Zhendong pushed He Jingxuan out. Bang! At this moment, the secretary suddenly pushed the door open and walked in, shouting anxiously. Boss Hai, this is bad. A lot of people from the authorities are here to look for you. Bang! As soon as he finished speaking, a group of people rushed in. Hai Zhendong, you are suspected of unfair competition, tax evasion, bribery of officials, intentional injury, and many other crimes. Come with us. And you, He Jingxuan, you are here too, so come with us. The leading security chief waved his hand and a group of people immediately rushed forward. It's over. Hai Zhendong felt a pain in his chest, his legs went limp, and he fell to the ground. He Jingxuan was simply stunned on the spot. He was pushed to the ground by the security guard and handcuffed. From this we can see that these security guards also hate this naughty kid. Ever since watching Ma Ning's live broadcast, the security guards have been filled with anger. As for why no one suspected that Ma Ning happened to have a tent. Ma Ning said in the live broadcast that he planned to take the children on a picnic. In this way, it seemed much more reasonable for him to have a tent in his hands. As for the newly bought car and clothes, the car was not included in the live broadcast, and the clothes were naturally nothing too special, they were just ordinary clothes that children wear. Besides, during the live broadcast, most people were paying attention to the poor children and their tragic experiences. Who has nothing better to do than to research what brand of clothes children wear? What's more, Ma Ning didn't go out of his way to buy any clothes from big brands, just some slightly better small brand clothes. Among the ruins of Wutong Orphanage, 9 small tents of different colors appeared closely together in the yard. Ma Ning looked at his masterpiece and nodded with satisfaction. Alright kids, we're going to stay here for now. Except for Xiaoba, all of you should go and pack up your own tents. Okay. The children cheered and ran into their tents carrying their small plastic bags. Only Xiaoba remained beside Ma Ning, looking at them eagerly. Ma Ning smiled and rubbed Xiaoba's head, then took her plastic bag and went to her tent to pack it up. At this moment, Ma Ning was very satisfied. Because of the other 7 tents, 6 mobile smart homes and a smart safe house were also successfully returned. What does that mean? Ma Ning knows this better than anyone else. Because the special property of a smart safe house is that after being combined with other smart homes, the security properties can be shared. To put it simply, once the combination is complete, even a nuclear bomb cannot destroy it. Little friend, is this the Wutong Orphanage? An SUV stopped beside Xiaoba, the passenger window was lowered, and a girl with a good look of about 70 points and wearing big sunglasses waved to Xiaoba. Xiaoba turned the wheel sideways, turned his head to look at the beauty and nodded. Yes sister, what can I do for you? That's right. The girl nodded, opened the car door and got out. At the same time, the back door opened and 2 people got out. One of them was holding a mobile phone in his hand, and the camera was facing the girl and Xiaoba. Don't underestimate Xiaoba because of her young age. At least she knows something about live streaming. Because just now, they were still broadcasting live. Dad, come quickly, someone is coming. The first thing Xiaoba did was to shout towards the yard. Hey! Here they come. Ma Ning responded, opened the tent and walked out. He looked through the ruins and saw the girl and the other 2 people and asked hurriedly. Excuse me, who are you? When I said this, I was thinking. It's obvious that this little anchor is here to take advantage of the popularity. It seems that the news here has spread smoothly. Just as Ma Ning thought, the girl smiled and said. Hello, Dean. I am the host Kai Linger. I saw what happened here on the live broadcast before, and found out that we are in the same city, so I thought of bringing some things to visit you and the children. Please don't be disappointed in our country and our society. There is true love in the world, and there are still more good people. Ma Ning's mouth twitched, and he complained in his heart. Damn, she's really like an old sow wearing a bra, and she's talking a lot. It seems she's well prepared. Chapter 19. This is the real good person. But no matter how much he complained, since the other party was here, he had to deal with it anyway. Isn't there a saying that goes, don't hit someone who smiles at you? Forcing a professional smile, Ma Ning shook hands with her before asking. Hello, I am Ma Ning, the director of Wutong Orphanage. Don't worry, I am a person with a normal mentality. Generally speaking, I will not go to extremes. Thank you for taking the trouble to come over here and remind me. Kai Linger waved as she spoke. No, Dean Ma, we are here to express our condolences with something. Upon hearing this, the driver who got off the car from the other side immediately went to the back of the car, opened the car, took out a few things and walked over. The photographer, holding up his mobile phone, also turned the camera to the driver, focusing on what he was holding in his hands. 2 cartons of milk and a plastic bag of fruit were what they brought. Ma Ning took a look and scratched his head in embarrassment. That's all? Okay, I'm here to get some traffic anyway, so just cooperate. When the photographer's camera was focused on her again, Kai Linger smiled and said. It's just a little gift, please accept it. At the same time, I also hope that your Wutong orphanage can get out of the trough as soon as possible, and I hope that the authorities will give a result as soon as possible. Thanks. At this point, Ma Ning didn't say much. He just said thank you and took the things. He was very well behaved, and while taking the things, he turned his head and gave a grateful smile to the camera. The fans in the live broadcast room were moved when they saw this scene. Wow, Linger is so loving. I came here as soon as I watched the live broadcast. What a kind anchor. Loving Linger, I'm a fan. Lingbao is awesome, we support you. This Dean is very smart. Kai Linger glanced at her phone and was happy. After Ma Ning took over everything, she smiled and waved goodbye. Okay, that's it. I know you're still busy, so I won't bother you. Goodbye, little friend. He turned around, got in the car, stepped on the accelerator and drove away. The main point is that one comes and goes in a hurry. Very professional. Watching them leave, Ma Ning praised. She'll leave after getting enough traffic. It seems like she understands the principle of talking too much and losing too much. Xiaoba raised his head curiously. Dad, what is flow? Is it delicious? Ma Ning rubbed her head distressfully. Of course not, my dad will tell you slowly later. After saying that, he took a banana from the plastic bag, peeled it and handed it to Xiaoba. Come and have a banana first. It's a token of my appreciation after all. Xiaoba nodded obediently, took it and started eating. Ma Ning turned around and carefully checked the shelf life of the milk. It would have been better if he hadn't checked it. As soon as he saw it, he got angry. Oh my goodness, special price milk, right? It will expire in less than 10 days. Thank goodness I took a look. As they were talking, another car arrived and stopped in front of Wutong Orphanage. Ma Ning looked up and immediately put on a professional smile. Boy, it's the same flavor. A girl got out of the car with a smile and a cameraman holding a mobile phone. Two more people came to the back of the car, opened the door, and moved things down without much effort. This time is a little different. They are all wearing red vests to show their love for the community. Hello, you must be Dean Ma. The girl did not greet Ma Ning right away, but waited until the two men had finished unloading their things before she walked over with a smile. Ma Ning nodded. Yes, you are. The girl stretched out her hand and shook hands with Ma Ning, then pointed at something and explained. We are staff from the Shangyun Residential Committee. After seeing your plight on the live broadcast, we came here to deliver supplies to you. Ma Ning suddenly realized. I see. Thank you for your concern. The girl smiled and looked at Xiaoba and the tent in the yard. The children are all in good condition. If you have any difficulties, you can tell us and we will do our best to help. It's official. Ma Ning also pointed behind him. There is only one difficulty now, as you can see. I just want the higher-ups to help us solve the housing problem as soon as possible. I can make do with it, but the children can't. This person is sick, I was just being polite, but you really said that. Is this something our neighborhood committee can do? After complaining in her heart, the girl nodded immediately and showed a professional smile. Okay, I will report this problem to my superiors as soon as possible. You go ahead and do your work. We will leave first. Turn around, get in the car, and leave. I am also a person who is afraid of speaking too much and making mistakes. There is no way around it. The issue of Wutong Orphanage is quite sensitive. We can take advantage of the popularity, but we cannot say anything more. After they left, Ma Ning collected the rice, flour and oil they had brought. These people are really interesting. Their houses have been demolished. There is no place to cook. I don't know what the rice, flour and oil they sent are for. After making a light complaint, Ma Ning heard the sound of a car pulling up to the door. But this time there were no beauties or photographers, but a van. The car door opened and several men in camouflage uniforms but without military ranks got out. They silently moved some things downstairs and placed them in front of the gate of Wutong Orphanage. They looked at Ma Ning again, nodded, got in the car and left. Although the main point is that they come and go in a hurry, you can tell at a glance that they are truly here to show their love. Without saying a word, without even leaving his name, he just dropped his things and left. Good man, this is a real good man. Looking at the mineral water, bread and biscuits piled at the door, Ma Ning gave them a thumbs up. Not far away, several pairs of eyes were staring at this side, and no one knew what they were thinking. They watched Ma Ning move the things into the yard and put them in his tent, then they looked away. Is everything packed? After a moment, Ma Ning asked loudly. The children came out one after another. Cleaned up. Dad, I'm hungry. Dad, my brother stole my socks. Shit, that was originally mine. Dad, I want some water. For a moment, the children surrounded Ma Ning and started chattering and playing, which immediately gave him a headache. Hey, all right. Ma Ning covered his ears and shouted. Come on, Dad will take you to a restaurant and have something delicious. Upon hearing this, the children cheered. Great, let's eat delicious food. Dad, I want to eat dumplings. Let's go to the restaurant. I want to eat a hot pot. Dad, where are we going? Aboba. Amid cheers, Ma Ning and his friends got in the car and left. As soon as the car disappeared at the intersection, several figures immediately rushed out and rushed towards the orphanage in tacit understanding. Chapter 20 Good News. Hurry up, move whatever you see. I should have brought a cart here earlier. That's not a lot. Why are you talking so much nonsense? Even a mosquito leg is still meat. That's right, after we finish this, let's not bother with that loser Ma Ning anymore. The orphanage is gone, and there's not much you can get out of him. Who would care about him? Ah, yes. After these hooligans ransacked the house in a hurry, they quickly left with things in their hands. In the car. After connecting the mobile phone to the car network, Ma Ning projected the surveillance footage outside the orphanage onto the car's display screen. In the picture, the three men came and left quickly. Even if the neighbors nearby saw them, they would not be able to stop them in time. The most important thing is that when Ma Ning saw these three people, he laughed. Aren't these Kai Linger's three assistants? You're wearing hats, glasses, and masks, but why don't you change your clothes? As soon as he finished talking to himself, Ma Ning saw a few sneaky figures who quickly sneaked into the yard and quickly moved out a few things. After what happened just now, the neighbor ant was also prepared. She pointed at those people and shouted. How dare you, little brats, steal things from an orphanage? Do you have any shame? One of the yellow-haired guys turned around and shouted confidently. Ma Ning is my brother, what's wrong with me going to my brother's house to get something? After replying with this sentence, several people disappeared. The person who came over to steal things the second time did have some relationship with Ma Ning. To be precise, it should have something to do with the original Ma Ning. It turned out that Ma Ning was not doing his job properly and even asked for money from the orphanage. Those guys were the ones who led him down this path. They took Ma Ning to live a life of debauchery and gambling. Ma Ning didn't come today, so they ran over to take a sneak peek. The result is what I see now. Shouldn't I get something while he is away? What about the gossips from neighbors? What is that? When they embarked on this path, they had already lost all shame. Retracting his gaze, Ma Ning looked forward and continued to mutter to himself. These guys finally showed up. It seems that my strategy of showing weakness to the enemy and using my own strength to inflict pain was successful. Next, let them die socially, and then let the sword of law chop them down. After parking the car at a restaurant, Ma Ning took the children to a private room. After ordering the dishes, Ma Ning looked at Ma Joie. Watch out, brothers and sisters, Daddy will edit the video. There are thieves in our house. Dad wants to expose these bad guys. Good. Ma Joie nodded with a stern face and looked at his brothers and sisters. You all should be quiet. Oh. The little ones were well behaved at first, but due to their nature, they soon gathered together, talking, laughing, and playing. Waiter! After taking a look at the children, Ma Ning shouted towards the door. Here I come. The waiter answered and opened the door to ask. Sir, is there anything I can help you with? Ma Ning pointed at the children. I have a lot of children here, so be careful when serving the food. It's best to knock on the door first. The waiter glanced at the children who were playing and nodded. Okay, sir, we'll be careful. After the waiter closed the door and left, Ma Ning started editing the video again. The same operation was performed as before. After posting it on all major platforms, Ma Ning found the number of the community security officer in the community group and sent a copy to them as well. Just after sending the message, Ma Ning's cell phone rang. Seeing that the caller ID showed that it was Dr. Chui, Ma Ning's eyes lit up and he quickly answered the call. Hello, Dr. Chui, are there any results? Well. Dr. Chui sighed and asked in a serious voice. Mr. Ma, let me ask you again, have you really thought it through? If you really do this, have you ever thought about how you should live your life? Ma Ning nodded very affirmatively. Yes, I have thought about it. Dr. Chui was silent for a few seconds, then took a deep breath. In that case, bring Xiao Lu with you tomorrow morning. If everything goes well with the examination tomorrow morning, I can arrange for your surgery in the afternoon. If everything goes well after the operation, the child can be discharged from the hospital in a week. As for you, Dr. Chui knew that he couldn't persuade the patient, so he can only sigh. Ma Ning smiled in a good mood. Thank you so much, I'll go there tomorrow morning. Now that the issue with the eyes had been resolved, Ma Ning's heartbeat began to become nervous. If there was no system, Ma Ning would never play like this. But now that he has the system, he dares to do something big. Dad, what's wrong? The sixth child, Ma Jiaojiao, tilted her head and asked with a smile on her face. Is there something good going on? She had just heard Ma Ning's laughter, so she asked out of curiosity. Ma Ning's heart softened, he stood up and walked over to touch Xiaoliu's head. Of course it's good news. Dad will take you to the hospital for a checkup tomorrow morning. If everything goes well, you will be able to see your dad and your brothers and sisters soon. Really? Xiaolu held Ma Ning's hand in surprise. Boom boom boom. Just as Ma Ning was about to speak, there was a knock on the door. Enter. Ma Ning turned around and shouted. The door opened and the waiter stood at the door and greeted loudly with a smile. Excuse me, the dishes are being served. Good. Ma Ning nodded and said hello. Everyone go back and sit down, the food is about to be served. If you run around, you'll get burned. The pain of burns is more painful than injections. Ouch. Run. I want to sit next to Daddy. Why? I want to sit next to Dad. After another round of noise, Ma Ning finally couldn't sit still anymore and started to make arrangements himself. Stop arguing. I've told you a long time ago that you must learn to unite and help each other and take care of the weak. Xiao Lu and Xiao Ba come sit next to me, I will take care of them. Please sit wherever you like. Tell me what you want to drink. Now the children stopped making noise and found a seat to sit down. Ma Ning didn't send anyone off for this meal. Now that he has initially figured out the nature of the system, he is too lazy to take advantage of it. Anyway, he also knew that the return of a table of dishes would most likely be a quantitative change, returning several tables of dishes. Online. Ever since the incident of Wutong Orphanage being demolished became popular, more and more people have been paying attention to the Wutong Orphanage incident and account. However, they never expected it. On the afternoon of the same day when it was demolished, Wutong Orphanage once again suffered the incident of supplies being stolen. The funniest thing is that one of the thieves was the assistant of the previous anchor. Chapter 21. It wasn't me. This is fucking hilarious. He didn't even change his clothes. Okay, that's how we play it, huh? Show your love in front of others with a big smile, and then come back to take it after they've left. Kai Linger reported. Report +1. Those thieves behind here are pretty awesome. They justify stealing things with a straight face. It looks like they know Dean Ma. I know these guys are no good. They have been trying to trick Dean Ma into drinking and gambling. The police have been called. Call the police +1. That's too damn hateful. I felt a little better when I saw someone donating, but then I was stabbed again that night. What kind of world is this? How can someone bully people from an orphanage? What's going on in Jinhai City? What are the officials doing? Fuck. I wish I could be there. I'd beat them to death. Damn it. Don't think that just because the house and the wall have been demolished, it doesn't count as burglary if you go to someone's tent and steal something. Oh yeah, does this count as burglary? Of course. Strictly speaking, it counts as entering someone's yard. Yes, the ruins are still visible, but the thieves don't know the law. It's rolled up already? The outlaws are very arrogant, the little silver bracelet is waiting. 1, 2, 3, 4, the police car will take them all away. Your mother called you to come for dinner, but you sneaked home to eat prison food. Yes. I'll just watch you guys roll. The children are so pitiful. I wonder if they will be sad when they return home at night and see that their house has been emptied. Before one problem is solved, another one arises. The governor of Jinhai City had just finished his meal when he saw this video and comments, and he became angry again. Hey! I have a bad temper. Bang! Slamming the table, the Archon stood up angrily. The Shanghai group's forced demolition and beatings haven't even been resolved yet. How come there's another incident of an unscrupulous anchor pretending to be doing charity and stealing homes? Is there still the king's law? Is there still law? After the roar, Governor Liang Wenjue called the Municipal Bureau Director Wang Tianming. Wang Tianming, I order you to immediately check the latest video released by Wutong Orphanage, and then arrest all the people involved in the case as quickly as possible. Wang Tianming, who looked confused, nodded immediately after hearing this. Yes, I'll take a look right away. After hanging up the phone, Wang Tianming quickly opened the video software, found the video of Wutong Orphanage and watched it angrily. He could clearly hear the tremendous anger in the Archon's tone, and he knew without even looking that something must have happened at the Wutong Orphanage again. After he finished reading it, he also got angry. What the hell is this? You're still doing live broadcasts? You're still doing charity donations? And what about these guys behind? They should all have criminal records. Okay, is this how we play? You won't let me have peace even after get off work. Just wait for me. After yelling, Wang Tianming put on his security uniform again, said goodbye to his wife and left. In the dormitory of a studio in Jinhai City. Oh no! Kai Linger's assistant rushed into the live broadcast room with a changed expression. Kai Linger was startled, and hurriedly raised her hand to stop the live broadcast, and turned back and shouted angrily. What are you doing? Don't you know I'm live streaming? The assistant waved his hand with an unpleasant look on his face, walked quickly to her side, and handed her his phone. Don't mention the live broadcast, you should just watch this. After reading this, you may also want to consider whether to run or turn yourself in. Ah! Kai Linger widened her beautiful eyes in shock and reached out to click on the video. A few minutes later, Kai Linger looked at the assistant with a pale face and asked in disbelief. Are you sick? The things have already been given away, why are you taking them back? It's fine if you take it back, but why do you still want to take things given by others? Aren't you guys trying to trick me into death? Woo-woo, after they see it, they will just say that I did it woo-woo. The more she talked, the more anxious she became, and Kai Linger almost started crying. That's right, she didn't know what the assistants were doing. The assistant is also anxious. I don't want to either, they said you arranged it, saying it was some kind of show effect. So I just followed. Kai Linger cried and asked. What about them? People. The assistants suddenly realized. After they watched the video just now, they all left with grim expressions. Kai Linger. As soon as he finished speaking, there was another roar from outside the door. The president of their union is here. Bang. The door was kicked open, and the middle-aged president walked in angrily, staring at Kai Linger and yelling. Are you fucking sick? If you want to die, don't hold me back. Look at what you have done. Kai Linger burst into tears in grievance. Whoa, Chairman, I don't know about this, it was done privately by Li Yin and Song Zhou. I really don't know. The president was stunned for a few seconds after hearing this, and then asked again in a deep voice. Are you sure you don't know about this? Was it Li Yin and Song Zhou who did it? Yes. Kai Linger wiped her tears and nodded vigorously. I really don't know, if you don't believe me, ask Lu Lin. Assistant Lu Lin also nodded vigorously. Yes, President, Linger really doesn't know about this. After watching the video, Li Yan and Song Zhou ran away. Run away? The president gritted his teeth and nodded. Good run. You, just open the video and start PR in your current state. Don't say anything else, just tell your fans live that this matter has nothing to do with you. Kai Linger nodded with sobs, then quickly turned around and turned on the live broadcast. Really? As soon as Kai Linger's live broadcast room opened, the barrage was full of comments cursing her. Unscrupulous anchor, it is recommended to ban him permanently. Kai Linger, you liar. I thought you were a caring anchor, but you turned out to be a petty thief. I have reported it, you're welcome. Fuck, you still dare to broadcast live? She's crying. She's crying. It seems that she already knows that what she did has been exposed. Cry, Nima. Just pretend as much as you can. I'll wait for you to stop broadcasting. Seeing these insults, Kai Linger broke down and cried again. Wow, I didn't do this, I really didn't do this. Please believe me. I didn't let anyone go back to steal things. I know nothing about this matter from beginning to end, woo woo. The crying was so miserable that it somewhat paused the crazy barrage of comments. She cried so hard, did she really not know? Well, it seems so. The assistant saw this scene from the side and knew that he had to step in to deal with this matter. With a grit of teeth and a stomp of feet, the assistant appeared in the video. I'm sorry everyone. Kai Linger really didn't know about this. I am the driver in this incident and one of the 3 people who were deceived by the other 2 to steal things. The other 2 people fled the company decisively after seeing the video. We will proactively call the police later and actively cooperate to find them. Please stop blaming Kai Linger. She was tricked this time. Chapter 22. You were not like this before. After hearing his explanation, the comments in the live broadcast room finally got better. Is this true or false? I don't believe it anyway. Isn't it another case of temporary workers taking the blame? It shouldn't be. When this person was speaking, his expression was very sincere and he didn't show any signs of lying. Yes, I am also an expert in micro-expressions. He didn't say anything. Okay. I hope you two are not agents. I'll just believe you for now. I hope it's just an incident caused by meeting the wrong person. Alas. In this world, there are really all kinds of people. The president saw that the public opinion in the live broadcast room had temporarily stabilized, and he also came behind Kai Linger to explain. Hello everyone, I am the president of Kai Linger's union. To verify the truth of this matter, I will retrieve our company's surveillance video later and post the intercepted video under Kai Linger's account. Everyone can continue to pay attention to it. I would also like to apologize for the inconvenience they have caused to everyone. I will pay more attention to recruiting and selecting people in the future. I'm sorry, everyone. As he said that, the president pulled Kai Linger. Kai Linger hurriedly stood up and bowed to the camera together with the president. Not long after, a surveillance video was uploaded to Kai Linger's video account. In the video, after watching the video, Kai Linger's 2 assistants immediately left the office in a panic. The camera turned and 2 people fled the company in a hurry. The camera turned again, and 2 people stopped a taxi at the intersection, got in and left the video. The number of comments below instantly exceeded 100. Wow, you run so fast. So decisive. Not dragging your feet at all. You can see with your own eyes that their faces have changed. The assistant who stayed behind looked confused. He was also unaware of the situation. Not aware? At least he participated in the crime. But he confessed and got leniency. That's right, confess and you'll be treated leniently. After watching this video, I felt relieved. Poor orphanage, poor Linger. Okay. I've changed from hater to fan. The things that were stolen weren't actually worth much, but it was a bit unethical. Kai Linger looked at the comments below with a look of grievance, and felt somewhat relieved. I have called the police. Lu Lin sat on the sofa with a look of despair on his face. Linger, if I go in, you must remember to come and see me. Kai Linger wiped away her tears and nodded. Okay, go ahead and don't worry. I'll come to see you. This. Lu Lin's mouth twitched and he didn't want to talk to her anymore. Good guy. I was only staying there for a few days, but you wanted to send me off. Friendship is over. Destroy it, quickly. When we returned to the orphanage after dinner, 2 police cars were parked outside the ruins. Come on, slow down. Ma Ning parked the car, got out first, and helped the children out. Finally, he took down the wheelchair and unfolded it. Ma Ning picked up Xiaoba and put him on the wheelchair, then walked towards the door. Pony. The captain of the team saw Ma Ning coming back, waved and walked over. We have already caught those 3 bastards, and the other 2 are still at large. Because the things they stole were not valuable. You have to be careful of those 3 rascals. They might take revenge on you after they get out. I understand. Ma Ning nodded calmly. Sometimes the law may not be able to punish them, but the internet can make them socially dead. Since neither I nor the law can handle them, let's ask for help. Captain Chen Chuan thought about it and gave a thumbs up. Okay, it seems you have really changed. I hope you can keep a clear mind and handle these things with a clear mind in the future. I won't say much about you in the past. The kids will be counting on you in the future, come on, boy. Uncle is waiting to see you emerge from your cocoon and become a butterfly. Ma Ning pursed his lips and nodded with emotion.
To be honest, Chen Xuan, who is in charge of their area, has done his best for their orphanage. Reaching out of his bag and taking out a bottle of water, Ma Ning handed it over with a smile.
Don't worry, Uncle Chen.
I was too ignorant before, and I was bewitched by others, so I was such a jerk.
I won't do that again.
With a relieved smile, Chen Xuan raised his hand and patted Ma Ning on the shoulder.
Okay, we have recovered all the things those three bastards stole. Please pack it up yourself later. We'll be leaving first.
After taking the water, Chen Xuan turned around and waved.
Collect the troops.
After getting in the car, Chen Xuan, who was sitting in the passenger seat, tilted his head and said,
Starting tomorrow, there will be more patrols at the orphanage.
In the next 2 days, the orphanage may be in chaos again.
Okay.
Security guard Xiao Lu nodded. After watching the 2 security vehicles leave, Ma Ning returned to the orphanage entrance and looked at the supplies piled aside.
Wow, this is more than just recovered, there is more. Pony. Suddenly someone called me from behind. Ma Ning looked back and saw Aunt Li from next door. Aunt Li, what are you doing?
Seeing Aunt Li coming over with a bucket, Ma Ning hurried to meet her.
Aunt Li looked at the children distressfully. You have a power outage and water outage, right? I just wanted to bring you a bucket of water.
Children always need water to wash at night, so use this water.
Ma Ning quickly took over.
You are still very careful.
That's why they say Uncle's son married you. It's his blessing. Aunt Li was amused. You little monkey, when did your mouth become so sweet? You weren't like this before, but this is good. Isn't there a common saying on the internet recently? Young man, you can talk, so you should say more. Ma Ning also laughed.
As expected of Aunt Li, you are really keeping up with the latest trends. If it were my uncle's son, I would probably just grab my phone and use WeChat to call my old friends to play chess or go fishing. At most, they would use video software to watch a live broadcast of goods, and then secretly buy something when you are not paying attention. The key is that after the goods arrived, he suddenly realized that they were of no use at all.
Ha 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 ha. Aunt Li was amused again. Image. You little monkey, what you said is so vivid.
Your uncle's son is like this, so I have been holding his change very tightly lately.
Don't even mention having a secret stash of money. Even the WeChat red envelopes don't have much money. Ma Ning gave a thumbs up. Great, great. Aunt Li, you are really good at managing the household. After hearing what Ma Ning said sweetly, Aunt Li went back happily.
Ma Ning carried the bucket back to the yard, took out 8 wash basins, and poured the water from the bucket into each of them.
Okay, stop playing around.
Everyone, put on your slippers, it's time to wash your butts and feet.
Chapter 23, I Don't Regret. Okay.
Upon hearing this, the children who were still playing on the roadside immediately rushed over, pulling the 6th and 7th children and pushing the 8th child back to the yard.
Ma Ning brought slippers to his father and changed the child's shoes first.
Then he brought a basin of water, picked her up, took off her pants, and washed her butt for the first time. To be honest, Ma Ning has no experience in this area. But he was a married man in his previous life, so he knew how to wash.
Hachi. While washing, Ma Ning whispered in his ear. You must keep exercising these few days. When you can walk, you will have to wash yourself. Remember what your grandfather said, there are differences between men and women. When you grow up a little bit, you are not allowed to let anyone other than your dad kiss or hug you, no matter if they are little boys or grown men, and you are definitely not allowed to let them help you wash. And you, little 3, little 5, little 6, do you understand?
Got it, Dad.
X4.
The girls nodded obediently. After helping Xiaoba wash, Ma Ning picked her up and carried her into her tent. After lying down, Xiaoba did not go to sleep immediately.
Instead, he lay on the mat, raised his legs and started practicing.
Ma Ning went back and brought the basin for Xiaolu so she didn't have to wash herself. As long as he determines the location of the basin, Xiaolu can take off his pants and squat down to wash by himself.
Xiaolu is still very much looking forward to tomorrow's surgery.
Because my father said it very clearly that as long as I have the surgery, I will be able to see him and my brothers and sisters.
No words were spoken that night.
Early the next morning, Ma Ning called all the children except Xiaoba. After washing up together, I took them for a morning run back and forth along the road in front of the orphanage.
Xiaoba was lying in the tent, continuing to practice riding a bicycle. Come on. Come on. Ma Ning ran and shouted. From today on, I will help you become stronger together. We have only one goal, and that is to ensure that you are healthy and happy in the future. And how does health come about? Health is not something you can achieve by just sitting or lying down. Health is something you have to practice bit by bit. Keep exercising to keep fit. This way, if you are in danger in the future, you will be able to protect yourself. Do you understand? I understand. X6. Except for Xiaolu, Xiaoqi and Xiaoba, all the other children shouted with determined eyes. They don't have the pampered nature of children from ordinary families at all. Having been abandoned once, they know in their little hearts better than anyone else that their father is right. Because my father said that being obedient is secondary, and being healthy and happy is the most important thing. Especially the eldest brother Majua, he is a big boy who looks careless but is actually very strong and has a strong sense of responsibility. For example, now, as the eldest brother, he is holding Xiaoliu's hand and leading her to run. Ding! Teach the children to run in the morning. Congratulations to the host for triggering a 100-fold return. Reward, full level parkour, additional passive special effect, slow fall. Passive skill, slow fall, can greatly reduce the descent speed of a high altitude jump, as well as the damage after landing. As expected, after Ma Ning took the children to run 2 laps in front of the door, the system prompt sounded. As expected, the system never deceives me. For physical exercise rewards, if you pay for it alone, the reward rate will be higher. If you teach everyone at the same time, the return rate will be lower. After figuring this out, Ma Ning had a clear idea in mind. All that was left was the surgery in the afternoon, and Ma Ning felt that he would definitely not lose this gamble. After running 2 more laps, Ma Ning took the children to have breakfast. When they returned to the orphanage, Ma Ning pulled Ma Jua aside and said, "Boss, I'm going to take Xiaolu to see an optician this morning and afternoon. You have money in your hand." Halfway through the painting, Ma Ning was suddenly stunned. "By the way, where's your money?" Ma Jua pursed his lips and pointed at the ruins. "It's buried underneath, and I haven't had time to dig it out yet." "Ah, this." Ma Ning was speechless, and quickly asked the system in his mind. "System, can I summon the money you rewarded directly back to the system space?" Ding. Of course you can. Congratulations to the host for discovering another trick to use the system. It's stable. Isn't this stable? Ma Ning came to Ma Jua's room happily. With an idea in his mind, all the money buried under the rubble returned to his system space. Ah, it works. It works. It's all thanks to you, system. After giving the system a thumbs up in his heart, Ma Ning returned to Ma Jua's side, raised his hands and waved them to perform magic for him. First, he took out a paper bag from the tent, which was a necessary prop for magic. Then he turned around and looked at Ma Jua, smiled slightly, and reached into the paper bag. "Don't panic, Dad will perform a magic trick for you and get your money back. But to be on the safe side, Daddy will only give you the money you need today. Can you keep the rest with Daddy first?" Ma Jua nodded happily. Okay, I'll keep it with Dad for safety." With a relieved smile, Ma Ning pulled his right hand out of the paper bag, with $200 bills between his fingers. "Give." He handed it to Ma Jua, and Ma Ning rubbed his head. "Okay, your task today is to take care of your brothers and sisters. If Dad doesn't come back at noon, you can go to your grandfather Joe's house to buy some noodles. Grandpa Joe is the owner of the noodle restaurant next door, and the children in the orphanage occasionally go to their house to eat noodles." "Okay." Ma Jua patted his chest seriously, his sense of responsibility overflowing. After giving some instructions to the other children, Ma Ning set off with Xiaolu. This time they went there by taxi. Parking spaces at the hospital are always tight all year round, and there was no place to park a car as big as his. When the two arrived at Jinhai City First Hospital, Dr. Cui was already waiting in his office. Seeing Ma Ning come in with a smile, Dr. Cui pursed his lips and forced a smile on his face. "Come on, go get a checkup first. The results will be out soon." Without Ma Ning saying anything, Dr. Cui took the initiative to write out the prescription and handed it to him. "Thanks." After thanking them, Ma Ning took the receipt, paid the money, and went to do the checkup with Xiaolu. The test results came out in an hour and a half. Ma Ning and Xiaolu were naturally in good health, and all indicators were up to standard. After reading all the examination reports, Dr. Cui looked at Ma Ning seriously. "Are you sure?" Xiaolu is right next to us, so Dr. Cui can't explain it too clearly. Ma Ning also nodded seriously.
I'm sure and certain that I have no regrets. After taking a deep breath, Dr. Cui nodded, picked up the pen with some sadness, and wrote another prescription for Ma Ning.
Chapter 24. I feel relieved now. No matter how much of a bastard Ma Ning was in the past, at least now he is a great man who was willing to sacrifice himself for his children, a person worthy of admiration. This time the bill was for surgery and hospitalization fees. Ma Ning paid the fee again and followed Dr. Cui directly to the inpatient department. Neither of them has to leave. They will receive a few bottles of fluid here in the morning and go directly to the operating table at 2 p.m. Xiaolu Ma Jiaojiu is originally a gentle and lovely girl. With Ma Ning by her side, she was not afraid at all. Both of them had a light meal at noon, which was also the doctor's request. 2 p.m. arrived quickly. After Dr. Cui made all the preparations, he immediately arranged for Ma Ning and Xiaolu to be pushed into the operating room. Ma Ning signed all the documents before the operation himself because there was no one else in their family. Don't worry. Before the operation, Dr. Cui comforted Ma Ning in a gentle voice. We are very mature in this type of surgery, and basically no accidents will occur. Ma Ning nodded without saying anything, because the effect of the anesthetic had begun to take effect. Let's get started. The surgeon nodded to Dr. Cui, and the two of them started working on Ma Ning first. As time passed, the operation was completed after 2.5 hours. Just as the operation was completed, Ma Ning heard the system prompt sound in a daze. Ding! Send Xiaolu Ma Jiaojiu a bright future. Congratulations to the host for receiving a 10,000-fold return and being rewarded with a peerless double pupil. Peerless double pupils can see far, see through, break illusions, see yin and yang. The left eye controls life, the right eye cuts off life with the host's current body. Life and death can only be used once a day. Additional double pupil space. I made the right bet. After listening to the introduction of the system, Ma Ning smiled with relief and then fainted. 7 p.m. Wutong Orphanage. Ma Ning was away the whole day, and the children in the orphanage seemed to have lost their sense of security. They didn't even dare to step out of the door when they wanted to play. There were a few more people who came to show their love, but since Ma Ning was not there, it was Ma Zhua, the little adult, who received them. Seeing that it was already dark and Ma Ning and Xiaolu had not returned yet, Ma Zuotin became a little anxious. Grandma Li, can you lend me your phone? Ma Zhua trotted to the next store and found Aunt Li. Dad said this morning that he would take Xiaolu to the hospital for a physical examination. He hasn't come back yet so late. I want to call him to ask about his condition. Oh, wait a minute. Aunt Li nodded, took out her cell phone, found Ma Ning's number and dialed it. The phone rang for about 10 seconds before Ma Ning picked up. Hello? Who is this? Ma Ning's voice seemed a little vague. There was no way, he was woken up by the ringing of the cell phone, the anesthetic effect had not yet worn off, and his head was still fuzzy. Aunt Li frowned and asked hurriedly. Little pony, where are you now? Your boss is worried about you. Hearing Aunt Li's voice, Ma Ning took out his phone to check the time, and couldn't help but pat his forehead and hurriedly explained. Aunt Li, Xiaolu and I are still in the hospital. After examining Xiaolu this morning, the hospital happened to have a ready-made retina, so I arranged for Xiaolu to have it used. No, the surgery was completed this afternoon, and I am still in the hospital taking care of her. Please tell the eldest brother to take the children to bed early after dinner. I may be late, or maybe not until tomorrow. Sorry to bother you. After listening to Ma Ning's explanation, Aunt Li couldn't help but feel a little excited. Okay, if that good girl Xiaolu can really recover her eyesight, then you. After taking a deep breath, Aunt Li calmed down and praised. Little horse, you have done a great deed, little horse. Don't worry, I'll tell the boss. After hanging up the phone happily, Aunt Li looked at Ma Zhua and told him what Ma Ning had just said. Then he went to fetch a bucket of water and followed Ma Zhua back to the orphanage. In the hospital. Ma Ning, whose eyes were still wrapped in gauze, took a look through the gauze at the fluid he was receiving. It was almost gone, so Ma Ning quickly raised his hand and pressed the call bell. 10 seconds later, the nurse in charge walked in quickly. You're awake. A gentle voice sounded. Ma Ning looked in the direction of the voice and saw a tall, beautiful nurse with delicate features. Judging from her age, she should be about the same age as me. We both graduated from college not long ago and were assigned to this hospital as trainee nurses. Ma Ning raised his hand and forced a smile on his face. Yeah, it's just that the drug is a bit strong and my head is still a little dizzy. The beautiful nurse obviously knew about Ma Ning's situation, and she felt a little distressed when she saw his look. It's okay. Just get some more sleep. The effect of the drug will be gone when you wake up. As they were talking, the beautiful nurse came over and replaced the bottle of liquid for him. This bottle is gone, and the other one will be gone today. Ma Ning raised his hand, pretending to want to touch something, and asked, "What about my daughter? How is our Xiaolu now?" The beautiful nurse looked at the other bed next to Ma Ning, where a little girl was lying quietly. The operation was successful. We just have to see how the vision recovers in a few days. Call. Exhaling, Ma Ning showed a relieved smile on his face. That's great. Xiaolu can finally see the light from now on. After saying this, he covered his eyes with his hands. That puts my mind at ease. The scene seemed somewhat desolate and yet somewhat sad and beautiful. The beautiful nurse felt her nose sore and couldn't help but shed tears. She already knew about Ma Ning's situation. It is really admirable and amazing that a newly appointed director of an orphanage can do this for a child. All right. Wiping away her tears, the beautiful nurse still smiled even though Ma Ning couldn't see. Just continue to rest. Call me if you have anything else. Good. As he watched the graceful figure leave, several figures flashed through Ma Ning's mind. Uncle Wuzhu, Li Xin, Gao Jianli, Lin Qiye, Illidan. In general, Ma Ning's current situation is more like Lin Qiye, because his eyes have also become extremely powerful. Looks like I have to pretend to be blind for a while. With a raised corner of his mouth, Ma Ning hid under the quilt and started browsing the online shopping app in this world. He chose a nearby store and first selected a blindfold that was mainly black with gold patterns embroidered on it. Then he bought a blind stick from their store, paid for the product and the delivery fee, and Ma Ning waited quietly. The software shows that the goods are being prepared. Boom, boom, boom. About half an hour later, a runner came to the door of the ward and knocked. Chapter 25. This is not right. This is not right. Come in. Ma Ning turned his head and greeted him, and the errand boy pushed the door and walked in. After scanning the ward, his eyes fell on Ma Ning's face. Hello, your order has arrived. Please tell me the delivery number. Ma Ning made an OK gesture and gave a number. 0387. The errand boy nodded, took out a plastic bag, came to Ma Ning, and placed it on his bedside table. Hello, your things are here. After saying this, he patted the plastic bag with his hands, making a sound to make sure Ma Ning knew the things were there. Good. Nodding, Ma Ning thanked him with a smile. Thank you very much. Thank you for your hard work. The errand boy opened his mouth, wanting Ma Ning to give him a 5-star rating. As a result, as soon as his eyes met Ma Ning's gauze-wrapped eyes, he swallowed back what he wanted to say. After being stunned for 2 seconds, the errand boy turned around and left silently. The pressure in his own life is already great enough, and he really doesn't want to add another worry to his mind. After everyone left, Ma Ning grabbed the plastic bag and put it back on Xiaolu's bedside table. Xiaolu, this thing is for you. The system is here, and Ma Ning would feel sorry for it if he doesn't take advantage of it. Xiaolu forced a smile upon hearing that, smacked his lips, and went back to sleep. Ding! Give Xiaolu Ma Jiajiu a blindfold. Congratulations to the host for triggering a 1,000-fold return. The reward is the Pregnancy Spirit Blindfold. Spiritual Pregnancy Eye Cover, a spiritual tool that cannot be destroyed. After wearing it, it will absorb spiritual energy and nourish the eyes and brain. Ding! Give Xiaolu Ma Jiajiu a blind stick. Congratulations to the host for triggering a 1,000-fold return. The reward is Changying Blind Stick. Changying Blind Cane, a battle armor that acts as a blind cane. After binding with the host, it can be transformed into a nano battle armor and worn at any time. It has strong defense and powerful attack. Fuck! Awesome! After hearing the reward given this time, Ma Ning shouted wildly in his heart. Cool! It's so cool! At the same time, from this point, Ma Ning confirmed another thing. The rewards given by the system DAD include powerful immortal cultivation items and high-tech products. After taking out the 2 items from the system space, Ma Ning couldn't wait to look at the cover. The main color of the eye patch is still black, but in the center of the eye patch, there is a golden vertical pupil embroidered. There are 2 spiritual patterns on both sides of the vertical pupil, which look something like this.
Reaching out to untie the gauze, Ma Ning blinked and didn't feel any discomfort in his eyes, so he couldn't wait to put on the blindfold. As soon as he put it on, Ma Ning could clearly feel streams of cool and refreshing spiritual energy slowly flowing into his eyes through the blindfold.
Comfortable.
With a light cry, Ma Ning stretched out his trembling hand and took the blind stick.
Drop.
The moment the cane was obtained, the armor system automatically began to bind to Ma Ning. About 10 seconds later, Ma Ning heard the notification sound from the armor system.
DNA binding is completed. Cheng Ying is at your service at any time. Only Ma Ning could hear this sound. Just when he was binding, a nanorobot drilled into his fingers.
Similar to bone conduction, the sound sounded directly in Ma Ning's mind. This was actually the case, because the tiny nanorobot took only a dozen seconds to enter Ma Ning's mind and connect with his neurons.
So now Ma Ning only needs to think about it, and the armor will be able to receive his thoughts.
It is worth mentioning that the blind stick is just one form of the armor, and it can also transform into other forms. Ma Ning waved his cane happily, as if he had seen a bright future.
Sure enough, it's me. I'm going to make a lot of money this time.
As he spoke, he stood up and then fell down again. In his excitement, Ma Ning forgot that the effect of the drug had not yet worn off.
Dad, where are you? Suddenly, Xiaolu's shout rang out.
Although the effect of the anesthetic had faded, Xiaolu still felt a little panicked at the feeling of being unable to control his body in the darkness.
Dad is here. Ma Ning quickly comforted him. Don't be afraid, Dad is right next to me.
I just fell asleep and was woken up by your shouting.
You should go to sleep too. The doctor said the operation went well. You'll be able to see us in a few days. Are you happy? Xiaolu's face lit up with joy and he nodded vigorously. Yeah, happy. Thank you, Dad. Let's go back to sleep. Good.
Ma Ning heaved a sigh of relief and followed his heart. He and Xiaolu fell asleep again with the help of the medicine.
An hour later, the beautiful nurse came in to change Ma Ning's fluid.
She was surprised to see that he had changed the gauze into black sunshade cloth.
She wanted to wake him up and ask him what happened.
But seeing that he was sleeping soundly, the nurse resisted the urge to force Ma Ning to turn on the machine.
Ask again tomorrow morning. After whispering something, the beautiful nurse turned and left. The next morning, Ma Ning got up early in the morning and changed back into his own clothes. Having not been back for a day and a night, he was really worried about the children in the orphanage.
Perhaps hearing the sound of Ma Ning getting up, Xiaolu also woke up and tilted his head to call out softly.
Dad, are you awake? Ma Ning walked over with a smile and gently stroked Xiaolu's forehead. Yes, Daddy is awake and is about to go back to the orphanage to see your brother and the others. Xiaolu, be good and wait for Daddy to come back from the hospital, okay? Daddy will bring you breakfast. What do you want to eat?
Xiaolu nodded obediently, tilted his head and thought for a while, then raised his little mouth.
I want to eat meat buns.
I want one of each, the Orleans and the braised pork buns.
Ma Ning smiled and reached out to scratch Xiaolu's nose. You little greedy cat. Okay. Dad will remember this and bring it to you when I come back. Do you want some water or go to the bathroom now? Xiaolu raised his hand out of habit. Ma Ning picked him up and walked slowly to the bathroom in the ward.
But when he just walked to the bathroom door and was about to go in, the door of the ward opened and it was a beautiful nurse coming to check on him.
You. The beautiful nurse looked at Ma Ning in surprise. Can you see? Ma Ning nodded as a matter of course. Yeah, what's wrong?
The beautiful nurse was stunned. No, this is not right.
You are not. Shoo. Ma Ning shook his head quickly.
The beautiful nurse seemed to have thought of something and quickly shut her mouth. She just watched Ma Ning walk into the bathroom, and then with incredible precision, he placed Xiaolu in front of the toilet and took 2 steps back. Xiaolu habitually touched the toilet with his hand, then took off his pants and sat on it.
Is he really not blind?
The beautiful nurse was a little suspicious because all of Ma Ning's movements were completely different from those of a blind man. Especially for someone who has just gone blind, how could he find balance so quickly, enter the door accurately, and find the toilet accurately?
Chapter 26 You are a good girl. This is not over yet.
Ma Ning stretched out his hand and touched the toilet paper with incredible accuracy, and placed his hand in Xiaolu's raised right hand.
Good guy.
The beautiful nurse exclaimed, what a good guy. Only then did she notice that Ma Ning had even changed his clothes.
Was he planning to sneak out of the hospital? This one T do.
After Ma Ning brought Xiaolu back to the hospital bed, the beautiful nurse finally waited for him to come out.
Wait a minute.
The beautiful nurse reached out to stop Ma Ning.
Can you see it? Ma Ning shrugged and pointed at the blindfold. Even if I can see it, do you think normal people can see it after wearing this?
The beautiful nurse blinked her beautiful eyes and shook her head.
I guess. I can't see it. Ma Ning was too lazy to explain.
He closed his eyes, took off the blindfold, and put his hand in front of the beautiful nurse.
Don't be vague, just try it and you'll know, this one is very thick.
The beautiful nurse didn't answer, but just took a closer look and found that the blindfold was not transparent.
Well, I can't see. This cover doesn't let any light in.
But your eyes haven't healed yet, you can't be discharged from the hospital. After tying the blindfold again, Ma Ning smiled slightly.
I'm just staying here to rest. There are children in my orphanage waiting for me to return. I have to go back and take a look.
The beautiful nurse's heart softened, and she raised her wrist to look at her watch.
Then how about this? I'm worried about you going back alone and not being able to see the road? I'm going to get off work soon.
I'll go with you and take you home first.
It's safer this way.
Looking at the beautiful nurse's sincere eyes and expression, Ma Ning suddenly felt guilty.
Okay, I'm a man who listens to advice, so I'll listen to you.
The beautiful nurse smiled sweetly and reached out to grab the cane in Ma Ning's hand.
Come on, follow me to the nurse's station. We'll leave after I change my clothes. By the way, my name is Chen Yao. She's a good girl. Nodding, Ma Ning sighed in his heart. There are very few good girls like this in society.
10 minutes later, Chen Yao changed her clothes, punched in, and returned to Ma Ning's side.
Okay, I'm off work, let's go.
As she spoke, Chen Yao grabbed Ma Ning's cane again and let him out.
The head nurse saw this scene after get off work and asked with a smile. Hey, Yao Yao, is this your boyfriend coming to pick you up?
Chen Yao blushed and shook her head. No, Sister Sue, this is the patient in bed 511.
I just got off work and I'm taking him home on the way.
Listen, I just sent someone home after get off work, and said I had nothing to do.
The head nurse just smiled and said nothing.
This is how society is now.
The more you say it's nothing, the more people like to attribute something to you after listening to them. Stand here and wait for me. I'll push the cart. Okay.
The two came to the carport downstairs, and Chen Yao went in and rode out her small electric scooter.
Here we go, get in the car.
Patting the back seat, Chen Yao and Ma Ning fumbled their way into the car, then rode their own electric scooter and took him to Wutong Orphanage.
On the way, Chen Yao asked curiously. Ma Ning, how many children are there in your orphanage now? Ma Ning, who was looking around, answered casually. Our orphanage is a private orphanage and currently has 8 children adopted. One of them, Xiaolu, is staying in your hospital. He just had surgery, as you saw. She is such a lovely and kind girl.
When it comes to surgery, Chen Yao can't help but think of Ma Ning. This man actually sacrificed himself to give his child a bright future.
What a great sentiment.
Chen Yao felt a little sore in her nose, so she rubbed it with her hand and wiped away her tears.
Stop for a moment.
The two men came to the intersection, and the traffic security officer in front raised his hand and signaled them to pull over. Chen Yao subconsciously touched her safety helmet, then stopped by the roadside with peace of mind.
Hello. The traffic security officer came over and saluted expressionlessly. Excuse me, did you know that electric vehicles are not allowed to carry adults?
Chen Yao was stunned for a moment. Just when she was about to say something, she felt Ma Yao patting her on the lower back, so she had to shut her mouth again. She knew that Ma Ning wanted to explain himself. Ma Ning stood up, waved his cane to one side and asked loudly.
Excuse me, traffic security officer, but does this count as a special case?
The traffic security officer looked over when he heard the sound, and his expression suddenly changed.
You are. Ma Ning forced a smile and explained. I can't see anymore. This is a nurse from the hospital.
She was worried that it would be dangerous for me to go home alone, so she kindly wanted to take me home.
Please be flexible, if you want to punish me, punish me. The traffic security officer's heart softened and he nodded. Okay, I understand the situation, you guys go. There are more vehicles ahead. It's the morning rush hour. Please be careful.
After saying this, the traffic safety officer thought of something else.
Oh, right, wait a minute.
Chen Yao watched the traffic safety officer trot up to her motorcycle and take off her safety helmet.
She knew what he was going to do.
I wear a safety helmet when I ride my bike, but it's just one helmet. The traffic safety officer was afraid that Ma Ning might get into an accident, so he kindly brought him a safety helmet.
Wear this. Sure enough, the traffic safety officer put the helmet on Ma Ning's head and buckled it for him. Okay, be safe.
Ma Ning felt warm in his heart and quickly thanked him.
Thank you very much, you are a good person. I don't have anything on me, so I'll give you this bottle of water. Please don't refuse it.
With a flip of his hand, Ma Ning took out a bottle of drink from the space and handed it over.
The traffic security officer couldn't refuse, so he nodded and took it. Okay, let's go. Goodbye. Ma Ning waved his hand and memorized the appearance of the traffic security guard. As soon as Chen Yao gave the electric power, the electric scooter started moving.
Watching their direction, the traffic security officer picked up the walkie-talkie and notified the intersection ahead, asking them to keep an eye on it and not stop anyone.
There are still many kind-hearted people. Chen Yao, who was in a good mood, said with a sigh. Ma Ning, do you believe in miracles? No, I believe in light. Gaia. After joking in his heart, Ma Ning responded. Of course I believe it, otherwise Xiaoliu's surgery wouldn't have gone so smoothly.
Chen Yao couldn't hold it anymore, she pursed her lips and took a breath.
Even if you lose your cornea, you won't necessarily become blind. I also hope that a miracle will happen to you. If you come across a high-quality artificial eye in the future, you should still have a chance. Thanks. Ma Ning was silent for a moment, then raised his hand and gently patted Chen Yao on the back.
You are a good girl, please continue to maintain this kindness, but also beware of mean intentions.
Being kind doesn't mean you can be bullied.
I also hope that you can keep smiling as before and be kind forever.
Chapter 27. Home is gone again.
When Ma Ning patted Chen Yao on the back, her body subconsciously tensed up at first, and then she relaxed at his words. 10 minutes later, Chen Yao finally rode her electric scooter and brought Ma Ning back to Wutong Orphanage. But as soon as they returned here, Chen Yao and Ma Ning saw a scene that made their eyes burst.
There's a fire in the orphanage. How so?
Chen Yao parked the car on the side of the road and exclaimed in disbelief.
What's wrong?
Ma Ning was still playing the blind man, so even though he had seen the situation around him and made sure that all the children were standing next to his car, he still had to ask loudly.
Chen Yao looked at the orphanage and cried out. The orphanage is on fire. Ma Ning, who was acting well, asked anxiously with a changed expression. What about the children? Where are my children? Yes. Where are the children?
Chen Yao calmed down, quickly glanced around, and immediately noticed the children and breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, the children are all next to a car. They seem to be injured, but nothing serious.
What?
Ma Ning exclaimed in a panic, staggered out of the car, and walked aimlessly forward with his hand outstretched.
Who hurt my child, and burned down the orphanage, who is it? Chen Yao hurriedly pulled him. Not over there, over here.
Aunt Li looked over when she heard the voice, and was immediately startled and walked over. When she saw that Ma Ning's eyes were covered with cloth, Aunt Li's heart trembled and she asked hurriedly.
Pony, what happened to your eyes? Ah.
I'm sorry, Aunt Li, I still have to continue acting. If you want to solve the orphanage problem as soon as possible, you must take this step of personally getting involved. Ma Ning confessed in his heart, listened attentively, confirmed it for 2 seconds and then asked hurriedly.
It's Aunt Li, you are Aunt Li.
After asking, he stretched out his hand again, wanting to touch something.
Where are the children? What happened to the children? Who hurt them and burned down the orphanage?
Aunt Li waved her hand in front of Ma Ning's eyes, then remained stunned for 2 seconds before a bad idea suddenly came to her mind. Yesterday, Ma Ning said that he took Xiaolu to the hospital and had surgery to cure him. And Ma Ning himself did not return home all night.
The next day he came back blindfolded and holding a cane.
The more she thought about it, the scarier it became.
Aunt Li grabbed Ma Ning's hand and asked in a choked voice.
My child, your eyes, you couldn't have given your eyes to Xiaolu.
Ma Ning opened his mouth, but finally nodded silently and asked in a low voice. Aunt Li, please keep it a secret for me and don't tell the children, okay? Also, who hurt the children? And who burned down the orphanage? Aunt Li sighed. We don't know either. They came early in the morning, before we opened. I saw it.
As he was talking, Brother Joe from the Banyan restaurant came over, looked at Ma Ning in surprise and exclaimed,
Pony, your eyes.
Adley quickly turned around and gestured to keep quiet. Keep your voice down, Pony doesn't want the children to know.
Brother Joe's expression changed continuously, and he finally sighed.
Oh, okay. I respect your choice. This morning, a van arrived at the door of the orphanage.
Several people got off the car, rushed into the orphanage and violently dragged the children out.
I ran outside when I heard the noise and happened to see this scene. The injuries on the children were caused at that time. After they dragged the child out, they set fire to all the tents in the orphanage without waiting for me to stop them. At the time, they all wore hats and masks, covering themselves tightly.
Crunch.
As he was speaking, 2 police cars and a white sedan stopped by the roadside. The car door opened, and the security guards in the police car all got out with nervous faces and ran to the children to ask, Kids, are you okay?
Is everyone here? Is everyone here? Where's Xiao Ma?
Where's your dad?
No, Xiao Lu is missing too.
Where are they?
Is it possible that?
When several people said this, their faces changed drastically and they looked towards the fire scene. At this time in the orphanage, the remaining fire was still burning, and thick smoke mixed with a foul smell rose into the sky.
Crunch.
On the other side, 2 fire trucks also rushed to the scene. The firefighters quickly jumped out of the car and immediately started putting out the fire.
I'm here.
Without waiting for the children to explain, Ma Ning waved and shouted,
Dad.
When Majwa saw Ma Ning, he shouted in surprise and ran over barefoot. Ma Ning's pupils shrank as he noticed that there was blood on Majwa's heels. But he did not stop running towards himself because of the injury on his foot, he just staggered a little.
Dad. Woo, my home is gone again, woo.
Dad, I'm scared.
Abba, Abba.
Seeing this, the other children also ran over barefoot and shouted. Even Xiao Ba was trying hard to turn his wheelchair and follow behind. Hearing the children's shouts and cries, everyone present had their hearts broken. Why on earth is this happening? Adley couldn't hold it anymore, her legs went limp and she sat down on the ground, bursting into tears.
Is there anyone who can take care of this matter? Does capital really not take the lives of ordinary people like us seriously? What are the officials of Jinhai City doing now?
Oh God, please open your eyes and have mercy on these children.
Ah ha 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 ha.
Once she started crying, Shenyao couldn't hold it in anymore. Not only did she feel sorry for these children, she also felt sorry for Ma Ning.
He has already done this for the children, why torture him like this? Ah.
The person who got out from the back of the police car saw this scene and roared to the sky with guilt and anger. The people who got off the car were none other than the Jinhai City Governor Liang Wenjua and Executive Officer Song Yajun, who came in person after receiving the notice. Liang Wenjua looked at the thick smoke in the yard with anger, gnashing his teeth and clenching his fists. Runner-up, this is a slap in our face, a slap in our face. I never expected that after Xinghai Group's Hai Jindong and the so-called young Master Hai were arrested, someone would still do such a cruel thing.
Investigate. Investigate thoroughly. There must be someone else involved in the matter of Wutong Orphanage.
Executive Officer Song Yajun took out a tissue, took off his glasses, wiped his tears, and nodded.
I agree. Let's get to the bottom of it.
This is no longer just a slap on our faces, it's rubbing our faces on the ground. That elder sister's words are like needles piercing my heart.
Chapter 28. A big shot is coming.
The chief of public security looked up, trying hard not to let his tears flow, and slowly walked to the Archon and the executive officer to report.
2 leaders.
We have found Dean Ma Ning, and his condition is very bad.
Liang Wenjua's heart tightened and he asked hurriedly. What happened to him? Was he beaten again?
The chief of public security pursed his lips, tilted his head with a sour nose.
No.
He brought Xiaolu to the hospital yesterday and voluntarily donated his cornea to the child in order to restore his eyesight.
Now,
The chief of security couldn't continue speaking, so he simply stepped aside and pointed to the other side. Liang Wenjua and Song Yajun looked up and immediately saw Ma Ning, with a black cloth covering his eyes and a blind stick in his hand, surrounded by children.
Seeing this scene, Liang Wenjua and Song Yajun's hearts couldn't help but twitch again.
Because in their eyes, Ma Ning, who had clearly lost his sight for his children, still forced a bright smile in front of the children.
Walk. Taking a deep breath, Liang Wenjua raised his hand and pointed. Let's go over and take a look at the situation.
Based on the current situation, we need to solve the case as soon as possible, and the resettlement and reconstruction of Wutong Orphanage must also be implemented as soon as possible.
Song Yajun didn't say anything, just nodded silently and followed behind. He had already figured out what to do. The children surrounded Ma Ning, looking at him curiously and asking, "Dad, what happened to your eyes?" "Yeah, Dad, this looks so cool." "Dad, can you still see us like this?" Hearing what the children said, Ma Ning nodded. "Of course I can see you. Dad, this is called gospel. Have you heard of it, boss? It's very popular recently." The boss frowned and thought for a while, then smiled and nodded. "Oh yeah. Now I remember, I watched Cosprey's video." The brothers and sisters in the video are dressed up as anime or game characters, they all look so good. The other children heaved a sigh of relief when they heard this. As they were talking, Liang Wenjue and others came over. As they got closer to the orphanage, they all smelled a pungent odor. It was the unpleasant smell of burnt tents and burnt plastic. When he smelled the smell, Liang Wenjue thought of the difficulties faced by Ma Ning and the others, and his mood became even heavier. The house was demolished and they set up tents. Now that the tents have been burned, where can they live? Liang Wenjue clenched his fists tightly and felt that he was not worthy of the position of consul. "Hello, Ma Ning. I am Liang Wenjue, the governor of Jinhai City." When he came closer, Liang Wenjue took the initiative to introduce himself and extended his hand. "Here comes a big shot." Feeling happy, Ma Ning continued to act. He listened carefully first, confirmed Liang Wenjue's direction, and then smiled and stretched out his hand. It turns out to be the Archon. "Hello, hello." When he finished speaking, he failed to touch Liang Wenjue's hand immediately. Seeing this, the latter immediately cooperated and held his hand to prevent the children from noticing the problem. "We are already making arrangements for your orphanage as quickly as possible. We have also arrested the people who committed violence against you and the orphanage. Now, Xinghai Group is under investigation, and the boss Hai Shindong and his son Hai Jingxian, nicknamed Hai Xiao, have been arrested." Good news. Ma Ning was delighted and thanked him immediately. "Thanks to the Archon and the Sheriff's Bureau, I knew that justice may be late, but it will never be absent." After saying this, Ma Ning remembered that someone had also said this in his original world in his previous life. At that time, there were traitors and spies in the comments below who deliberately provoked and asked questions: is justice delayed still justice? Little do we know that justice is often delayed. Because no justice will appear at the same time as the criminal commits a crime. The criminal must happen first and then be judged by justice. This is a causal relationship. The reason why those people asked this was purely to deliberately instigate and destroy the harmony of China. It was a pure espionage operation. Executive Officer Song Yajun and Security Bureau Chief Du Chen looked at each other in shame, and the latter took the initiative to speak. "Hello, Dean Ma, I am Du Chen, the director of the Public Security Bureau. We have launched an investigation into the arson incident this morning. This kind of behavior of breaking into private homes and deliberately setting fires is extremely bad, and we will crack down on it severely. Please don't be disappointed in us." When he said this, the Chief of Public Security suddenly thought of something. Is there a reason behind his act of giving light to children that he doesn't want to see this dark world? If this is true, how can I rekindle hope in his heart? Ma Ning did not extend his hand this time. Instead, he held the cane in his left hand and saluted with his right hand in a fairly proper manner. "Then I'll have to trouble the Public Security Bureau. Please don't let such a dangerous person go." Du Chen nodded quickly. "Okay, we will definitely bring him to justice as soon as possible." After Du Chen finished speaking, Liang Wenjue gave Song Yajun a look. The latter nodded and took the initiative to shake Ma Ning's hand. "Hello Ma Ning, I'm the City Executive Officer Song Yajun. Regarding the reconstruction of your orphanage, we have two options. One is the replacement plan. We will arrange a piece of land that is slightly larger than the original site of the orphanage and directly replace it with you. You can build an orphanage that is even larger than the original one on the new land. The other is the compensation plan. We will ask Xinghai Group to make reasonable compensation and have them fund the reconstruction of the orphanage. Look, which plan can you accept?" Ma Ning frowned after hearing this and stood there in silence. "Oh my god, of these two options, the first one is obviously more profitable. If it's the second option, everything will be operated by others, how can I play?"
Seeing Ma Ning lost in thought, Liang Wenjue and the others looked at each other. No one disturbed him and they just stood around him quietly without moving.
A minute later, Ma Ning made the right choice. If possible, I'll choose option 1.
After going through so much, this place is already a sad place for us. So I want to change to another place, which will also be good for the children's growth.
Upon hearing this, Aunt Li spoke before Liang Wenjue and the others could speak. Xiao Ma is right. This place has been closely watched by certain people.
Even if he chooses to stay, Master Chen, Master Li, and Master Wang will definitely come and cause trouble later. Because the demolition and reconstruction here has reached a point where no one can stop it.
Not only the orphanage, we will also leave here in the future. Why don't you go first? I'll see where you're going and then follow you. We have been neighbors for so many years, and I have watched all of you grow up. I am not used to leaving you. Chapter 29. Can I still drive if I can't see?
Ma Ning felt warm in his heart, turned his head to look in the direction of Aunt Li and smiled slightly.
Aunt Li, thank you.
This child. When Aunt Li saw Ma Ning as blindfold, she choked up a little.
Liang Wenjue spoke at the right time. Then it's decided. We'll send you the relevant documents for the land exchange this afternoon. If you need help with construction, you can contact us directly. This is my name,
Just when he said this, Liang Wenjue paused as he habitually took out his business card.
He thought that Ma Ning was already blind, so giving him a business card at this time wouldn't be like rubbing salt into the wound?
Ma Ning saw Liang Wenjue's expression, and quickly took out his phone, unlocked it with his fingerprint and handed it over.
No need, you can just enter your phone number directly. This child is quite considerate.
He is not as bad as the rumors say.
Liang Wenjue's heart warmed up. He took the phone, saved his number in it, and handed it back.
Okay, before the new house is finalized, we can help you arrange a hotel stay.
You can choose the place. Ma Ning quickly picked up the phone and thanked him. Okay, thank you for your concern, Archon, Executive Officer, and Director. Song Yajun nodded. That's it, we'll go back first. If you have any questions, you can contact us directly. Okay. Ma Ning put away his phone and waved.
Children, say goodbye to your uncles. The children nodded obediently and shouted to the Archon.
Uncles, goodbye.
The children have gone through this process countless times, so they are very skilled at it. Although the leadership team has left, the firefighters and security guards are still there. The former needs to eliminate the hidden dangers of hidden fire, while the latter is to find out the situation from neighbors. Seeing the adults leave, the fourth child, Ma Shi, blinked his eyes full of wisdom and looked at Ma Ning expectantly.
Dad, is sixth sister really okay?
Ma Ning looked around and found that all the neighbors had gone to cooperate with the investigation.
He immediately waved his hand. Let's go, get in the car first. The children nodded immediately and followed Ma Ning into the car barefoot.
After getting in the car, Ma Ning found the medical kit and helped the children treat their wounds while talking about Xiaolu. Xiaolu's eyes have indeed been cured, but she still needs to recuperate in the hospital for a few days before she can come back. When Xiaoba can stand up and walk, and Xiaoqi can speak normally, our orphanage team will be healthy. When the children heard the last sentence, they all looked at Xiaoqi with big eyes full of surprise. The eldest brother, Ma Zhua, even used sign language to gesture to the boy for a while. Xiaoqi, Daddy said you can talk in here from now on. There was no surprise on Xiaoqi's face, only confusion, and he hurriedly asked in sign language.
Brother, don't bully me because I'm young and don't know anything.
The doctor said that I was born deaf and dumb, and there is no way to cure it. Ma Zhua suddenly shook his head seriously and continued to communicate in sign language.
Impossible. You have to believe in Dad, he's very powerful.
Xiaoqi shrugged his shoulders.
How could a kid of his age understand such mess?
Anyway, he has been like this ever since he was old enough to understand, and he is used to it.
Walk.
Ma Ning stood up and sat in the driver's seat, turned around and shouted.
Kids, sit down. Let's go to the hospital to see Xiaolu. Okay.
X6. The children cheered and hurriedly found a place to sit. What surprised Ma Ning was that Xiaoba actually tried to walk over there on his own using crutches. Not far away, Shen Yao, who was about to leave, wanted to say hello to Ma Ning and then go home to catch up on some sleep.
Then I was shocked to see him sitting in the driver's seat of a car, as if he was about to drive.
Shen Yao tilted her head with a puzzled look on her face, expressing her utter confusion.
What does this mean? Can you still drive if you can't see? Is it that he cannot keep up with the times, or has Ma Ning become a Superman?
Just when Chen Yao was still doubting her life, Ma Ning had already opened the car window and shouted at her.
Nurse Chen, are you still there?
The voice was very loud, so Chen Yao naturally heard it and responded quickly.
I'm here, what's wrong? Can you drive? I want to take the kids to the hospital to see our Xiaolu. So you wanted to find someone else to drive you? I was shocked.
Feeling relieved, Chen Yao rode over on her electric scooter.
I can't, but I can call a designated driver for you. Ma Ning smiled and shook his head. Oh, then that's fine. Thank you so much for your help.
I will ask our neighbors for help later.
You just got off the night shift, you should go back and rest first. Thank you, Nurse Chen. You're welcome.
Chen Yao blushed, turned her head to look at the children in the car window and waved.
Okay, I'll go back first. If there's anything, you can call me. My number is 188x times x times x.
Ma Ning made a listening gesture and nodded after Chen Yao finished saying her number.
Okay, I've got it down. Take care, Nurse Chen. Goodbye.
After waving goodbye, Chen Yao recharged her beloved scooter and rode home. After watching Chen Yao go away, Ma Ning started the car, turned left, and turned the car towards the hospital.
Little bunny, open the door.
From behind, the clear voice of the children's eldest sister, the third child, Ma Wenwen, was heard. Although Ma Wenwen is a little shy, she is very lively and loving when facing her own people. Listening to the children singing and laughing together, Ma Ning felt so comfortable. Soon, the nanny car arrived at the intersection and slowly stopped to wait for the red light. On the passenger seat next to her, a wavy beauty with a score of 80 accidentally glanced at Ma Ning. Her beautiful eyes widened, and she reached out to pat her man in the driver's seat.
Oh my God.
Husband, look, we met a great guy.
Can you drive with your eyes blindfolded?
The handsome boy in the driver's seat blinked in surprise, turned his head and looked at Ma Ning, and was also shocked.
Brother, you are amazing.
You can drive with your eyes blindfolded. Ma Ning heard someone shouting next to him. Although he didn't hear clearly what the other party was saying, he still smiled politely and waved.
Awesome.
The young man raised a thumb to show that he was inferior to others. Soon, the red light turned green, and Ma Ning drove steadily forward.
Along the way, many drivers noticed Ma Ning's abnormal condition and were shocked, but no accidents occurred.
Among them, there were actually two kind-hearted people who followed Ma Ning all the way, fearing that something might happen to him and they would miss it.
Chapter 30. Let us be content. It's really hard to find a parking space in the hospital, and the nanny car is so big.
Ma Ning drove around the parking lot for a full circle before he found an empty space and parked. Fortunately, we arrived early, otherwise it would be difficult to find a parking space.
Xiaolu. Sixth sister.
Ma Ning pushed the wheelchair and waited for a long time with the children before getting on the elevator and arriving at the ward.
Xiaolu was sitting on the bed humming a song out of boredom.
When he heard the voices of his brothers and sisters, he immediately became excited.
Brother, sister, you are all here. She didn't call her brother because it was useless as Xiaoqi couldn't hear her.
The children gathered around Xiaoliu's bed and started asking questions all at once.
Xiaolu, how do you feel? Can you see us now? Xiaolu, Dad said you'll be able to see us in a few days, don't worry. Come on, sixth sister. Abba.
Ma Ning stood behind the children with a smile on his face, thinking. I gave Xiaolu light and got a pair of awesome eyes.
If I give Xiaoqi voice and hearing, can I get even more amazing abilities?
The more he thought about it, the more excited he became, and the look in Ma Ning's eyes when he looked at Xiaoqi changed.
But because of the blindfold, no one else can see it.
It was just that Xiaoqi always felt that he was being watched by something unclean, and he was so scared that he kept looking back, but he didn't see anything. There were footsteps. It was the doctors coming to check on the ward.
Why are there so many people here?
Dr. Chui looked at the children with a smile.
Oh, everyone is here. Hello, Uncle Chui. X6.
The children called out Dr. Chui in unison.
Hello, children. Dr. Chui smiled even more brightly.
Don't worry, Xiaoliu's surgery was successful, and the gauze can be removed by next week at the latest.
See you guys. Very good. Xiaolu, you can see your brother next week. Wow, that's awesome. I want to prepare a gift for Xiaolu. Me too.
The children cheered happily. Dr. Chui took the opportunity to glance at Ma Ning and smiled bitterly.
Xiao Ma, is this really okay for you? Ma Ning nodded as a matter of course. Of course, I'm just asking you if I look cool right now.
After saying that, Ma Ning bent down and made a gesture of listening attentively and drawing his sword. The blind stick was the sword. This child is quite cheerful. Dr. Chui thought bitterly in his heart, but still maintained a fake smile on his face. He took Xiaoyu's temperature and blood pressure, and after making sure there was no problem, he said goodbye and left.
Ma Ning and his friends didn't stay here for too long.
This was a hospital after all, and if the children were always so noisy, someone next door would complain.
System, I will use the Eye of Vitality on Xiaoqi now. I won't be unable to walk after using it, right?
Back in the car, Ma Ning asked himself.
Ding. No, you will just feel a little weak. The host will recover after eating normally and resting for a night. That's it. Xiaowu, bring Xiaoqi over here.
With a clear mind, Ma Ning couldn't wait to turn around and shout.
Good.
Xiaowu nodded, reached out and pulled Xiaoqi, who was full of questions, to Ma Ning's side. Ma Ning glanced with satisfaction, and Xiaowu immediately nodded, waved, and ran back consciously. After staring at Xiaoqi for a few seconds, Ma Ning pointed at his ear, then pointed at his ear, and then used sign language.
Sign language shit.
When Xiaoqi and Ma Zhuo were learning sign language, Ma Ning, the predecessor, was still out there having a good time, so how could it be possible? Xiaoqi tilted his head in confusion and raised his hand to make some sign language gestures.
Ma Ning rolled his eyes and was too lazy to talk to him.
He directly activated the Vitality Eye in his left eye to help him repair his ears and restore his hearing. Buzz. Xiaoqi suddenly heard a ringing in his ears and raised his hands to cover his ears in pain. But soon, he vaguely heard a voice calling him.
Xiaoqi, can you hear me?
Ma Ning didn't know how fast the Eye of Vitality could recover, so after using the power of Vitality, he kept repeating this sentence. At first Xiaoqi thought he was hallucinating, because in his little heart, he was always looking forward to hearing everyone's voices.
Xiaoqi, can you hear me?
Seeing Xiaoqi's expression suddenly react, Ma Ning grabbed his shoulders and shook him in surprise. Believe in yourself, believe in Dad. Dad said he would give you a voice, and he will never break his promise. If you hear your father's voice now, don't doubt it, it's all true.
Nod if you can.
Hearing Ma Ning's voice again, Xiaoqi looked up in surprise, nodded vigorously a few times, and cheered happily Abba, Abba. The children who were sitting in the back suddenly heard Xiaoqi shouting so excitedly for the first time, and they all looked over in confusion.
Ding.
Send a sound to Xiaoqi to restore his hearing. Congratulations to the host for triggering a 10,000-fold return and receiving the fairy ear as a reward.
Fairy ear, theoretically, it can hear the sounds of all things, and can hear the target's inner voice within a certain distance.
Because the host's strength is relatively weak, it can only hear the sounds of a few animals at present.
Well. Ma Ning's mouth twitched.
Although the reward was good, due to his own weak strength, it temporarily became an incomplete version.
But it's not bad, we should be content.
After calming himself down in his heart, Ma Ning showed a pale smile on his face.
That's right, it's a pale smile. Now that Xiaoqi's hearing has been restored and the rewards have arrived, the feeling of emptiness is apparent. Ma Ning felt it.
It feels like staying up all night playing games for a whole week. After swallowing his saliva, Ma Ning raised his limp arms and rubbed Xiaoqi's head.
Don't cry. Allowing you to hear the sound is only the first step of Daddy's promise. Next, you will be able to speak soon. When the time comes, you must work hard to learn how to speak with your brothers and sisters, so that you can communicate normally with us as soon as possible. Xiaoqi nodded excitedly, his big eyes full of hope. It's great to be able to hear it now.
This is Daddy's voice, that's Big Brother's voice, and. Xiaoqi listened carefully to the voices of people around him and cherished this hard-earned feast of sound very much. To him, everyone in the orphanage is his most precious family.
All right. Ma Ning called out loudly. To celebrate Xiaoqi's ability to hear, I'll take you to the children's playground, okay? Okay. X6.
The children cheered and immediately turned around and ran to the back to sit down.
Chapter 31. Where did the wild bear child come from? Ma Ning looked at Xiaoqi in astonishment. Why don't you go back?
Xiaoqi pointed at the co-pilot seat and looked at Ma Ning expectantly.
Ma Ning understood, smiled gently and nodded. Okay, go sit down.
Xiaoqi was overjoyed and quickly climbed onto the passenger seat and pulled the seatbelt hard to give it to Ma Ning. Ma Ning reached out and took the seatbelt to help Xiaoqi buckle it, then started the car and set off. But this time we were not so lucky, because the traffic safety officers of the traffic safety team had already arrived at their posts for duty. Their car had just passed 2 intersections when the security guard on duty at the next intersection noticed something was wrong and stopped the car.
"Hello, why are you driving with your eyes blindfolded? This is so dangerous. Driver's license, vehicle registration, please show me." The traffic officer came over with a confused look on his face and saluted. "Good."
Ma Ning nodded, took out 2 notebooks from his pocket and handed them over. The traffic security officer looked at it and found nothing wrong, so he handed the book back and asked curiously,
"There's nothing wrong with the ID. Let me tell you how you can drive blindfolded. Do you know that this is dangerous driving?" Ma Ning smiled and took back the driver's license, pointing at the blindfold and explaining. "This is just a decoration. It can actually help you see the road clearly, and most importantly, it can also block out light. If you don't believe me, just stretch out a few fingers and test me." "Is that so?"
The traffic security officer raised his right hand in confusion and extended 3 fingers.
3. Ma Ning took a quick look and gave an accurate answer.
The traffic security officer didn't believe it and changed his gesture.
Ma Ning smiled. "Should I say it's 6 or 2? Comrade traffic security officer, you can't set a trap for me." The traffic security officer was finally relieved and nodded and waved his hand. "Okay, I get it, you can go now." "Thank you. You've worked hard."
Ma Ning thanked him and continued driving forward. The traffic safety officer picked up the walkie-talkie to inform the police so that the traffic safety officer in front of him would not see him and stop him.
Compared to nearby coastal cities, Haidong Children's Park is not very large. After Ma Ning drove here, he saw that there were actually not many people coming here to play. Because today is not the weekend, how many parents have the time to bring their children here to play? Very good, it's like booking the whole place. He happily got out of the car holding Xiaoba in one hand and carrying the wheelchair in the other. Ma Ning said, "Come on, kids, the amusement park is waiting for you." "Okay. Here I come." Wow. The children got off the bus cheering and looked at the gate of the amusement park with stars in their eyes. They had changed their clothes and shoes on the way to the hospital. You know, in Ma Ning's system space, there is nothing but a lot of water and clothes and shoes for all the children, so there is no shortage of daily necessities. Ma Ning brought the excited children to the ticket office and asked them to wait in the back. He came to the ticket office alone and asked, "Hello, beautiful lady." The ticket girl just saw the high-end nanny car, and also saw Ma Ning coming down with a group of children. Now seeing this handsome boy with his eyes covered coming over, he hurriedly smiled and nodded. "Hello handsome, would you like to buy a package ticket or?" Ma Ning waved his hand, took out his phone and checked the time. It's almost 10 o'clock now, and there are still 2 hours until noon. I want to ask, does the pass allow you to play an item only once, or is it unlimited? The ticket girl patiently explained. That's right handsome guy, our pass here allows you to play each project 3 times. Oh, okay. Ma Ning turned around and pointed at the children. There are 8 of us here, including me. Give me 16 passes. 16 photos. It seems that this handsome guy is not only handsome and rich, but also kind-hearted. The ticket girl nodded with joy in her eyes and printed out 16 sets of tickets for Ma Ning. Ma Ning paid the money, took the ticket and waved. Let's go, kids. Daddy is giving you happiness today. Come in. Dad is so nice. Here it comes. Go, go. Wait for me. The children happily pushed Xiaoba and followed. Now that Xiaoqi can hear, the smile on the chubby little guy's face becomes especially bright. Dad? The ticket girl was suddenly confused. Why do so many children call him Dad? They can't all be his children. No, that's not right. There seems to be something wrong with this idea. Judging from his age, that handsome boy should be in his early 20s. How could he have a son who was 7 or 8 years old? There is only one answer. Those children were all adopted by him, or they were godsons or daughters of his friends. After imagining this result, the ticket girl suddenly felt much more relaxed. Ding! Send the children a happy time. Congratulations to the host for triggering a 100-fold return and rewarding this children's playground. From now on, this amusement park belongs to the host.
The relevant documents and procedures have been stored in the system space.
Wow! This works too. Ma Ning smiled.
Although this children's playground doesn't look big, it has a great location. The most important thing is that this piece of land was not rented from the city, but purchased directly. All in all, the land and equipment of the entire children's playground would cost tens of millions.
Okay. Snap.
Ma Ning turned around and clapped his hands.
Children, from now on, you can have fun. Come on, which one do you guys think we should play first?
The children listened excitedly and began to look around the amusement park with their big eyes.
Play that first. No, I want to play that. I want to play that. Aye.
The children were talking at once, pointing at different things with their little hands.
Ma Ning couldn't help but feel a little headache, so he just stepped forward and made the decision. So, since everyone has different opinions, let's start with the carousel. How about we wait until everyone has played together for a while, and then go our separate ways to play the activities we like? Okay. X6. Since Dad said so, the children nodded obediently and walked towards the carousel.
On the way, the children surrounded Xiaoqi and talked non-stop, making Xiaoqi very happy.
Oops. Ah.
But before she reached the carousel, a little fat man ran out from the side and bumped into the unprepared mistress, Ma Wenwen, knocking her to the ground.
Mistress.
Third sister. Seeing this, Ma Zhua and his men gathered around.
Are you blind? You can't see anyone.
However, before Ma Zhua and the others could question him, the fat guy started to confuse right and wrong and made specious arguments with a look on his face that asked for a beating. Ma Ning frowned, walked to Xiao San with an unhappy look and looked at him.
Where did this wild bear kid come from? Where are your parents?
You are so old, but still so unreasonable.
Didn't anyone teach you?
As soon as the words fell, a middle-aged woman dressed like a feather duster and with heavy makeup on her face came over with an arrogant look on her face.
Little guy, which crotch is not tied tightly and you are exposed? You're blocking the way of my eldest grandson, what else do you think you're doing? Chapter 32 Old Witch.
Ma Ning glanced at her and smiled coldly.
Oh my, is this a feather duster that has become a spirit? No wonder this little fat guy is so unreasonable.
It turns out that the top beam is crooked and the bottom beam is crooked.
The main thing is that he is unreasonable. This feather duster was obviously not a contestant in the King of Loudmouth track.
When she heard what Ma Ning said, she did not choose to talk back, but directly took action.
You blind bastard, I'll teach you a lesson.
With a roar of anger, he used the feather duster to tear Ma Ning's mouth.
Security guard.
Ma Ning protected the children and stepped back a few steps, then swept the blind stick in his hand and hit the feather duster directly on the ankle.
Ouch.
The feather duster screamed, and its body tilted and fell to the ground, and it screamed like a pig being slaughtered.
Someone is getting beaten, everyone come and see, someone is getting beaten. In broad daylight, a blind man is bullying an elderly person.
As the feather duster lay on the ground wailing, several tourists immediately appeared in the amusement park, where there were few people around, and gathered around.
Ma Ning glanced sideways.
Although there were not many people, there were at least 10 or so.
You want to play me, right? Even though you are old, you really can't play me.
With a cold smile, Ma Ning leaned on his cane with his left hand, raised his right hand and waved it innocently.
Auntie, please don't talk nonsense. I am a blind person. How did I bully you? I can't see you wherever you are, okay? The people who gathered around were just about to stand on the moral high ground with the feather duster and hit Ma Ning with the fist of moral kidnapping. When they heard this, they realized that the young man in front of them was actually a blind man with his eyes blindfolded and holding a cane. An old man came over and asked with concern. Young man, what happened? Ma Ning gave the old man a thumbs up in his heart, but pretended to be aggrieved and complained. Just now, my child was hit by someone, but the other party scolded us for being blind and blocking his way. I think among children, there are always some unreasonable ones. Let's talk about reason when the adults come, right? Everyone nodded. Yeah, when children are unreasonable, the problem is usually with the adults. There's nothing wrong with this approach, especially since this brat even made a personal attack. You idiot, even if he is blind, you can't just say he is blind. The feather duster stood up angrily, pointing at Ma Ning and yelling. Don't listen to the nonsense this blind man is talking about. It was clearly that little girl who blocked my grandson's way. She deserved to be hit. Listen. Ma Ning continued to perform with his right hand shaking. Everyone listen, I'm not wrong. Although I can't see how old she is, but since she even has a grandson, she must be quite old. Such an old person, do you think she can be reasonable? You just said you were going to tear my mouth apart. Is there still justice? Isn't this bullying? Out of sympathy for the weak, all the onlookers were angry. How can you be so unreasonable, old lady? That's right, big sister, how can you educate your children like this? Nowadays, if children hit someone and don't admit their mistakes, what will happen when they grow up? They won't even know that killing someone is wrong? Apologize, you must apologize, I have never seen such an unreasonable old lady. Hearing everyone say this, Feather Duster's hair stood up and he looked even more like a feather duster. What's going on? At this time, the security guard ran over. The feather duster suddenly regained its confidence and pointed at Ma Ning and cursed. Security, throw that blind man and those little bastards out. I'm your boss's aunt. The security guard knew something about the identity of the feather duster. Upon hearing this, several security guards looked at Ma Ning with unfriendly eyes. Boy, I advise you to leave here. That's right, don't force us to do it. The security captain walked over with a sneer. I advise you to calm down. Ma Ning tilted his head and sneered. I didn't know I had an aunt. Also, my name is Ma Ning. If you still want to work here, you'd better call your boss and tell him my name. The security captain laughed jokingly. What? Are you scared? A blind man dares to show off to me? Do you think this is an urban novel? Are you trying to show off and slap me in the face? Our leader is my brother-in-law. Even if I call him, it won't change the current result. So I advise you not to struggle anymore and just take these little bastards and get out of here. Ma Ning remained unmoved, still sneering and asking. It seems that you don't dare to fight? So, what about the others? Does anyone dare to call your manager? If so, I guarantee that the position of security captain will be yours. Upon hearing this, the security guards all looked at each other in confusion. A few seconds later, one of the security guards at the back took out his cell phone, found the manager's number and called. He had long disliked that idiot security captain. He worked diligently here, but this guy always made him take the blame for everything. When other people's posts were vacant, he did not check or ask and instead punished himself. When others drank alcohol at work, he did not investigate or ask questions and only punished himself. When something went wrong, he didn't investigate or ask questions and still punished himself. In the end, it comes down to one thing: for people who know how to flatter, it's okay even if they just point this out. I feel guilty for working diligently and honestly, but I become the scapegoat and am regarded as a loner by others. It's just the world's fault. It is no longer a world where honest people can live a good life by working hard. It's not that he is not sociable. It's just that since ancient times, people who are good at flattery and sycophancy have always been able to thrive and have smooth sailing. Because a fancy sedan is carried by everyone, and those in power usually like this kind of people. People who work diligently can only be the lower class and cannon fodder. The captain heard someone calling from behind and immediately looked back angrily. Hey, Fong Chang, who the hell told you to hit me? I usually don't like you, and now you're picking on me, right? Believe it or not, I will fire you right away after I get back. Fong Chang smiled coldly and ignored him at all. After informing the manager of what happened here, he walked aside and watched. Seeing that the matter was settled, the security captain was too lazy to pay attention to him. Humph. I want to see, even if it's the manager, what can my brother-in-law do when he comes? The feathered duster is not convinced. No. Now, kick them out immediately. Seeing them here makes me unhappy. The children were also angry. Lai Lulu. Old witch. Bad guy. Yes, you are all bad people. Grandparents are still the best. No, handsome uncles and pretty aunts are good people too. Yeah, they're much better than these bad guys. But, why do they want to bully others? I told you, because they are bad guys. Chapter 33: No Tolerance. The children's innocent words immediately made the feather duster even more exciting and the onlookers smiled happily. As expected, only children's eyes are the brightest. Well said. You are all good kids at first glance. Look at his upbringing, and then look at the bad behavior of that naughty kid. There is a world of difference. You are so arrogant and domineering, you should be the one to get out.
She's dressed like a feather duster, disgusting. The onlookers gradually got into the mood, and the words they said made Feather Duster so angry that his heart was boiling and he rolled his eyes wildly, as if he was going to have a seizure in the next second. Just at this moment, a middle-aged man came over on an electric bike.
Make way, everyone, make way.
After parking the car outside the crowd, the middle-aged man squeezed in while shouting anxiously.
Why are you pushing so hard? Even if you curse, you still have to queue up, right?
The old man in front turned around and said something unhappily. The man hastily apologized.
Excuse me, sir. I am the manager of the amusement park. Please make way for me and let me go in and handle this matter.
So you're the manager of the amusement park? The old man grabbed the manager's wrist and pointed at the feather duster inside.
Why, are your relatives so awesome? No, no.
The manager shook off the old man's wrist and rushed in. He walked a few steps to Ma Ning and stretched out his hand.
Hello, boss. Why didn't you tell me in advance when you came? I could have sent someone to take you out for fun. Ma Ning looked him up and down and laughed at himself. If I hadn't come here like this, how could I have seen such a wonderful scene?
Then he pointed at the feather duster.
Did she buy a ticket? I bought a ticket to get in. What does she have more than me? You are a blind man, and you are a little bastard who scolds me and wants me to get out. Why, when did the amusement park become her home?
When Feather Duster saw the manager coming, he was so surprised that the kid in front of him dared to be so arrogant that his eyes turned cold and he pounced on him silently.
Asshole.
Seeing that the Feather Duster dared to stab his new boss behind his back, the manager cursed angrily, rushed over and swung his right hand to hit him.
Snap.
The slap was so loud that it knocked the Feather Duster to the ground, with blood at the corner of his mouth. Feather Duster stared at him in disbelief for a few seconds, then started to roar hysterically.
Zhang Yuning, what are you doing? How dare you hit me? Are you fucking blind? I'm your boss's aunt. Bah!
The manager spat with disdain.
What boss aunt? This is our boss, the new boss.
What you said about the boss is all old news. You dare to offend our boss on our boss's territory, security guard, throw her out.
Notify everyone that this feather duster will never be allowed into the amusement park again. Yes.
The security captain and others were all dumbfounded, but the security guard who had called earlier responded and strode over.
Impossible. Absolutely impossible. The feather duster lay on the ground, struggling and throwing a tantrum. He is just a blind man, there is no way he can be your boss.
The naughty kid also stood in front of his grandmother, opened his arms and shouted.
Don't touch my grandma, you lowlifes, you untouchables. Inferior people? Untouchables? Everyone was stunned. 3 seconds later. Fuck, I can't stand it anymore. You naughty kid, who taught you to say that? Old dang. What did you teach the child? Damn it, guys, come on, get this bitch out of here. Superior.
A few old men roared and rushed forward with the security guard, dragging the feather duster which was screaming like a pig being slaughtered as they walked out.
The little fat boy followed behind and yelled. Let my grandma go, you thugs, you untouchables, take your dirty hands off me. The feather duster is now regretting its decision. Stop talking, you naughty kid, is this the time to talk about this? Aren't you just adding fuel to the fire? We can just talk about this at home. What a sin. Amidst the clamor, the matter was resolved. But there is still one thing waiting for Ma Ning to deal with.
Ma Ning raised his hand slowly, pointed at the security captain and several security guards beside him, and announced in a cold voice. You, and you, go collect this month's salary and get out of here. From today on, the security captain is the one in charge.
I see you are a retired soldier. See? How did you see it? Where did you see it?
Fang Chang, who had just walked back, was confused, but nodded with surprise.
Yes, boss. I retired from the army last year and came here when I saw they were hiring. Ma Ning smiled and nodded. Very good. Check back later to see if there are any other comrades coming, they should be more reliable. By the way, how much are you getting paid now? The manager rushed to answer on his behalf.
Boss, the security guards here are paid 4,000 yuan a month, including food and lodging.
Ma Ning thought about it and shook his head. Too low. This is a children's playground. Safety is our top priority.
So, starting tomorrow, Fong Chang, the security captain, will get $7,000 a month, and ordinary security guards will get $5,000 a month, with 5 insurances in one fund. Listen carefully, the $7,000 and $5,000 are their net wages, after tax, and they must be implemented. The 5 social insurances and 1 housing fund are fully paid by our amusement park, and their wages are not allowed to be deducted. In addition, all employees will receive a full attendance bonus every month and a year-end bonus at the end of the year.
Starting next month, all employees' salaries will increase by $500. Including you.
The manager was delighted and nodded quickly.
Okay, thank you, boss.
Ma Ning raised his hand. Tell them that no matter whether it is a maintenance post, a water and electricity post, or a firefighting post, they must perform their duties for me every day. If there are any loopholes in any aspect, I'm sorry, those who should be punished will be punished, those who should be arrested will be arrested, and there will be no leniency.
The amusement park is mine now.
I can raise their salary, but they have to do their job well.
The manager nodded again. Okay, I'll remember that. Boss, is there anything else you want to add?
Ma Ning thought for a moment and added one last sentence. As soon as possible, ask the legal department to issue an employment contract, one that's signed for 1 year. The welfare benefits and responsibility system must be clearly stated to me, and no loopholes are allowed.
Including your contract, how much is your current salary?
The manager replied respectfully.
Boss, I make $12,000 a month now. Ma Ning waved his hand.
I told you before that your salary has to go up, let's just make it $15,000 a month for now. As long as you can work diligently and conscientiously, I will give you a salary of 200,000 yuan a year, including the attendance bonus and the year-end bonus.
How about that? Oh my god, this is much more generous than the stupid and stingy boss before.
The manager was delighted, patted his chest and promised excitedly.
Yes. I, Zhang Yuning, promise that I will never let the boss down. Ma Ning nodded with satisfaction, turned around and wanted to take the children out to play. Chapter 34, Combined Cases.
Zhang Yuning followed up with another sentence.
By the way, boss, now that the amusement park is in your hands, do you want to change the name? After receiving the reminder, Ma Ning snapped his fingers.
Change it to Wutong Amusement Park, the Wutong in Fengluo Wutong.
That's it. I'm going to take the kids out to play. I'll leave this matter to you. Go ahead and get busy. Okay. Zhang Yuning smiled and gestured for invitation. After Ma Ning left, he also went to do his work happily. It's just a name change. Just go to the relevant department to handle the change. It can be done today.
I am finally at peace, free of worries and annoying people. Ma Ning was having a lot of fun with the children in the amusement park, and the children's laughter was everywhere.
At the same time, on the internet.
After Chen Yao returned home, she still felt a little uncomfortable. From time to time, the images of Ma Ning and those children flashed before her eyes. After thinking about it for a while, he immediately uploaded the video he took in front of the orphanage in the morning to the internet, along with a text introduction. As a result, the orphanage incident, which has been very popular recently, has once again become a hot topic.
Miserable. Miserable. Miserable.
After being forcibly demolished, Wutong Orphanage was hit by arson again.
This is the title edited by Qin Yao, which is very eye-catching.
In the following text introduction, she also gave a detailed account of the incident in which Ma Ning, the director of the orphanage, gave his light to the children free of charge.
After watching this incident, netizens who were paying attention to this incident became furious again. This is too lawless. They even set fire to my house? Is there still justice? Is there still law?
Poor children.
Dean Ma is so pitiful. He actually gave the light to Xiaolu. Yeah, I feel bad. But Dean Ma is also fun to play with the blindfold on. It's the feeling of a heartbeat, what should I do? He's really handsome, I love him. Where are the officials? Isn't life worth living? Do you have to force people to a dead end? Is there a video of what happened? Please ask the authorities to deal with the result. Yes. Please provide follow-up report.
Angry netizens even madly tagged the Jinhai City officials and the Public Security Bureau in the comments section. The Jinhai City Public Security Bureau and the Jinhai Municipal Party Committee's official cyberspace administration naturally also noticed this video and the comments below it. After reading it, they summarized and reported the information immediately.
Liang Wenjua's secretary has looked at it and is now processing it. In the amusement park.
While the children were playing on the carousel, Ma Ning walked aside, sat on a lounge chair and turned on the surveillance video. He found the part where the gang invaded the orphanage in the morning, dragged the children out, and then set fire to it. Then, after some editing, adding text introduction and music, he posted the video of the arson incident online. Netizens who were denouncing the Jinhai city officials and following Ma Ning's account suddenly saw that his account was updated and immediately rushed in to watch the video.
It would have been better if I hadn't looked at it.
Once I looked at it, my blood pressure soared again before it had even calmed down. Early in the morning, a group of people drove a van and stopped in front of the orphanage. Then the door opened, and more than 10 people rushed out of the small van.
It was definitely overloaded.
They rushed into the orphanage, dragged the children out without saying a word, and threw them on the side of the road. Then he went in with a bucket of oil, poured it all over the tents, and threw out a match. The fire started like this. The arsonist squeezed into the van again, without even looking at the children or the fire, and drove away without restraint. Although the entire video is only 5 minutes long, it already captures the entire process of the incident.
So that's how the children got their injuries. I feel so sad. It only took 5 minutes. These ferocious, lawless guys obviously planned this long ago. I remember the license plate number. Hey! Damn it, it's obviously overloaded. There were a few people without masks. I took screenshots. We are from the Jinhai City Public Security Department.
The video evidence has been secured.
Thank you for your cooperation. We will solve the case as soon as possible. Oh, who? The official one finally showed up. Catch them quickly. I curse you all, beep beep beep. Lawless, absolutely lawless. Yeah, what era is this? How can there still be such a terrifying evil force? The evil forces have always been there, they just learned to disguise themselves. That's right. They have all learned to hide, but they are still doing bad things. Angry people were cursing in the comments section, but people with some ability had already started helping with the case. With the help of a few video screenshots and their superb skills, they began to operate frantically online. As a result, within half an hour, the guys whose faces appeared in the video were reported to the official website of the Jinhai City Public Security Bureau by these people. Not only that, the past and present of the van were also dug out by powerful netizens. Now that's good. The Jinhai City Public Security Bureau took advantage of the netizens' righteous iron fists for free, and directly followed the clues to find all the people involved in the case and arrested them. Afternoon. The children played happily for the whole morning, and when they returned to the car after lunch, they all fell asleep in all directions. Ma Ning drove slowly towards the orphanage. As expected, when he was halfway there, he received a call from the city. There was no way out. The storm of public opinion was almost known to the whole country, and they had to deal with it as soon as possible. Ma Ning looked at the time. It was exactly 2:30 in the afternoon, which was the time when the municipal party committee went to work. Xiaoma, let's talk about what happened in the morning first. The call was made by Liang Wenjua himself. At present, we have arrested all those who participated in the arson this morning. After a morning of surprise interrogation, they have all confessed. This matter was still arranged by that young Master Hai. Before he was arrested, he spent 200,000 yuan to hire Chao Dewang and his gang. Later, Hai Xiao was arrested, and they were not told to terminate the operation, which led to what happened this morning. The Public Security Bureau also came up with the final conclusion from the interrogation. After Hai Xiao was arrested, he deliberately did not confess to the incident. The whole thing is just this one thing. It can be handled together with the previous forced demolition incident of Hai Xiao. After listening to the words of the city governor Liang Wenjua, Ma Ning nodded. Okay, thank you, Archon, and thank you, Sheriff's Department. Now the Wutong orphanage is completely gone. If someone comes to cause trouble again, they will have nowhere to start. Can I stop worrying about forced demolition, home invasion, intentional injury, and arson? Chapter 35. What's up with this pony? Well, Liang Wenjua felt a little heartbroken by Ma Ning's words. This is a slap in his face, a slap in the face of the Jinhai Municipal Party Committee. In the game, it should be said that after the orphanage was knocked to the ground unconscious, it not only continued to suffer combos, but also critical hits.
However, their municipal party committee, as the referee, failed to successfully stop it and was even suspected of standing idly by and doing nothing. In particular, Liang Wenjue received a call from his old leader as soon as he got to work. The incident at the Jinhai City orphanage has been discovered by the higher-ups, who have ordered strict and severe punishment. The old leader said that this incident has caused a huge public outcry in society, and if this matter cannot be handled properly, Liang Wenjue will just go home and farm.
After 2 seconds of silence, Liang Wenjue sighed.
Hey! Shama, I know you're still angry, so let's get straight to the point and talk about compensation.
Good.
Finally getting straight to the point, Ma Ning felt a little better. Liang Wenjue sorted out his thoughts and spoke slowly. First, there is compensation from Xinghai Group. After negotiation between us and Xinghai Group, they will pay 3 million in economic losses and 2 million in mental compensation.
This number is just a preliminary proposal. Do you have any objection? Ma Ning smiled coldly. Ha! 3 million in economic losses? Sir, you don't know the housing prices in our coastal city, or you don't know the area of our orphanage?
Among them are many donated materials from the society, as well as my father's belongings and identity tokens that the children brought with them when they came to the orphanage.
Now, it's all gone.
Even if the child grows up and wants to find his biological parents, he no longer has that only token.
3 million, what is that enough for? As for the 2 million in mental damages, I have no objection. The problem is the 3 million. Liang Wenjue also agrees with this. That's true, but don't worry.
This number is just a preliminary report from Xinghai Group.
We haven't agreed to it yet. We're just telling you first.
In my case, my initial psychological price is 10 million. Don't worry, I will send professionals to negotiate the price. At this point, Liang Wenjue changed the subject directly.
Now let's talk about the second matter, the replacement site selection for the orphanage. We have 2 options here. One is for us to designate a replacement plot of land, and the other is for you to choose a location and we'll see if there's any vacant land. Ma Ning thought of Wutong Amusement Park and couldn't help but mention it. There is a children's amusement park on Jianya Road in the west of the city. I see there is a lot of vacant land near the amusement park. Do you think there is any space here? Jianya Road in the west of the city? Liang Wenjue nodded. Okay, I'll remember that. I'll arrange for someone to take a look and give you a reply as soon as possible. Ma Ning thanked him. Okay, thank you, you're busy now, bye. After hanging up the phone, Ma Ning looked out the window. The amusement park is located in the west of Jinhai City and is relatively remote. Otherwise, there wouldn't be enough space to sell to the original owner to build such a not-so-large children's playground. It is said that the original owner built this children's amusement park mainly because he was rich and willful, and he built it specifically for his own children. Now that his children have grown up, he has no interest in running the business anymore, so he sold it to Ma Ning. Of course, this is a reasonable reason given by the system. Boom boom boom. Just as I was thinking about it, someone suddenly knocked on the car window. Ma Ning lowered the car window and looked at the woman outside the car in confusion. Auntie, what's the matter? The children's playground is located at the junction of urban and rural areas. Judging from the way the old lady is dressed, she should be from this village. The old lady looked at Ma Ning with a sidelong glance and curled her lips. So you're a blind man. Hurry up and get someone to move the car. Parking is not allowed here. Ma Ning was dumbfounded. What's going on? Is this your land? The aunt glared. Yes, this is my land. I'm warning you, move out of my way now, or I'll send someone to smash your car. A blind man, you really want to make trouble? Ha! Ma Ning smiled coldly and slowly picked up the phone, which showed that it was recording. Are you sure this is your land? The aunt nodded very affirmatively. Yes, it's my land. Good. Ma Ning nodded and asked. If I don't move my car, are you going to smash my car? Right. The aunt pouted with a look of arrogance. I'm warning you, don't play tricks on me, move your car now. Interesting. Smiling in his heart, Ma Ning shook his head. I can't move it. The driver isn't here, and neither are the car keys. Besides, this is a public parking space. What can you do to me? Hey! The old lady was furious. She jumped up and pointed at Ma Ning and cursed. All right, You blind idiot, why don't you move? Just wait.
As she was speaking, the old lady walked around to the front of the car. Ma Ning hurriedly picked up his mobile phone, turned on the camera to start recording, and also turned on the dashcam. The old lady circled the front of the car twice, memorized Ma Ning's license plate number, then bent down and hit the front of the car with her head. With a dull thud, the old lady fell to the ground screaming ouch, ouch. Then she took out a cell phone, found a number and dialed.
Son, come here quickly, Mom was hit by a car.
At this point, Ma Ning also called 110 to report the incident.
Hello, I'm Ma Ning, the director of Wutong Orphanage. I'm at the children's playground on Jianya Road.
I parked my car in a public parking space and was treated unfairly. Not only did they occupy state-owned land, they also threatened and intimidated us, and also committed fraud and slander. When the operator heard the names of Wutong Orphanage and Ma Ning, he instantly perked up. Okay, we've recorded it here and will contact the security guard nearby to coordinate immediately. After the operator hung up the phone, he reported the matter directly. When the chief of public security heard this, he frowned.
What's wrong with this pony? Why does someone want to bully him wherever he goes? Let's arrange for normal police response first, and then send backup if we can't handle it. Yes. I answered the phone and immediately went to make arrangements. 10 minutes later.
The person the aunt called arrived first. There were about 10 men of different heights but all very sturdy.
It's that blind guy in this broken car.
The old lady was lying on the ground, pointing at the nanny eating, and shouting hysterically. I asked him to move the car but he wouldn't.
This has always been our parking space. Hurry up and get him out of here. Your dad will be back soon. Chapter 36 Catch. The tattooed man in the lead pouted and nodded, then slowly walked to the driver's seat and looked at Ma Ning. You blind idiot, you're the one who won't move the car, right? You're really overestimating yourself. You dare to offend my mother on my territory? I think you've had enough of living.
Ma Ning raised his hand and turned the dashcam around, pointing it at the tattooed man outside the car window and sneered.
Your territory? Why are you so awesome?
This is China's territory, near the city of Hai.
What? You're independent? You're rebelling? You're occupying this land? Or can you show me relevant documents to prove that this public parking space was purchased by your family? Oh shit.
The tattooed man exclaimed in his heart, oh shit.
This arrangement was taken too far and became treasonous independence. My passionate horse.
The tattooed man cursed.
You blind man, you are courting death. Cursing angrily, the tattooed man tried to open the car door. Unfortunately, the car door was locked and couldn't be opened. Ma Ning sneered and raised the car window. The tattooed man quickly reached out to open the window.
I'm going to work early, so roll down the window or I'll kill you.
Great. Great.
Ma Ning calmly picked up the unextended blind stick and raised his hand to tap the tattooed man's knuckles a few times.
Ah.
The fingers are connected to the heart. The tattooed man withdrew his hand in pain and roared.
Smash it.
Smash this broken car for me.
Let's see how he can still show off to me.
Ma Ning calmly took out a receipt, the receipt for buying a car, and placed it on the car window.
At this time, show me, Fuck, this car is worth 1.8 million.
The tattooed man glanced at him angrily, his heart immediately sank, and he quickly waved his hand to stop him.
Don't do it. Bang. Clang. Too late.
Just when the tattooed man was about to stop them, two quick-handed guys picked up the hammer and shovel in their hands and smashed them directly on the front of the car. After these two strokes, a big hole was immediately made on the front of the car, and a large piece of paint fell off. Ma Ning raised his eyebrows, put down the receipt and clapped his hands toward the window. Then he picked up the dashcam and filmed the two people and everyone around them, while making a gesture to continue. Just at this moment, two security cars appeared at the intersection.
Oh no! Xiaoma's car was smashed, rush over.
The captain of the criminal security team shouted, and the driver immediately stepped on the gas, speeding forward with the car behind him.
Brother Leopard, he's recording us. Yeah, Brother Leopard, if this gets out of hand, and there's a video of it, we'll all be wanted.
The two younger brothers pointed at the dashcam in Ma Ning's hand in a timid manner.
Dry.
The tattooed man Leopard got jealous and grabbed a big wrench and yelled.
Let's go all out, kill this guy and grab the dashcam. Break the window. Okay. Boy, wait for your death.
The two younger brothers, with ferocious smiles on their faces, swung the hammer and shovel again and smashed them at the windshield. Brother Leopard waved a wrench and smashed the driver's window.
Crunch, crunch.
Suddenly, two sharp brake sounds were heard.
Don't move.
The car door opened, and 7 or 8 armed security officers got out of the car, pointing their guns at those people.
Fuck.
Brother Bao's face changed drastically, and he stopped waving his arms in a hurry. Then he dropped the wrench very skillfully and squatted down with his head in his hands. Seeing this, the others followed suit, dropped their weapons, and squatted down with their heads in their hands.
Only the two guys who smashed the car windows did not move.
They were at the front of the car, while the security car and the criminal security officers were at the rear, and their view was blocked. The two men looked at each other, gently placed the hammer and shovel on the ground, and quickly retreated using the cover of the nanny car.
It's a pity that they think Ma Ning is blind and can't see his little movements.
Unexpectedly, Ma Ning suddenly rolled down the car window and shouted,
"Security officer, come quickly. 2 people who smashed my car are trying to run away." What?
Hearing this, the criminal security team member got angry, stepped aside to let the nanny car pass, and came to the side and yelled,
"Stop. I'll shoot if you run again."
The faces of the 2 people who were running away changed drastically, but now they had already run more than 10 meters, there was no way they would give up. As long as they can get into the village nearby, the security guards will not be able to catch them easily.
Don't stop. Good.
The 2 looked at each other, gritted their teeth and continued to run away.
Snort.
Captain Shingen snorted angrily, raised his gun and shouted,
"Kick your legs." Yes.
After receiving the order, several security guards stood in a row, raised their guns, aimed at the lower bodies of the 2 men and pulled the trigger.
Their shooting performance is also among the best in the criminal security team.
They are confident in shooting moving targets with pistols within a range of 50 meters.
Bang, bang, bang.
After a burst of gunfire, the 2 men who ran 30 meters away screamed and fell to the ground one after another.
Catch him and call an ambulance.
Captain Shingen gave the order decisively and walked quickly to the driver's seat of the nanny car. What caught my eye was Ma Ning, with a blindfold on and blood on his forehead.
"Xiao Ma, are you okay?"
Captain Shingen asked hurriedly, his heart tightening. The 2 guys who just ran away, especially the ugly guy wielding the hammer, was clearly using the hammer to hit Ma Ning. Not only was the windshield smashed, but the broken glass also cut Ma Ning's forehead. Ma Ning opened the car door and shook his head. "It's not a big deal, it's just a skin injury, we can take care of it later."
"But the black guy was hitting me, clearly trying to kill me.
Besides, the order just given by the tattooed man was to kill me and take my dashcam."
"My dashcam recorded the entire incident."
Captain Shingen breathed a sigh of relief, then suddenly thought of something and asked,
"What about the kids? Are they okay?"
Ma Ning shook his head and pointed to the car door beside him. The door of the cab was always closed, and the children were resting in the back and were not disturbed. Now, Captain Shingen finally put his mind at ease.
"The rest will be easy. Collect evidence and arrest people."
When the ambulance arrived, it took away the 2 people who were shot and treated Ma Ning's wound. The Public Security Bureau will never let such violent terrorist incidents go easily. After the security guard and his men left, Ma Ning called the car manufacturer and asked them to tow the car away to assess the damage and perform repairs.
"It can't be opened.
The windshield was smashed, and it was located right on the driver's seat, so I couldn't see the road clearly. A big hole was smashed into the front of the car, and the front looked horrible. This was also a good opportunity to have the car towed away, and then take out the tank nanny car and use it openly." Half an hour later, people from the car company arrived.
Chapter 37. Is he a bad guy? Ma Ning woke up the children and asked them to get out of the car.
After handing over the car to the visitor, he had the car towed away.
"Dad, what happened?"
Ma Zhuo rubbed his eyes and looked at Ma Ning in confusion. The other children also gathered around and took a nap for more than half an hour, feeling much better. Ma Ning smiled slightly and rubbed Xiao San's head. "It's nothing serious, just a few bad guys smashed the boss's car, I asked someone to fix it. Don't worry, our new car will be here soon."
Ah?
Ma Zhuo scratched his head in confusion and complained unhappily.
"No way.
How come my car broke down before I even grew up and could drive?
Who is so annoying, so annoying?" Ma Ning rubbed his head again.
Well, now that things have come to this, there's no point in being angry.
Those people have been arrested, and the compensation will not be less later. Now that everyone is awake, is anyone hungry? Let's go find a place to eat something. Children's attention is so easy to divert.
Hearing this, all the children raised their hands and shouted one after another.
Dad, Dad, I'm hungry. I'm hungry too. I want to drink water. Dad.
Even Xiaoqi, who could hear the sound, was trying hard to shout Dad. But while he was shouting, his hand was still making the gesture of drinking water, which made people know at a glance that he wanted to drink water. Although he couldn't speak yet, after he could hear sounds, he found that he could still call Dad when he made sounds like ABA ABA. So he practiced secretly in private.
Good.
Ma Ning nodded, and after glancing around, he set his sights on a fast food restaurant a little further away.
Just go there. If you want some water, come to my right.
The children were very sensible and ran to Ma Ning's right-hand side and lined up from oldest to youngest. There was a flood on the way, so the group came to Hualai to eat. Ma Ning ordered a children's meal for each of the children and tried to serve them out.
He wanted to see what good things your system could give him when it comes to fast food. Result. Ding.
It was detected that the host gave each child a set of children's meal. Congratulations to the host for triggering a 1,000-fold return and receiving a reward of 7,000 sets of children's meal, which has been stored in the system space.
Good guy, Ma Ning exclaimed. Good guy. There is really a quantitative change again.
That's great now, with 7,000 sets of children's meals, he probably won't have to buy Hualai for a while. Anyway, those packages are stored in the system space and time is still, so they will never break down. 20 minutes later, just as the children's meals were served, the door of the store was pushed open forcefully.
Immediately afterwards, 3 men wearing hoods and holding knives rushed in. This outfit, is it from a robbery?
Ma Ning frowned and looked at them, and he knew what these guys were here for. Without thinking, Ma Ning immediately put all the mobile phone and cash in his pocket into the system space.
Really? The 3 men quickly walked up to the counter and put a knife to the female clerk's neck.
Then the robber in the middle urged in a falsetto voice.
You, be smart and take out all your money.
The person on the left immediately took out a urea bag, opened it, and urged in a low voice.
Hurry up, put it here. Oh.
The shop girl's heart was pounding with fear, her face turned pale, and she nodded quickly. She had never seen such a scene before and tears started to flow. Trembling, he opened the cash register, hurriedly took out the plates, and poured all the money into the urea bag.
This is not the end yet.
The robber on the right saw the mobile phone on the counter, grabbed it without hesitation and put it in his pocket. Then he turned his gaze towards Ma Ning and a group of children in the cafeteria, and immediately turned around and walked over, sneering.
Hey, there are guests here. That's great, you, take out all the money. Brother, I really have no money.
Ma Ning stood up decisively and turned out all his trouser pockets to show that there was nothing inside. He took off his shirt very decisively, turned around, and jumped twice to show that there was nothing hidden in his waist or crotch. Finally, she took off her shoes and showed him the shoe holes, indicating that there was nothing in them. I am the director of a private orphanage. These past 2 days, my orphanage was forcibly demolished and burned by local dandies.
Someone just smashed my car again.
I used the last bit of my money to buy this meal for the kids. If possible, I would also like to learn from the 3 heroes and rob.
Fuck, so miserable?
Also, how many times must he have been robbed to become so skilled? The movements were so skillful that it was heartbreaking.
Even the robber's eyelids twitched when they saw it.
They were just robbers passing by and were just robbing here randomly. There was no need to make things difficult for such a poor blind man with a group of poor children. The boss didn't believe Ma Ning's words immediately, but turned to look at the clerk.
Have you heard about this?
The shop assistant was crying. When she heard the boss ask this, she nodded quickly.
Yes, it's true.
His orphanage was demolished by the Xinghai Group's Young Master Hai, and it has become a local hot search. Just now, when he bought the meal for the children, he didn't have enough money. I was the one who gave them the last meal.
The boss frowned and nodded. All right, got it, retreat. No matter how lawless we are, we cannot take action against such people. This is our bottom line. Okay. Come on, kid. Before leaving, the 2 younger brothers were kind enough to cheer Ma Ning up. Call.
After the 3 of them left, Ma Ning calmly put his shoes back on and shouted.
Beauty, call the police.
After calling the police, remember to save the surveillance video and secure the evidence.
Oh. Okay, woo-woo. I'm scared to death, woo-woo.
After the girl agreed, her legs went limp and she squatted on the ground and started crying.
Lin, are you okay? Are you injured? I'm calling the police.
The two food preparers who were hiding in the kitchen saw that the robber had really left, so they ran out to comfort her and call the police. On the contrary, the children were very calm from beginning to end, just like spectators watching a show, watching these people come and go. Because their experiences in the past 2 days were much more exciting than just now.
It's okay, let's continue eating.
After putting on his clothes, Ma Ning turned around and said something comforting with a smile. But what we saw was that the children never stopped eating. Ma Shi's mouth was even covered with ketchup because of eating French fries.
Xiaoba asked curiously. Dad, were those 3 uncles bad guys? Chapter 38 Too sincere.
Ma Ning picked up the napkin and wiped the mouth of the 4th child, Ma Shi, and nodded.
Yes and no.
But at least the fact that they are robbers doesn't change. The law will not be invalidated just because the criminal has some bottom line and good intentions. He will definitely be caught by the security guard and put in jail afterwards. If they really aren't some wicked people, then they should work hard to get their sentences reduced in prison. Ma Shi's eyes, full of wisdom, turned and asked hurriedly.
Then, Dad, if we catch him, will the security guard give us a bonus? Huh? Ma Ning looked at Ma Shi in astonishment. Old 4, where did you know this? Ma Shi's expression suddenly darkened and he lowered his head.
We saw this when we were watching TV with Grandpa before he passed away. It's mentioned above that there are wanted warrants for the bad guys, and there's a reward for catching them or providing information.
I see. No wonder kids nowadays know so much. Ma Ning felt an inexplicable pain in his heart.
This should be the instinctive reaction of this body. The original body, who had already regretted his decision, felt extremely regretful when he saw his father's body.
Would you like to take a look?
Ma Ning hesitated for a moment, and the mobile phone appeared in his hand.
He began to check the wanted list website. You have no money, but you can rely on your own ability to make the other party give up by playing the victim. Why should you keep silent about the criminals if you know about it? What's the point of there's a code for thieves? Didn't you see that the girl was scared to tears? He was so kind as to treat me to a set meal. I have to avenge him.
After opening the website, I searched for the 2 keywords robber and trio in the search bar, and the browsing page below immediately gave relevant information. After a careful look, Ma Ning quickly locked on one of the combinations. The average age of these 3 people is around 33 years old, and their heights are 177,170,165 respectively. The height difference is obvious, and it is easy to match up with the 3 masked men from before. Even if the other person is wearing a hood and his true appearance cannot be seen, his height can still be seen at a glance. For example, the height of the wretched man who wanted to snatch Ma Ning's life away is 165 centimeters. The boss who was speaking was 170 tall, and the younger brother who was carrying the urea bags and collecting money was 177 tall.
Not to mention, it's so easy for Ma Ning to see through the opponent's hood with his eyes. The appearance of these 3 people is exactly the same as the wanted poster photo on the phone. After identifying 3 people, Ma Ning waited quietly.
Not long after, 2 security cars rushed to Hualai restaurant. Because it involved a robbery, it was the criminal security officer who stood up. As a result, after the criminal security officers came in, someone immediately discovered Ma Ning and his group.
Pony? You guys are here too.
Captain Shingen, who had just returned, saw Ma Ning and walked over with a worried look on his face.
So, you also saw the robbery just now? Are the children hurt? Ma Ning nodded inside. Yeah.
Fortunately, the orphanage's house was demolished and the tents were burned down.
I didn't bring any extra money with me, so they didn't rob me. The children are fine. Those 3 people are at least a little bit kinder than them. They didn't harm the children. Well.
Officer Xing felt a little pain on his face because he was in charge of both matters.
Ahem.
After coughing, Captain Shingen also sighed. I am very sorry that you have suffered such a great loss and shock. Ma Ning waved his hand and showed his phone to Captain Shingen.
There's a reward for providing information about these 3 people. Is that true?
Captain Shingen took the phone and looked at it in astonishment.
Are you sure it's these 3 people? Ma Ning nodded. Yes, I am sure.
Although they all wore masks on their heads and deliberately spoke in a hushed voice, their heights could not be faked. After saying that, Ma Ning turned around and asked,
"Boss, right?"
"Aha." Majwa didn't know what Ma Ning was talking about, but nodding was his basic routine, so he nodded whenever Ma Ning asked. Captain Shingen was just about to ask if Ma Ning was not blind, but now it seems that he had misunderstood. He thought that it was the boss Majwa who cooperated with Ma Ning to confirm this. Nodding, Captain Shingen put the phone back into Ma Ning's hand.
"No problem, let's check the surveillance. If everything matches, then you will definitely get the bonus."
Ma Ning took back the phone and nodded without saying anything else. Next, the criminal security officer checked the surveillance videos at the store entrance and inside the store. Through comparison, they confirmed that the 3 people in the video were the 3 people reported by Ma Ning.
"Yes, it's them." Officer Shingen clenched his fist excitedly. "Headquarters, check the surveillance video on Jianya Road immediately. 15 minutes ago, a black SUV with a license plate number of." After receiving the information, the headquarters immediately mobilized road surveillance video and locked down the other party's whereabouts. Eventually, they determined the direction the group was moving, simulated where they might be going, and immediately launched a blockade. Ma Ning was meritorious in providing clues, which were related to other cases, so the chief of public security informed Liang Wenjue of the news. After determining Ma Ning's current location, Liang Wenjue, who had just finished a small meeting, personally led the team over. Fortunately, children usually eat very slowly. When Liang Wenjue and his friends came to Hualai to eat, the children were still eating and playing. "Pony."
Liang Wenjue walked over with a smile and stretched out his hand to shake hands with Ma Ning.
"Let's sit down and talk."
Ma Ning nodded, felt for the chair and sat down, waiting quietly. The children also blinked their big watery eyes and looked at Liang Wenjue together, but their little mouths did not stop and they were still chewing. Liang Wenjue looked at the children kindly, nodded, then turned his gaze back to Ma Ning.
"I already understand the situation here. This place is located at the junction of urban and rural areas, east of Jianya Road and west of the amusement park.
There is indeed a piece of vacant land here. After discussion, we have decided that we can exchange this piece of land for the original land of your orphanage. According to our statistics, the total area there is more than 600 square meters, which is much larger than the original area of the orphanage of 485 square meters. In this incident, our Jinhai City leadership team also failed to do its job properly.
So we will just give you this extra area as compensation. What do you think?"
Fuck.
"This is too sincere."
Ma Ning was delighted and reached out to find Liang Wenjue's hand.
Okay. I have nothing to say about this arrangement.
Thank you to the governor and the leadership team of Jinhai City for their care. Liang Wenjue finally let go of the worry in his heart and reached out to hold Ma Ning's hand.
"This is what we should do. We will ask the relevant departments to help you get all the documents reissued as soon as possible." Chapter 39 New Home. "That piece of land, Shaoli." Liang Wenjue turned around and greeted. "Here I come." Secretary Shaoli walked over quickly and handed over a file bag.
Nodding, Liang Wenjue took the file and handed it to Ma Ning as usual. After a pause, he passed it to the boss Ma Zhu beside him.
"This file bag is a temporary contract for the land exchange. Once the official real estate registration certificate is issued, the temporary contract will be invalidated.
My secretary will take you to see your plot of land later. Meanwhile, the staff outside are using lime powder to mark out the boundaries of your plot of land."
"In place. So perfect. Otherwise, why do you say he is a leader? He is so reliable in doing things." Ma Ning shook hands vigorously with Liang Wenjue. Thank you so much. It's really troublesome for you to come all this way in person. How about I buy you a drink?" Liang Wenjue smiled and waved his hands. "No need for this.
Now that the land issue has been resolved, the only thing left is the compensation from Xinghai Group.
It may not be that fast in this regard, I hope you can wait a little while.
Also, if you need to find a construction team, you can come to us directly.
Our city's construction team can help you build a house at any time." Ma Ning let go of his hand and thought.
These problems are easy to solve, but we need you to contact the water and electricity companies and help us pull the pipelines here in advance.
Liang Wenjue stood up. "These are just small matters. I'll let them know later." "Okay, now that I have said what I need to say, I will go back to work." Ma Ning also stood up hurriedly. Okay, I'll take you there. Liang Wenjue patted Ma Ning on the shoulder. Forget it, just take care of the child. Goodbye, children. Goodbye, uncle. X6. The children also waved to Liang Wenjue. Before leaving, Liang Wenjue looked at the crying shop assistant again. You have performed very well. Financial loss is secondary, and personal safety is primary. Work hard, youth is your capital. The clerk wiped her tears and nodded. Thank you for your encouragement, Archon. I will definitely stay strong. After giving a thumbs up, Liang Wenjue and the others opened the door and left. Ma Ning came to the door with a blind stick, watched them leave through the glass door, and then looked in the direction of the amusement park. Sure enough, there was a construction vehicle parked on the side of the road over there. Several staff members were standing under the car measuring the land, then marking lines with lime powder to plan out the future homestead for the orphanage. I hope I can live in peace here. Exhaling, Ma Ning suddenly thought of the group of people who smashed his car before, and couldn't help but smile bitterly again. It seems, my hope has been shattered before it even began. That group of people will never give up. I guess they will come and cause trouble again after the orphanage is built. But fortunately, the houses used here are not afraid of being smashed, and the same goes for new cars. We need to find someone to put up the wall as soon as possible, so that we can do things in the yard. Thinking of this, Ma Ning looked at the children again and a business card on the table. That was what Liang Wenjue placed on the table before he left. That is the phone number of the municipal construction team in Jinhai City. After thinking about it, Ma Ning finally shook his head. Forget it, let's not look for the municipal construction team. It's not easy to operate. Look it up on the internet. Ma Ning returned to his seat with his phone and started browsing on his phone with his back to the camera. In the era of the big internet, you can find everything on your mobile phone. After browsing for a while on an app, Ma Ning chose a construction team with a high reputation, opened their number and dialed it. After a ringtone, the call was connected, and it was a very nice royal sister voice. Hello, this is Yiheng Construction, what can I do for you? Ma Ning was very sensitive to this voice, and his voice became much softer when he spoke. Hello, can you build a solid wall within 2 days? Yu Jiayin gave a very confident reply. Yes, sir. With the strength of Yiheng Construction, we can definitely do it. But if you want to expedite it, you have to pay extra. Ma Ning was also unambiguous. No problem. I'm near Jianye Road in Jinhai City. You can send someone to take a look first, and then give me a quote. Yu Jiayin was obviously a little excited. Okay sir, if it's convenient, I can add you on WeChat and you can send me your location. Is this a problem? This is no big deal. Soon, Ma Ning added Yu Jiayin's WeChat account and immediately clicked on her personal profile impatiently. As a result, when he saw the other party's gender and profile picture, Ma Ning was speechless. Isn't this guy just a scumbag? I've been fooled. Although he was depressed, Ma Ning still sent the location of the orphanage to the other party. The other party quickly replied with an OK expression and then sent a message. Okay sir, we will arrange for a technician to go to the site as soon as possible. Please keep the communication normal. And then there was no more text. Then just wait. 10 minutes later, the children finally finished their meal. Out of boredom, Ma Ning simply took the children to take a look at the land. By this time, the municipal surveying team had left, leaving behind a large rectangular grid circled in white lime powder on the ground. The space inside the rectangular grid will be the site of the future orphanage. See? Ma Ning raised his hand and pointed at the piece of land. This is the new home that Daddy risked his life to build for you. When you grow up, you must be filial to Daddy. Ma Zhuo looked at the empty space covered with weeds and a small garbage dump and scratched his head. Dad, are we going to live in the wilderness from now on? Ma Ning rolled his eyes and rubbed Ma Zhuo's head. What are you thinking about? What are you thinking about? The house hasn't been built yet. Once it's built, it will become our orphanage. Hey. Ma Zhuo obviously understood and ran over with a silly grin. Seeing this, the other children also ran over happily. Oh. There's a new home. Old 5, watch out for the shit. Ah, how scary. Hey, why is no one caring about me? Aboba. Watching the kids running around in the open space, it was just that small pile of garbage that was annoying. It seems that it was either thrown from the nearby amusement park or by people from the nearby village.
I'll see who dares to litter again.
Ma Ning waved his blind stick with gritted teeth.
He was going to protect Luobua. No, he was going to protect his homeland.
However,
as soon as he finished speaking, an old man from across the street came over carrying a bag of garbage.
Chapter 40. This is really my home from now on.
Seeing this, Ma Ning became furious and walked over with his cane in hand, shouting,
Uncle, you can't throw garbage here.
The old man looked at Ma Ning blankly.
What did you just say?
Ma Ning took a few steps forward, pointed at the empty space and shouted,
I said, you can't throw garbage here. This will be my homestead from now on. What's wrong with you throwing garbage here?
The old man heard it clearly, frowned, and waved his hand in displeasure. I don't know whose land it is, but I've been throwing things here for years. What can you do to me?
How about you touch me and see if I can make you bankrupt?
Oh shit. This old man is really keeping up with the times.
Ma Ning was shocked. Uncle, you are so old, you can't be unreasonable. Isn't this obviously bullying a blind man like me? Don't think you have an advantage just because you are old and weak. I am still sick and disabled.
Believe it or not, if you dare to throw garbage into my house, I will get all these terminal illnesses from you.
Hey!
The old man was angry.
You are pretending to be blind here, right? Ma Ning took a half step back and pretended to be afraid. Master, please don't say that. How about I lie down first as a sign of respect? Otherwise, why do they say being young is good and you can just lie down when you are told to?
He stole my show.
The old man stared at Ma Ning lying on the ground in amazement, and felt terrible.
Seeing this, Xiaoqi pulled Lao Wu beside him and pointed at Ma Ning. Lao Wu turned his head and looked. With a roll of his eyes, he immediately realized that Ma Ning was pretending.
How can she be missing at a time like this? Dad, what's wrong with you?
With a cry of surprise, Ma Lingling turned her head and winked at the others, then ran over and lay on Ma Ning and started crying.
Woo-woo, daddy, woo-woo.
The fourth child, Ma Shi, also reacted. He blinked his big eyes full of wisdom, ran to Ma Ning, pointed at the old man and shouted in grievance.
Bad guy.
The bad guy who bullied Dad.
As soon as they made a move, all the other children behind them came over.
The third child, Ma Wenwen, is a little shy, so she doesn't talk much, but she is good at pretending to cry. The eldest and the second oldest brother angrily protected Ma Ning and glared at the old man and started to argue with him.
Lao Dang. Why are you bullying my dad? That's right, it's wrong for adults to bully children.
That's called being disrespectful to the elderly.
Oh, yes, that's disrespectful to the elderly. Lao Dang. Why do you bully the disabled and us kids? Oh yeah, it's right this time.
The two brothers were like performing a crosstalk. You say a sentence, I say half a sentence, and old Deng was so angry that he took 3 steps back. Not far away, the security guard who was specially arranged by the criminal security captain to stay here saw the scene and hurried over on his motorcycle. On the way, the young security guard was still complaining silently.
Oh my goodness, I just didn't notice it. How come someone is causing trouble again?
Here, the old man steadied himself and looked at the group of children in front of him. He felt that it was not right to get angry, so he decided to leave. He also felt aggrieved, and for a moment he just stood there with his eyes wide open. Seeing the old man's face changing like colorful lanterns, Ma Ning felt that the time was right and he could take the next step.
Ahem.
After coughing lightly, Ma Ning spoke at the right time. Uncle, this is really my home from now on, you can't throw garbage here.
If you want to go out for a walk, go ahead.
The old man understood what Ma Ning meant, but didn't respond. He just snorted coldly, turned around and left with the garbage. At this time, the security guard also came to Ma Ning and asked,
Dean Ma, you are not hurt, are you? Ma Ning quickly got up and waved his hand. No, I'm fine.
You are. He had to be blind at this time, so he asked. The security guard parked the car and walked over slowly. I'm Li Xiao, the patrolman in charge of this area.
If you have any questions, you can report them to me.
Ma Ning pointed to the garbage dump.
It's still a garbage problem.
People on the other side of the road seem to have formed a bad habit of throwing garbage over here.
You just saw it, that old man.
The security guard smiled bitterly and was about to speak when he saw another middle-aged woman walking towards him with 2 bulging garbage bags and a pout on her face.
Have to.
The security guard slapped his forehead and said speechlessly.
Here comes another one.
Dean Ma, I'll go and stop them.
Good.
Smiling and nodding, Ma Ning watched the security guard leave and waited quietly for the next noise.
Sure enough, the ant got angry at that time. I'll throw it. I'll throw it. What's the matter? Go to hell.
The old lady waved her hand over the security guard and threw the garbage bag directly to the side of the road. Ma Ning noticed that there were children running around where the 2 bags of garbage had landed, and he got angry.
Old 3, old 5, come here quickly. Hey. Here I come.
Fortunately, both children were very sensible. When they heard their father calling them, they immediately responded and ran over. Just as the 2 children ran away, 2 garbage bags fell down and hit the ground with a pop. The 2 children were startled and looked back in surprise. After seeing this, I was even more shocked.
Ah! Ah!
With a cry of surprise, the 2 little girls threw themselves into Ma Ning's arms.
What's wrong? Ma Ning asked, pretending not to know. Dad.
The third brother raised his head aggrievedly. 2 garbage bags just fell down.
If we hadn't come over, we would have been hit. Yes. Lao Wu nodded with some fear. Ah? Ma Ning frowned and shouted angrily. Who? Who wants to hurt you on purpose? Sheriff, is the sheriff here? Someone is trying to hurt my child. I want to call the police.
The security guard who turned around and the old lady who threw out the garbage bag were actually still a little scared.
But luckily no one was hit.
After hearing what Ma Ning said, Li Xiao immediately looked at the ant angrily.
Auntie, if I were to arrest you for intentional injury, what would you say? The ant glared at him fiercely. I didn't mean to do that. Who allowed those little bastards to run around there? Is that a place for people to stay? Ma Ning was angry. Lao Dang, why is your mouth so dirty? Did you eat shit? Not only did you almost hit my daughter, you even cursed me. Sheriff, I want to report a crime.
This old man deliberately hurt and abused children, causing great harm to their young hearts.
Catch her quickly. Hey! The ant narrowed her eyes fiercely.
You blind idiot, you are so sharp-tongued. I'm not going to tear your mouth apart. In front of Li Xiao, the old lady pounced on him with bared fangs and claws.
Can Li Xiao give in to this? The charges of intentional injury and child abuse have already been brought up, and this old lady still dares to intentionally hurt a blind man like Ma Ning? Is there still justice in the world? Is there still law? Stop!
Li Xiao yelled angrily, rushed over with one step, and pushed the old lady to the ground.
Chapter 41. Leave professional matters to professionals.
Seeing this, several villagers who were originally watching from across the street began to shout and gloating.
Li Shuzhen, you are stupid, right? You are so arrogant and domineering, now you are in trouble. That's right. You dared to take action in front of the security guard. Do you really think the security guard is nothing?
Old son just came back and told me that the land across the street has an owner, and you still went over there to beat him up. I think, Li Shuzhen, don't say you are from our village from now on, otherwise people will think that everyone in our village is a bad and unreasonable person.
That's right, comrade security officer, quickly arrest this black sheep.
She is so lawless even in our village.
Yes, take him away.
Hearing so many people stabbing her in the back, Li Shuzhen turned around angrily and gnashed her teeth.
Okay, all of you just wait for me. Wait until I come back, and I'll smash your windows every day.
Li Xiao glared, exerted some force with his hands and shouted angrily.
Shut up. Destroying other people's property is also a crime. If the amount is huge, you could spend the rest of your life in jail. Pooh.
Li Shuzhen yelled in a timid voice.
Don't scare me with these words. It's just breaking the glass. How can it be such a serious crime?
Ma Ning walked over with a cane and smiled coldly.
Ha ha. Lao Dang. What do you think about other people's homes being empty?
As long as there are people at home, they may be hit on the head by the rocks you throw in, and the glass may scratch others and cause injuries. What if we were a little quicker and the broken glass shot directly into our eyes, or by coincidence it scratched the neck of any of us? Then you are not just destroying other people's private property, but committing intentional injury and manslaughter. Li Shuzhen was stunned for a moment after hearing this, then shook her head.
Impossible. Absolutely impossible. How can there be such a coincidence in the world?
The eldest brother, Majua, also came over and said loudly,
Why is it gone? If Newton hadn't been hit on the head by an apple by chance, would gravity have existed? If a child had not fallen into the water jar by coincidence, would Sima Guang have smashed the jar? Hey! Look! Our eldest brother is really good at the critical moment. The learning is not in vain.
Li Shuzhen stared at Majua like a mad dog, shaking her head and howling.
You little brat, do you have the right to interrupt when adults are talking?
You are such a disrespectful person, you really should go out and get hit by a car.
Grass!
Ma Ning was furious, and started swinging his cane wildly.
You old beast, you actually cursed my child. I'm going to kill you. Kill you. Ah! Ma Ning's posture was so scary that Li Shuzhen was frightened instantly.
Li Xiao hurriedly hid while shouting.
Calm down, Dean Ma. Ma Ning bared his teeth angrily. Calm down. How can I calm down?
She was the one who threw garbage and hit my daughter, she was the one who cursed, and she was the one who wanted to hit me.
How can I calm down? What's the matter? Do honest people deserve to be bullied? Are honest people born inferior to others? Comrade security guard, don't stop me. I'm going to fight her one-on-one today. Old Biden, say something, where are you? I'm going to kill you.
Ma Ning acted like a madman, and scared Li Shuzhen so much that she didn't dare to speak, for fear that she would reveal her position as soon as she opened her mouth. Li Xiao quietly pulled Li Shuzhen aside, handcuffed her to the motorcycle, and then walked aside to call for help.
Horrible, so horrible. Otherwise, how should we say it? Don't push honest people into a desperate situation. When an honest person is pushed into a corner, he will often end up in a dead end.
Moreover, it is the kind that no one can do anything about it, and if pushed to the limit, it can escalate further and become unscrupulous. After waving for a while without hitting anyone, Ma Ning retreated to the side of the road with the children, panting. Ma Ning did this on purpose, not only because he was really angry, but also to put on a show for the villagers across the street. Although they are unreasonable, they would not risk their lives just because of littering by fighting with a young man who goes crazy at any time. They still have a clear understanding of the gains and losses. Not long after, a car from the Public Security Bureau arrived and took the terrified Li Shuzhen away.
After a while, people from Yiheng Construction also arrived. Ma Ning pointed to the land. Master, this is it. The master nodded. Oh, okay, I see the white line, let me measure the length first.
After saying that, he took his apprentice to get a ruler to measure the length and width of the yard, and Ma Ning followed them. Who knows if these guys will do anything, so he has to keep a close eye on them.
Certainly. In the eyes of others, I am a blind person. Having a blind person around me will naturally reduce the other person's vigilance infinitely. But fortunately, Yiheng Construction still has some credibility. The measurement was completed in a few minutes. The master looked at Ma Ning, took out a small notebook and started to communicate.
Boss, the length and width of your land are 43.2 meters and 15 meters respectively, with an area of 648 square meters.
Do you have any requirements for the courtyard wall? This area is really not small.
Ma Ning thought about it and gave his own ideas.
Master, this is what I think.
I want the wall to be 3 meters high, and the front gate to be 2 meters wide to imitate a city wall. Then I can build a small pavilion on the top of the wall for cool air or something. I want the walls in other directions to be at least 30 centimeters thick, so they are definitely strong enough that they can't be easily demolished by force. The materials must be solid bricks and stones, not hollow sheep-done bricks. The main gate must also be strong enough that even a hammer cannot break it. It would be best if it is as strong as the city gate. The master nodded and took notes in a notebook with a pen. When Ma Ning finished speaking, the master sighed.
Ah. I have written down all your requests. I have actually seen what happened to you, so I can understand your arrangement.
Don't worry, as long as you are sure you want to build this wall, I will definitely find you the real materials.
Also, do you want a space inside this wall of yours?
If it is well insulated, it can be used as a storage room and can also be kept warm in winter and cool in summer.
Ma Ning nodded hurriedly. Okay, let professionals do the professional things. You are an expert in this area, so just do as you say. You can take your time to calculate the price, but I hope to have the wall erected in the next 2 days.
This way, at least we can provide the children with a safe haven. The master nodded and continued to look at the small notebook and think. Based on the style of the courtyard wall you mentioned, this courtyard wall must be made of blue bricks. The blue bricks have good compression resistance, strong durability, calm color, and good sound insulation, which is very consistent with the design of the ancient city gate tower you mentioned. So my suggestion is that we only build a gate tower at the main gate, and the walls on both sides should be designed normally. There is no need to make them so wide. That would squeeze the space, so you have a simple and elegant looking city gate tower, which should be enough.
Chapter 42. Yes, I want to learn. This is a good suggestion. Ma Ning nodded hurriedly. Oh, yes, when it comes to professionalism, it has to be you. That's the arrangement.
Ma Ning thought about it and thought that if the front was designed as a city gate tower, then one side could be used as a guard room, and the other side could be used as a storage room or something.
The master nodded and drew a simple sketch on the notebook with a pen.
It is roughly designed in the shape of an A character, and the concave surface on top is the main entrance. After the painting was finished, the master handed it to Ma Ning as usual.
That's it, boss, please see, ahem.
The master had just said half of his words when he suddenly realized that Ma Ning was a blind man.
He immediately stopped talking and coughed awkwardly. Ma Ning smiled slightly. No need to show me the master. I still say that you are a professional in this area. Just help me design it. I trust you.
Seeing that Ma Ning trusted him so much, the master smiled naively.
Okay, I'll make the decision for you then. The specifications of the bricks here are 240, 115, and 50. According to your requirements, you will need about 20,000 bricks. The bricks cost about 15,000 yuan. Since you placed an expedited order, we will need more workers. We can settle the wages at the end. Well, you pay a deposit of 30,000 yuan first, and we will prepare the materials after the deposit is paid. I'll bring the materials to you before dark today at the latest. Ma Ning nodded and pointed to the land. Do you have a cleaning staff? I'll pay you 31,000 yuan. For the extra 1,000 yuan, you can help me find someone to clean the floor here, take away the garbage, and make the floor smooth. The master patted his chest and said. No problem. We still have a lot of such idle people. They just need to clean up the garbage and level the ground. 1,000 is enough for them to be happy. Give me half an hour, someone will definitely come in half an hour. Good.
After agreeing on the price, Ma Ning reached out and shook hands with the master. Then he unlocked the phone, asked Ma Jua to scan the master's QR code, entered 31,000 yuan, and then paid with his fingerprint. 31,000 yuan has arrived via WeChat. Hearing the prompt tone, the master smiled and pinched Ma Jua's face. You're great, little guy. Keep up the good work and help your dad share some of the pressure. Being praised by his master, Ma Jua suddenly felt very proud and nodded vigorously. Well, I will. Goodbye, uncle. Goodbye. The master left with his little apprentice. After looking at the surrounding environment, Ma Ning slowly walked to the back of the open space, which was behind the amusement park. There is no surveillance over there, which is perfect for doing some tricks. Ma Jua had just been praised, and was now watching his younger brothers and sisters playing diligently. Swoosh. With a wave of his hand, Ma Ning released the tank nanny car. The tank nanny car has a very tough appearance and a high chassis. You can tell at first glance that this car must have strong passability. Bang bang. Ma Ning hammered the car body hard, his hands hurt, but he still nodded happily. Not bad, not bad. It is indeed bulletproof, explosion-proof, and chemical-proof. The high-strength metal nanny car is really sturdy. After opening the door and getting in the car, Ma Ning saw the high-tech center console and the small screen. Not bad, not bad. Nodding happily, Ma Ning started the car and slowly drove back to the front. All the documents for this car are in the toolbox in front of the co-pilot seat, so he is not afraid of being checked. But when Li Xiao saw the car, he was a little surprised. The most important thing is that the person driving the car was Ma Ning. This made him feel a little bit unbelievable. Shivering, Li Xiao quickly ran over to ask. Dean Ma, your eyes. Ma Ning smiled slightly. Officer Li, don't be so surprised. After the operation, I was not completely blind. I just had to cover myself with a piece of black gauze because I couldn't stand the strong light. Although I can't see the person's face clearly, I can still see the road more or less. I'll consider getting an artificial cornea later. Maybe it can be used as a makeshift. Li Xiao nodded suddenly, but still a little skeptical, so he took out his cell phone and searched for it.
The search results show that after the cornea is donated to someone else, it usually becomes invisible. But it is not absolute. Some people can still see blurry images after losing their cornea. Later, you can try to restore your vision by installing an artificial cornea.
After reading these contents, Li Xiao didn't say anything else. With a car, the children can get in and rest, instead of being like homeless, playing around outside with nowhere to go back to. Ma Ning took out some drinks and water, filled the car refrigerator, and then sat aside and watched the children think about things.
He was considering the issue of self-protection.
Although he already had the innate bodybuilding techniques to strengthen his body, he didn't know any fighting skills. Therefore, the wool still has to come from the sheep, and it has to be plucked from the sheep. In his previous life, Ma Ning taught himself military boxing, kickboxing, tai chi, and Wing Chun.
Although it's just a hobby, it's enough to teach Ma Zhuo a lesson and make some money. Ma Zhuo, get out of the car with me.
After saying hello, Ma Ning got out of the car.
Hey! Here it comes.
Ma Zhuo trotted after him. The two came to the back of the car, and Ma Ning pointed to the open space in front of him.
Come and stand here. Ma Zhuo nodded and stood over properly.
Ma Ning put his hands behind his back and tilted his head 45 degrees.
Dad wants to teach you military boxing, you should study hard.
Once you learn this, if you encounter naughty kids bullying your younger brothers and sisters, you can protect them. At this point, Ma Ning retracted his gaze, looked down at Ma Zhuo, gave him an encouraging smile and asked,
How about it? Do you want to learn?
Ma Zhuo nodded with fiery eyes.
Yes, I want to learn. After I learn it, I can protect my dad and my brothers and sisters.
Ma Ning smiled with relief.
Good boy. Come, learn from daddy. Let's stand at attention first, and then get ready to fight.
One big and one small, one teaches seriously and the other learns carefully in the back of the car.
Hey! Look, what are dad and big brother doing?
Inside the car, the second brother was leaning on the window and saw the scene, and hurriedly greeted.
What's wrong? What's wrong? Ma Shi ran over curiously and also leaned on the window to watch.
On the side, except Xiaoba, all the other children came over and watched curiously.
I've seen this scene. Dad is teaching big brother kung fu.
After a few seconds, Ma Shi blinked her eyes full of wisdom and gave the answer.
Ma Yi also understood and nodded.
Yes, it seems that Dad hopes that when he is not around, Big Brother will be able to protect us. The third sister, Ma Wenwen, blushed and bit her lips, and began to carefully record every move of Ma Ning. She planned to practice secretly when she had time in the future. From the preparatory stance and preparation for fighting, to the bow stance punch, throat piercing kick, horse stance sideways strike, to the bow stance palm strike, forward step elbow strike, and prone step crotch strike, Ma Ning's fighting was very standard.
Chapter 43 9 Young Magic Skill.
And when teaching each move, Ma Ning would also patiently teach Ma Zhuo how to deal with each situation with each move.
This last move is really powerful.
Under normal circumstances, you should never use it carelessly.
Just master it. Do you remember?
Only when he had completed the waist locking and throat locking move did Ma Ning hear the system prompt sound.
Ding.
Teach the eldest brother Ma Zhuo and the third brother Ma Wenwen the military boxing. Congratulations to the host for triggering 1,000 times return and receiving the full version of the dog beating stick technique as a reward.
Fusion begins, fusion complete.
When he heard that the dog beating stick technique was to be returned 1,000 times, Ma Ning was dumbfounded.
System girl, isn't that a martial art from a novel? Can this be achieved? Ding. Don't question the power of the system. Okay. Ma Ning smiled.
He knows better than anyone else in this world how powerful the dog beating stick technique is.
That's it.
Ma Ning suddenly glanced at the car window with some displeasure, and then he realized that the children were leaning on the window and peeking. No wonder the system said it taught Ma Zhuo and Ma Wenwen. Fortunately, among these children, only the well-behaved Ma Wenwen carefully remembered Ma Ning's movements.
Next time I have to find a place where there is no one.
The blind stick turned unconsciously in Ma Ning's hand, and he used several exquisite stick techniques very naturally. Seeing this, Ma Zhuo, who was standing opposite, was so scared that he took a few steps back.
This is the complete version of the dog beating stick technique.
Even without the powerful internal strength, with Ma Ning's current physical condition, he can still fight 1 versus 10.
Now I have the skills to protect myself.
Ma Ning suddenly thought of the system's prompt again.
There must be something fishy going on. Ma Zhua and Ma Wenwen have both learned it. Doesn't this mean that Ma Wenwen is more talented in martial arts than other children? Realizing this, Ma Ning retracted his cane and waved. Boss, go call the third one down.
She is the eldest among the girls, and Dad wants to teach her too. By the way, tell my brothers and sisters to stop watching and do what they should do.
It's a waste of time if you can't learn anything after watching for a long time. Good.
Ma Zhuo nodded, turned around and ran back to the car to call for help. He is a little impatient to practice martial arts, because his father said that only by practicing diligently can he truly protect everyone.
Go away, stop looking.
Ma Zhuo got in the car and shouted.
Third brother, Dad is calling you down, he wants to teach you too. Good.
Ma Wenwen looked delighted and quickly jumped off the seat and got out of the car. After the third child left, Ma Zhuo looked at his younger brothers and sisters.
Dad said, go do what you need to do and stop peeking here all the time. Don't you know what kind of personality third sister has? Can she learn well if you watch her like this? As the eldest of the girls, how can she protect her younger sisters if she doesn't learn well? The children thought it was right. Ma Wenwen is usually very shy and a bit timid. Okay, stop looking. Come on, let's go play. I want some water. Wait, I'll get it for you from the refrigerator. Dad put some in there earlier.
Amidst the scene of brothers being friendly and respectful to each other, the children dispersed and stopped peeking. Ma Zhuo nodded with satisfaction, got out of the car again, and stood on the side of the road to practice military boxing in a very serious manner. In the car, Shaba looked at Ma Zhuo with envy, then looked at his own legs, bit his lip, and began to practice leg lifts. The third sister came to the back of the car, looked at Ma Ning with longing in her beautiful eyes, and said nothing. The third girl. Ma Ning smiled and rubbed the third child's head.
Dad wants to teach you some self-defense skills. Do you want to learn?
The third brother nodded without hesitation, his eyes becoming even brighter. With a slight smile, Ma Ning retracted his hand and stepped back 2 steps. He poked his cane into the ground beside him and stood at attention.
Very good, come on, stand like Daddy first. Good.
The third brother responded softly and stood at attention.
Ma Ning began to teach. Dad will teach you the Sanda moves first.
These moves are very simple.
Just memorize them and practice them diligently.
The third child nodded vigorously, his expression began to become serious, and he pursed his lips, looking a little nervous. At this distance, Ma Ning looked at the third sister and tried to activate his fairy ears to see if he could hear her thoughts.
Ma Wenwen, you can do it, come on, come on.
Sure enough, as soon as the fairy ear was activated, Ma Ning heard the third brother cheering himself up in his heart.
Good boy.
Whether Dad can get more powerful kung fu depends on you. Immediately, Ma Ning began to teach the third child the basic moves of Sanda.
First, learn how to make a fist. Hold your arms in front of your body in an H shape, step back diagonally with your right foot, bend your knee slightly, arch your body slightly, stare at your opponent, and get into a fighting preparation posture. Then comes the straight punch, the swinging punch, the hook, the whip kick and the straight kick, forward and backward steps. You know what, the third brother really has a talent for martial arts. The little guy carefully memorized all of Ma Ning's moves and performed them in a relatively standard manner. This discovery really surprised Ma Ning. He thought of a sentence that was not very pleasant to hear but was very correct: a barking dog never bites. The third child's personality is similar to this. Normally he looks a little shy, soft, and not very talkative. But Ma Ning could imagine what kind of blow the bullies would face if the third child was bullied when she grew up. She doesn't like to talk, so she will definitely go up and throw a punch, followed by a low kick. Then the other party was dumbfounded and confused. As he thought about it, the corners of Ma Ning's mouth began to curl up. Why? Of course it's the system prompt sound. Ding. Teach the third child Ma Wenwen Sanda. Congratulations to the host for triggering a 10,000 times return, and reward the 9 Yang magic skill. Fusion begins, fusion complete. What the hell? With a 10,000 times return, you can directly upgrade from Sanda moves to the legendary 9 Yang divine art? Swallowing his saliva excitedly, Ma Ning tried to ask in his mind. System girl, if the return is 10,000 times, it will be upgraded to 9 Yang magic skill, then what are 10 times, 100 times, and 1,000 times? Ding. 10 times the return is ordinary complete kung fu, such as complete Wing Chun, complete Bajikun, and complete Tai Chi.
Hundredfold Return is a medium-level martial art that is out of touch with reality, such as Iron Sand Palm, 7-Wound Fist, and 1-Word Electric Sword. 1,000 Times Return is for advanced martial arts that are out of touch with reality, such as 1 Finger of Sun, 6 Meridians Divine Sword, and 18 Dragons Subduing Palms. After the system explained it this way, Ma Ning understood it completely. Because Sanda is a relatively common kung fu with a low starting point, even if it can return 10,000 times the reward, it is only a super powerful kung fu like the 9-Yang Divine Art. Thinking along the systematic lines, Ma Ning thought of the awesome skills such as the God of War Atlas, the Secret of Immortality, and the Demon Cultivation in the Heart of Tao. It was just a random technique given by the system, and the one I got randomly was the 9-Yang Divine Art.
Chapter 44. What is the emergency phone number? But this is already pretty awesome. Because the skills that the system integrated into Ma Ning are all complete versions, he can practice them proficiently after the integration is completed. So at this time, Ma Ning had already begun to let the 9-Yang Divine Art operate on its own in his body. Cool. After shouting wildly in his heart, the smile on Ma Ning's face became even brighter. Hello? Just when he was happy, someone suddenly called him from behind. Who? Ma Ning turned around and looked, but his action was actually to listen attentively. He hasn't forgotten his character yet, a blind man. You must be Boss Ma, hello? Seeing Ma Ning's blindfold and cane, the other party had already determined his identity and greeted him and walked over. I was introduced to pick up these garbage, and 4 other people came with me. Just tell me the basic requirements, and we'll get started right away. We'll definitely complete the task as soon as possible. You are really efficient. Ma Ning nodded approvingly. My request is very simple, just to clean up the ground within the plan plot and make it level. It would be better if you brought disinfectant with you so that you can help me disinfect it after you finish cleaning. If you need to pay more, you can tell me directly. Can I cheat a blind person like you? Absolutely not. The middle-aged man sighed in his heart and stretched out his hand to shake hands with Ma Ning. Okay, no need to pay extra, just disinfection, very simple. Ma Ning shook hands with the other party vigorously. Okay, thank you for your help then. Just be careful not to sweep away the plan lines. The middle-aged man nodded and assured. Don't worry about that. Before I came, the foreman had already asked us to bring fixing tools, so we will first erect the fixing poles and determine the plan plot. Nodding, Ma Ning released his hand and made a gesture of invitation. Okay, thank you for your hard work. The middle-aged man smiled at the third brother and nodded. Leave it to us. After saying that, he turned around and shouted. Lao Li, Lao Wang, take down the fixed piles first and fix the plan plot. Then let's clean up the garbage first. Old son, thank you for going back and bringing the disinfection tools. After we're done cleaning, let's disinfect this area. The 4 people standing nearby nodded in response. Okay. Okay, you guys do it first, I'll go back and get the things. Get to work, get to work. This is a great job, $200 for nothing, the boss is generous. Stop talking nonsense and get on with it. The 4 men dispersed, 3 of them came over with fixing rods and hammers, and the other one rode away on a motorcycle. Ma Ning nodded with satisfaction, turned around, took the third brother's hand and left, so as not to affect the other party by staying here. When I returned to the front of the car, Ma Zhuo was practicing military boxing on the left side of the car door. Seeing this, the third brother also let go of Ma Ning's hand and stood to the right side of the car door to practice Sanda. Except for Xiao Ba, who was practicing his legs in the car, the other children were watching the eldest brother under the car. Even when the third sister came back, they didn't dare to watch her. They only dared to sneak a few glances at her from time to time, for fear that the third sister would be too shy to continue practicing. Ma Ning smiled with relief, returned to the car, sat in the driver's seat, and took the initiative to practice the 9-Yang Divine Art. Half an hour later, the person who ran to get the disinfection tools came back. Also returning was the foreman who had previously discussed the courtyard wall issue with Ma Ning. The foreman's name is Song Nan, and he returned with his team this time. They drove up with a small excavator and a tamping machine on the truck behind it. The plan is to first dig out the foundation needed for the courtyard wall according to the requirements on the drawings. After half an hour of cleaning, the small pile of garbage had already been taken away by the 4 big men. At this time, they were using shovels to level the land in the yard and fill in the potholes. Seeing this, Ma Ning moved the car to the parking lot of the amusement park without Song Nan coming up to call him, so as not to affect the work of the excavator. Seeing Ma Ning coming, the security guards of the amusement park all knew him,
so no one came over to stop him. The parking lot of the amusement park was even quieter, so the third brother hid behind a car and found an empty corner to practice Sanda. If you still want to go to the amusement park, go ahead.
Ma Ning saw the children looking towards the amusement park again and waved with a smile. There's nothing to do now. I'll call you when it's time for dinner. Okay. Dad is the best. Let's go.
Upon hearing this, the children cheered happily and ran towards the gate. The only one left in the car was Xiaoba, who was still working hard, lying on a bench and doing leg stretching exercises.
Ma Ning picked up the intercom and shouted.
Gatekeeper, gatekeeper, my children want to go in and play, please send someone to follow them.
Fong Chang recognized Ma Ning's voice and immediately replied. Okay boss, I'll arrange someone right away. This is the result after the pragmatists take office, they are so decisive and resolute. Honest people are actually practical people, but they just don't have the opportunity to climb to that position. But if we can just let these practical people take charge, the results will definitely be much better than before. However, this situation also depends on occupation and position.
Occupations and positions like security guards do not require people who are smooth-talking and flattering. Just a few doers are needed here to complete their basic work. On the contrary, if all the people who come are flatterers and smooth talkers, the work will be inefficient and the results will be half as good as before, or they may even embezzle the work. But when it comes to sales, they will become very adept at it, while the honest and practical people will not be able to display their talents. In a word, if you choose the right career, you will become rich.
West of Jianya Road.
Seeing that the construction had really started here, several middle-aged women, all of them bored, ran over with melon seeds in their hands to watch.
Did a blind man really buy that piece of land? That's right. I saw it all. Yes, that blind man has several children with him.
I don't know where these wild children came from.
I'm afraid it's a human trafficker.
I've heard that human traffickers like to kidnap some children to train them, and then send them to the streets to beg for food or something.
Who says it's not true?
The more cruel human traffickers will break the children's legs and feet, and then let them go out on the streets to show their misery for a better effect.
Oh, that sounds scary. Should we call the police? We have nothing else to do anyway. I think so. Who brought a cell phone? I brought it.
Calls to the police are free.
I'll call.
As they were talking, an old lady who looked like Zhang Kuei took out an old-fashioned phone and looked around blankly.
By the way, what's the police number? Ouch, 119, I don't even know this.
Forget it, 119 is for firefighters, you need to call 114 to report the crime.
Ha ha. Ah, yes. Chapter 45. This is a good opportunity.
Finally, the lady who looked like Zhang Kuei immediately made a phone call and called the police. The people at the police station were stunned after hearing the old lady's story.
What the hell? On Jianya Road, next to the amusement park, a blind man is seen with 7 children. Are they suspected to be human traffickers?
You can just report Ma Ning's ID number. The operator was speechless, but she still had to keep her composure and give a proper reply.
Okay, Auntie. We already know the situation. We'll send someone over later.
After a perfunctory response, the operator immediately forwarded the alarm message to the public security office on Jianya Road, and also informed them of Ma Ning's situation.
The Public Security Bureau was speechless after hearing this.
These old ladies just idle away their time and do nothing but think about things and call the police at random. If you want to say that they called the police falsely, that's not the case.
Because people don't know Ma Ning's identity.
I can only say that they are very vigilant and aware, and report any suspicious points they find.
But it's just across the street. If you don't believe me, just go over and ask, right? Hey. I just don't want to. I just want to call the police and exercise my right.
The helpless director picked up the intercom and called Li Xiao. After listening to the director's helpless words, Li Xiao rolled his eyes helplessly, rode his motorcycle towards the aunties who were eating melon seeds across the street, and explained Ma Ning's situation clearly. Before leaving, he had to force a smile helplessly, praising them for their vigilance and being good citizens. After listening to this, the aunties did not feel that they were wrong, but were complacent.
Li Xiao left speechlessly. I returned to the intersection and parked the car.
I just happened to see a middle-aged man riding an electric scooter, cigarette in his mouth, coming out from behind the lady opposite and walking towards me.
Okay, this is how you play, right?
Li Xiao got out of the car angrily, picked up the notebook, stood on the side of the road, and raised his hand to stop the uncle. "Hello, please pull over." The uncle was confused, thinking that he didn't drink alcohol either. "What's wrong?" "Comrade security officer. I am a good citizen." Li Xiao pointed at his head. "If you ride an electric bike without wearing a safety helmet, you will be given a warning for the first time, but no fine will be imposed. Next time you go out, remember to wear a helmet." The uncle's heart tightened at first, thinking he would be fined. After hearing what Li Xiao said next, he felt relieved and smiled awkwardly. There weren't any security guards here before. "If I had known you were coming, I would have worn it." Li Xiao gave him an unhappy look. "What you're saying is that the helmet is for me? Isn't it for your own safety?" The uncle was anxious, secretly scolding himself for saying the wrong thing, and quickly said, "Ah, yes. Wrong, I said the wrong thing when I was nervous. Be careful next time, be careful." Li Xiao waved his hand. "Don't do it later. You just left the village. Wouldn't it be better to go back and get it? If you ride any further and get blocked again, that will be the second time. Won't you feel bad if you get fined? Wouldn't it be nice to save the 50 yuan fine and buy 2 pounds of spare ribs?" The uncle suddenly realized and slapped his thigh. "Yes. You are absolutely right, I will go back and put on my helmet right now." After saying that and waving his hand, the uncle immediately turned around and rode back. Fortunately, it was the left turn signal for the north-south direction, so the uncle passed by without even looking. What if this is a red light? Li Xiao was speechless again. By evening, the foundation of the orphanage's new wall had been dug and the ground had been leveled. "Dean Ma, that's all for today. We're going back." "Okay, thank you for your hard work, and drive slowly." After Song Nan found Ma Ning and said hello, he finished his work and went back. They will come with materials to start work tomorrow morning, and by then there won't be just this many people coming. After the people left, Ma Ning took out 9 sets of children's meals and had dinner with the children in the car. After dinner, Ma Ning looked outside and saw that it was not dark enough, so he drove to the hospital to see Xiaolu. At this time, Chen Yao had already taken over. When Ma Ning led the children into the ward, Chen Yao was coming out of the bathroom, holding Xiaolu in one hand and carrying an infusion bottle in the other. "Nurse Chen, thank you for your help." Ma Ning quickly stepped forward to take the infusion bottle and thanked him with a smile. Chen Yao smiled sweetly. "No trouble, isn't this my job? It's not convenient for you to take care of the child by yourself. You don't have to run here all the time. Just send me a message." Dr. Cui saw Xiaolu today and said she is recovering well and will be able to be discharged from the hospital in a few days. When Xiaolu returned to bed, the children immediately surrounded her and started chatting with her. Ma Ning also thought of a question, smiled and made a gesture of invitation and walked aside. "Nurse Chen, I want to ask you something. Is it convenient? He's not going to confess his feelings to me. Although he is blind, he is still able to function." Shen Yao nodded with a slightly red face. "Sure, go ahead and ask." Ma Ning licked his lips and asked tentatively, "Do you have any doctors or nurses who can practice medicine here?" All the original medical staff of our orphanage were deceived and left by Master Hai. So I want to recruit doctors or nurses to serve as resident medical staff in our orphanage. The salary and benefits are generous, and there will never be a problem of arrears. After Chen Yao heard this, she was moved. This is a good opportunity. If the salary is really higher than here, it would be nice to be by his side. She could have actually been converted to a full-time employee a long time ago, but due to staffing issues, she hasn't had the opportunity yet. I have internship experience and work experience, and now I'm just one step away from success. Unfortunately, she may have to stay in this hospital for a few more years. Who made her home empty? In a place like a hospital, most opportunities are reserved for people with connections. Unless you study silently in a professional field and then achieve certain achievements and fame, you can get corresponding treatment and status. Otherwise, in today's era when college students are everywhere, it is too difficult to compete for a job and then wait 3 years to get a regular position. Thinking of this, Chen Yao smiled. Yes, I have obtained my medical professional certificate and can practice medicine now. As for nurses, I have a few sisters here who don't have jobs yet, but they still have professional qualities. After passing the examination and obtaining a practicing physician qualification certificate and a practicing physician certificate, clinical doctors can engage in clinical work in hospitals, clinics, and other medical institutions, responsible for diagnosing, treating, and preventing various diseases and providing medical services to patients.
Chapter 46, Children's Innocence is Good.
Ma Ning knew that Chen Yao was a kind, caring, and professional doctor.
It would definitely be a great thing if she could come to the orphanage. If I were here, I might even have a hard time getting past the head nurse. Feeling happy, Ma Ning nodded. If you can really come, I will give you an annual salary of 200,000 yuan, and 8 insurances in one fund. If the orphanage clinic makes a profit, I'll give you another 10% dividend. Annual salary of 200,000, 8 insurances in one fund. This treatment is definitely high enough for a girl in her 20s. What's more, there is a 10% dividend, which is a treatment she cannot refuse. Good.
Nodding happily, Chen Yao reached out and shook hands with Ma Ning.
It's settled now.
I will deal with the work issues here as soon as possible and go to work at your place.
Oh, by the way, I'll create a group and add you in later.
Besides me, there may be 3 sisters inside, and they are all future nurses. At this point, Chen Yao, who was overly excited, suddenly remembered that the orphanage was not very large.
Wouldn't 3 nurses be a bit too many?
So after she finished speaking, she asked again.
3 nurses, aren't they a bit too many? Ma Ning lowered his head in thought.
If we count the 8 children plus me as 9 people, then it is indeed a bit too much. But, the orphanage of the future will definitely have more than just the 9 of us. There will also be a cook, a cleaner, and a preschool teacher. By the way, Chen Yao and the others are all university graduates. Although they are not related to the profession, it should not be a problem for them to work as part-time kindergarten teachers.
Thinking of this, Ma Ning smiled and shook his head.
No, 3 nurses should be just right.
Because the current situation of our orphanage is that we are in urgent need of staff. That includes early childhood education, teaching children kindergarten courses.
You and your sisters are both college students.
It would be nice for you to work part-time as a kindergarten teacher.
Chen Yao was stunned for a moment, then tilted her head to think for a while and nodded.
That's fine, but I don't know if I need any documents. Ma Ning waved his hand. It's not a big problem. We don't teach outsiders.
They are all our own children.
Have you ever seen a parent teaching a child? Do they need a teaching certificate? Hearing this, Chen Yao's pretty face couldn't help but blush. Wow, has this risen to the level of parents? Can't they just get together first, date each other, get to know each other, and then get married or something? Ma Ning did not eavesdrop on Chen Yao's thoughts.
After the 2 of them made an agreement, Chen Yao said goodbye and left to get someone. Although she has a good relationship with her sisters, she still has to ask them if they are willing to come. The salary offered by Ma Ning was 150,000 yuan a year, plus 8 insurances and 1 fund. Plus unified attendance bonus, year-end bonus, holiday benefits, high-temperature subsidy, heating subsidy, paid leave, etc. This treatment is definitely much better than that of nurses in the hospital. You'd be a fool not to come. After Chen Yao left, Ma Ning touched his chin and couldn't help but smile. He. I have another good idea. While thinking proudly, Ma Ning took out his mobile phone, opened the online supermarket and started looking for toys. Not long after, Ma Ning placed an order with a proud look on his face. The online supermarket shows that it is sorting and preparing goods, and the delivery man is on the way to pick up the goods.
Boom, boom, boom.
Half an hour later, the delivery man came hurriedly to the door of the ward and knocked.
Thank you. Thank you for your hard work. It's my duty. Goodbye. Ma Ning smiled and walked over to say thank you, then came back with a plastic bag.
Come on, kids, Daddy bought 2 sets of Lego toys.
Let's play with Xiaolu for a while before we leave, okay? When the kids heard about Lego toys, they all got excited. Okay. I want to play. Xiaolu, wait for me to build you a big house. Amid cheers, the children came to Ma Ning's bedside. Ma Ning made a gesture of silence. Everyone, keep your voices down. This is a hospital and the soundproofing is not very good. We must not disturb others.
The children nodded obediently and watched Ma Ning open the plastic bag, take out the Lego toys inside, unpack them and put them on the bed. Xiaolu was envious and wanted to play too, but unfortunately she couldn't see yet, so she could only listen to her brothers and sisters mumbling in frustration. and her little hands could only play with the corners of her clothes indignantly. This is torture. 20 minutes later, Ma Ning was the first to finish the Lego hospital and happily came to Xiaoliu's bedside. Come here, Xiaolu, Daddy built a Lego hospital for you. For you, I wish you a speedy recovery. This Lego hospital built with Lego bricks has 3 floors. I have to say, the facilities in the Lego hospital are quite complete. There are mini MRI machines, mini chest X-ray machines, hospital beds, wardrobes, small computers, desks, and vision testers. It's true what the saying goes, a sparrow may be small, but it has all the organs.
Thank you, Dad. Xiaolu took it happily and carefully placed it on his lap and began to explore it. The system prompt sound also arrived at this time as expected. Ding! A hospital is given to Xiaolu. Congratulations to the host for triggering a 10,000-fold return. The reward is a 3-story medical center with complete facilities. A 3-story medical center with complete facilities that cannot be destroyed even by a nuclear bomb. It has been stored in the system space. Here it comes. Here it comes. As expected. Ma Ning's heart was beating wildly with excitement. This was exactly what he wanted. Especially the last sentence, even a nuclear bomb can't destroy it, it's so domineering. This has the same properties as a smart safe house, it's so awesome. Looking back at the children who were still working hard to build, Ma Ning said in his heart. Children, you can't imagine how happy Dad is. Wahahaha. Ma Ning, who was ecstatic, turned around and joined the construction team. Xiaolu couldn't let it go, but was afraid of damaging the hospital, so he could only grope around carefully. The young face was filled with a happy smile. Another 20 minutes later, the second person to complete the construction was the third child, Ma Wenwen. Dad, look, the kitchen is ready. Oh? Let me take a look. Ma Ning perked up, smiled, took it, looked at it, and nodded with satisfaction. Yes, the third girl is not only clever and skillful, but the design of this kitchen is also great. It seems, it wasn't built according to the blueprint. Ma Wenwen blushed and nodded. Yes, I think that makes sense. Ma Ning gave a thumbs up. Very good. Since you built this kitchen, Daddy will give it to you. Ma Wenwen laughed happily. Okay, thank you, Dad. The good thing about children is that they are innocent. They don't think at all that didn't they build this house themselves? Take the kitchen she built herself and give it to herself. With such an operation, the system would give him a 666. Chapter 47. Don't say I didn't warn you. Ding. Give the mistress Ma Wenwen a kitchen. Congratulations to the host for triggering a 10,000-fold return, and get a smart kitchen as a reward. Smart kitchen, top fireproof, explosion-proof, bulletproof, comes with endless water tank, garbage disposal, can be assembled with other smart home, has been stored in the system space. Yes, that has the taste. Ma Ning almost started dancing. We already have a medical clinic and a kitchen, so are the others far behind? Really? Ma Yi also raised his hand at this moment. Dad, I built a toilet. Ma Ning turned his head to look. Wow, good job. The facilities in this toilet are also very complete. In addition to 2 toilets and a sink, Ma Yi also carefully separated the wet and dry areas and put a large bathtub and shower inside. Wrong. To be exact, this isn't a toilet at all. It would be more appropriate to say that it is a small bathhouse. Such a big bathtub can be called a bathtub. And there was not 1 shower, but 4. This guy obviously calculated that there would be 4 boys and 4 girls. At that time, they can divide into 2 groups to take a shower without any delay. There are just a few toilet stalls. But it doesn't matter, the system will definitely help the children make up for their shortcomings. Well done. Ma Ning praised him and reached out to touch Ma Yi's head. Just like the third brother, since you are the foreman of this bathroom is for you. Ma Yi smiled shyly and nodded. Well, thanks, Dad. Ding. Give the second brother Ma Yi a bathroom. Congratulations to the host for triggering a 10,000-fold return and getting a smart bathroom as a reward. Smart bathroom, fireproof, leakage-proof, bulletproof, explosion-proof, with its own unlimited hot and cold water tank, can be combined with other smart home appliances, and has been stored in the system space. Ho ha 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 ha. Yes. That's it. Ma Ning laughed wildly in his heart, and he couldn't suppress the smile on his face. The system is so powerful that the corners of Ma Ning's mouth are harder to suppress than AK. because he knows that the happy time is not over yet. But he didn't notice that just when he turned around, the Lego figure that he had deliberately left in the box was taken out by the wise Mashi and placed in the building in his hand. Dad! A few minutes later, Mashi raised the building in his hand and shouted happily. Look, I built a security booth. If they don't have security guards to protect the buildings, it will definitely not work. So I built a security booth. Shoo! When he finished speaking, everyone gestured to him to keep quiet at the same time. Ma Ning reached out and tapped Mashi's forehead unhappily. Didn't I tell you not to yell? This is a hospital, no loud noises are allowed. Oh. Mashi stuck out her tongue mischievously. I know I was wrong, I won't do it again next time. Nodding with satisfaction, Ma Ning stretched out his hand. You are a good kid if you can correct your mistakes. Come, let me see your security booth. Mashi handed it over happily and looked at Ma Ning expectantly. Ma Ning simply looked around the security booth, without even taking a close look at the situation inside, and handed it back with a satisfied smile. Well done. Both your idea and this security booth are great. So, this security booth is also for you. Yeah. Mashi cheered happily in a low voice, took it as if it were a treasure, and started thinking about where to put it in the car when he got back. Ding. Give Mashi a security booth. Congratulations to the host for triggering a 10,000-fold return. Get a fully equipped smart security booth and an advanced TX Terminator robot as rewards. Fully equipped intelligent security booth, with a complete monitoring system, high-strength protective shield, anti-energy weapons, bulletproof, explosion-proof, fireproof, lightning-proof, and anti-interference. Advanced TX Terminator robot, all rebellion and destruction programs have been eliminated, the protection system for the host, the orphanage, and the children has been enhanced, the intelligent learning evolution program has been enhanced, it is absolutely loyal to the host, and there will be no anti-human programs. Ma Ning was originally quite expectant and happy, but suddenly when he heard about this system reward, he felt terrible. System, there is nothing wrong, right? How come a Terminator popped up? Ding. The system will not make mistakes. It is the host who did not look carefully. There is a security guard in the security booth. This is reasonable. Startled, Ma Ning hurried to check the toy box. The result, of course, was one security doll was missing. Call. After letting out a long breath, Ma Ning suddenly felt lucky in his heart. Fortunately, the humanoid doll given was a robot, not a real person given out of thin air. In this way, my worries can be eliminated. The system is reliable. The system secretly rolled its eyes, mocking the host for overthinking. You want to replace a doll with a real person? You are dreaming. Bang. At this moment, the wards were suddenly pushed open. Soon after, several men with tattoos of dragons and tigers on their bodies, who looked like they were not good people at all, broke in. Fuck you, do you know what time it is? That's right, a few little bastards are yelling, calling you traitor to your mother. The two men in the lead, yellow-haired and red-haired, took a quick look at the situation in the room and immediately started cursing arrogantly. They can still afford to offend just a blind man and a few kids. These guys lived next door and came to the hospital not long ago because they had just had a fight with another group and one of their brothers had a bleeding eye. Mashi's shouting just now happened to be heard by the gang of thugs who came to visit the patient, and they immediately ran over to cause trouble. Get out! Ma Ning picked up the cane and threw it away with a clatter, then slowly stood in front of the group of people. I'll only give you one chance. Don't make me say it again. Fuck! Brothers, did you hear that? Huang Mao showed an expression of disbelief. He turned around and looked at his brothers, then looked at Ma Ning sarcastically. This blind man seems to be threatening us. I'm scared to death. The red-haired man didn't say much. He took out a switchblade from his pocket and opened it with a click. Blind man, what do you think will happen if I make a few holes in your body and keep you hospitalized? Ma Ning's eyes suddenly lit up behind the blindfold. Wasn't this the chance to attack? Children, turn around and don't look here. With a cold smile, Ma Ning took a step back and turned his head to give a warning, then turned back and uttered a few words. Ladies and gentlemen, please don't say I didn't warn you. The sound fell, a person moved, and the shadow of a stick flashed. Snap. Ah! The speed was too fast, and the red-haired man was caught off guard and only felt a sharp pain on the back of his hand holding the knife. Chapter 48. This is a big case. Clang.
The next second, the switchblade fell to the ground. Red Hair took a step back in pain, looking around with a look of doubt.
Who hit me? Huang Mao and others were also confused. I didn't see it. Fuck, why is there a blood mark on the back of your hand? Wait, this shape is strip-shaped, it looks like it was hit with a stick. Stick? It seems that only the blind man has a stick here. No. It can't be him.
Suddenly, a smart guy noticed this, and several thugs looked at Ma Ning in disbelief.
Ma Ning smiled coldly again. Everyone stay here. Boss, call the police.
He had just checked and saw that these guys all had knives on them. One guy was even more daring, he actually had banned drugs in his clothes.
So what are you hesitating about? Just do it. Good.
Ma Jua nodded, hurriedly picked up the phone that Ma Ning had placed on the bed, and dialed 110.
Ah. Oh. Oh shit. Ouch.
At the same time, screams from Ma Ning's side continued to sound. The children shuddered when they heard the sounds, and they all raised their hands to cover their ears. They looked at each other and stuck out their tongues, and none of them were afraid.
He attacked the thugs' leg joints, knocking them to the ground and making them unable to move. What's going on? The head nurse on duty at night rushed over upon hearing the noise. Bad guy.
Ma Ning used his blind stick to move the dagger on the ground.
Uncle security guard, I want to call the police. Someone is attacking us.
At this time, Ma Jua in the ward also dialed the phone and started to call the police.
We are the first hospital of Jinhai City.
When the head nurse heard the child calling the police, she did not call the police again. Instead, she quickly ran back to the nurse's station and picked up the intercom to call security.
Brother. I was wrong.
Please let us go. Yes, brother, please let us go.
Don't hit me, brother. You're too strong. Ouch, my legs.
Seeing this, several thugs begged for mercy.
Ma Ning shook his head lightly. It's not that I don't want to let you go, it's obviously you who don't want to let me go.
I'm staying in my ward.
If you hadn't come, would this situation have happened? Let's take a step back.
If you had come over and told us politely and asked us to keep our voices down, this wouldn't have happened.
Not to mention. Snap.
At this point, Ma Ning suddenly raised his cane and poked the clothes of one of the men with a crew cut, and the banned drugs inside fell out. The yellow-haired and red-haired men's faces changed drastically when they saw this, and they all looked at the man with a crew cut in disbelief.
Huang Mao shouted angrily. Lin Zi, you are confused, didn't I tell you not to touch this thing? Red Hair also sighed. It's too late to say this now. Brother, I only ask one thing of you. We have absolutely nothing to do with doping. Please explain this clearly to the security guard when the time comes. You heard it too. Don't be fooled by our appearance.
We actually have our bottom line and won't touch those things.
Ma Ning shrugged. What does it have to do with me? Just explain it to the security guard. It's useless for me to say anything.
As soon as he finished speaking, Ma Ning made a lightning-fast move and knocked the crew-haired man unconscious with a stick. The red-haired and yellow-haired men looked at Ma Ning in surprise, then looked at the man with a crew cut, and only then did they understand why the master in front of them suddenly made a move. It turned out that the man with a crew cut was holding a switchblade in his hand, as if he was going to commit suicide. It seems that he wanted to commit suicide out of fear of punishment to avoid implicating Huang Mao and the others. If not for this, Ma Ning would not have suddenly attacked and knocked him out.
Thank you. X3.
Silently retracting their gazes, the three thugs thanked Ma Ning in unison. They all knew that Ma Ning saved his brother's life. As for what will happen in the future, it depends on how my brothers perform.
Ma Ning.
The exclamation was heard again.
It was Chen Yao, who was pale, who ran over and stood outside the door, looking at Ma Ning worriedly. Are you okay?
Seeing her anxious look, Ma Ning smiled and shook his head.
Don't worry, I'm fine. Actually, I've always wanted to get along with you as an ordinary person, but someone always forces me to reveal my identity. Let's get this straight. I won't pretend anymore.
In fact, I am a legendary martial arts master. I know how to identify locations by sound, which are my basic skills. As for these low-ranking hooligans, even if there were 10 of them, let alone 4 of them, it would still be a piece of cake for me.
Chen Yao didn't consider whether what Ma Ning said was true or he was joking. Seeing that he was fine, I felt relieved and asked again. I'm glad you're okay. Have you called the police? Ma Zhua poked his head out from behind and waved the phone in his hand. Sister nurse, I called the police. Footsteps were heard. The security guard from the hospital came. With them under their supervision, the gangsters have no chance of escaping. 10 minutes later, several security guards arrived. After learning about the case with Ma Ning, he became alert instantly. This is a big case. Who knows, it might lead to a bigger case later. For example, a drug trafficking network hidden in the darkness of Jinhai City. Dean Ma, thank you so much. Before leaving, the security captain smiled and shook hands with Ma Ning. I really didn't expect that you are such a hidden master. When you have time in the future, you must come to our police station to instruct our security guards. Ma Ning knew that the security captain's words were just polite, so he also replied. Okay, sure. Bye. Goodbye. The security captain was delighted, waved to the children, then turned and left. He took it seriously. The security captain really took it seriously. I'm not kidding, Ma Ning. It's unbelievable that a blind man knocked down 4 thugs in one fight. He wanted to see it with his own eyes, so he said that. After the security guard left, Ma Ning said goodbye to Chen Yao and left with the children. Before leaving, Ma Ning sent the location of the orphanage's new address to Chen Yao. Soon, Xiaolu was the only one left in the ward. But this time she was very happy because she had a gift from her father. 20 minutes later, Ma Ning and his team returned to the new location of the orphanage. Looking at the surrounding environment, Ma Ning nodded with satisfaction. It was late at night and the streetlights on Jianyu Road were not that bright. Especially the new location of the orphanage, because it was originally a wilderness, there were no streetlights. Chapter 49 Moving into a new house. The open space was pitch black, and there were crickets and frogs singing all around, as if they were having a concert. Fortunately, there are no trees here, otherwise there would be a trio of cicadas, crickets and toads. This kind of lively phenomenon only occurs in late summer and early autumn. After parking the car, Ma Ning stood up and walked to the door to tell the children. You guys can start washing up in turns. I've prepared all the toiletries for you. The colors are still the same, don't make any mistakes. Find your own. Dad is out for a moment and will be back soon. Okay. X6. The children were indeed a little tired, and after responding, they started to wash and go to the toilet one after another. Younger children, such as Xiaoqi and Xiaoba, will be helped by the eldest child Ma Zhua and the third child Ma Wenwen. Ma Ning came to the open space, looked around, and then began to dig out the house. When placing the house, an area display appeared in Ma Ning's eyes. The green area is where you can place it, and the red area is where you cannot place it. Good. Ma Ning nodded with satisfaction. This is the same setting as in the game. Very convenient. After confirming this, Ma Ning first placed his own dormitory, which was also a smart safe house, in the center of the yard. The safe house is a 3-story building. The first floor is an office area, and the second and third floors are dormitories and storage rooms. After determining the distance between the safe house and the back wall, Ma Ning put down the safe house. Swoosh. There was no sound of something landing on the ground, nor any flashing light. A white safe house with reinforced glass doors and windows on the first floor quietly appeared in the open space. After putting away the safe house, Ma Ning began to stack smart homes on both sides of the safe house. Because they were so difficult to combine, Ma Ning simply stacked them up in 2 layers. However, since there were only 7 smart home systems, Ma Ning simply piled the extra one on top of the smart bathroom and placed it on the east side. After complete assembly, the assembly effect will come out. On the outside of the second floor on both sides, stairs and external corridors are automatically extended. So, the overall situation now is this, 2-2 and 2-2. After a satisfied look, Ma Ning moved the canteen to the west again. The canteen is also a 2-story building and can be perfectly integrated with the dormitory. The original open-air staircase between the 2 buildings automatically generated an enclosed stairwell. The first floor is the kitchen and large dining room, which is used for meals for the children and the orphanage staff. The second floor has several private rooms and storage rooms, as well as several dormitories, which can be provided for dining to people who donate and leaders who come down to inspect. Chefs can also choose to live here. The dormitories are prepared for them, and the main feature is that food and accommodation are provided. Finally, the only things left were the security booth and the medical center.
Ma Ning planned to place the medical center on the east side of the gate. By then, we can not only provide medical treatment to the children, but also make profits from the outside.
This is just a matter of saying hello to Song Nan tomorrow, and it will not affect the layout of the entire courtyard wall. The current layout of the hospital is Lulu and Lulu.
Small playground, door, end. There is a small area behind the clinic, which can be used as a parking space.
Perfect.
After putting away the infirmary, Ma Ning nodded with satisfaction. Finally, they took out the security booth and placed it in the space reserved on the east side of the gate that had been planned previously. In the evening, when Song Nan and his team were digging the foundation, they had already reserved a space for the security room.
Now it seems that the orphanage has basically been completed.
All that is left is to build the courtyard wall and lay a layer of bricks or a layer of soft rubber flooring on the ground. With such a surface, even if children fall, they will not be easily injured. After finishing the placement of the house, Ma Ning returned to the car excitedly to share his happiness.
Are you done washing?
Washed.
X6.
The children nodded.
That's perfect. Ma Ning picked up Xiaoba and said hello. Come on, Dad will take you to see your new home.
Okay.
Go. Oh. Let's go see our new home.
The children were stunned at first, then they cheered happily and got off the car. The chubby Xiaoqi came down with his bear, but luckily he remembered to put on his shoes. As he started running, the calf exposed to the air began to twist and turn. Ma Ning held Xiaoba in one hand, turned on his cell phone flashlight and walked in front.
Look out, there's a pit ahead. Dad will carry you over one by one.
Okay. Ma Jua held Xiaoqi's hand and followed carefully with Mai, Ma Shi, Ma Wenwen, and others. The foundation of the courtyard wall is half a meter deep, which is quite deep for them. Ma Ning took a step forward, stood on the pit and stretched out his hand. Come on, hold Daddy's hand, and when I say jump, you jump. I'll go first. Ma Shi was the first to rush over and held Ma Ning's big hand. When Ma Ning shouted jump, he jumped up immediately, and then used the force to successfully jump to the other side. The same thing happened afterwards, and all the children came into the yard. When the children arrived in front of the dormitory, they all cheered in amazement.
Wow, Dad, the new house looks so grand.
Yes, it's on the second floor. The original orphanages were all bungalows.
Dad, who lives on the second floor? I want to live on the second floor.
Listening to the children's cheers, Ma Ning first carried Xiaoba to the right side of the main building, right in front of the first floor door. The girls live on the first floor, and the boys live on the second floor.
2 people per room, go and divide yourselves.
If it's on the first floor, the third child and the 8th child can live in one room, so it will be more convenient to take care of her.
Xiaowo, please stay in your own room first.
When Xiaolu comes back, he can keep you company. The stairwells are on both sides, be careful when you go upstairs. After saying that, he pointed to the left.
The boys are on the second floor.
Great, I can live upstairs.
Let's go.
Xiaoqi, let's go upstairs.
Ababa. Stamping. The boys ran over happily and divided themselves into 2 groups.
Ma Zhuo and Xiaoqi share a room, and Ma Yi and Ma Shi share a room.
Xiaowu also went to his room with great anticipation. When it sensed someone entering, the backup power supply started immediately.
Ma Ning, holding Xiaoba, and Xiao San entered the room and saw the design here. Smart homes all have an old G-shaped design. The one on the left is a small living room and bathroom, the one on the right is the master bedroom and the second bedroom, and there is no kitchen. This was originally designed for an orphanage, so there is naturally no need for a kitchen or utility room.
It is a typical dormitory design.
All the furniture and bedding inside are high-end products that come with the system. The beds, mattresses, and quilts provided by the system are all wash-free and will not breed mites.
Good.
After Ma Ning looked at it with satisfaction, he carried Xiaoba to the second bedroom and put him on the bed.
Now you can live and sleep here instead of squeezing in the car.
Chapter 50 Give birth to another child.
Okay. Xiaoba cheered and rolled around on the big bed again.
Ma Ning went to look at other rooms and found that the children obviously liked their new homes and new beds very much. His heart was temporarily at peace as a result. Finally, Ma Ning stepped into his own safe house in the main building and was very satisfied with the layout there. After choosing the master bedroom on the 3rd floor and taking a shower in the bathroom, Ma Ning could finally have a good sleep on the comfortable big bed.
Hi family.
Hai Zhendong and Hai Gingxian sat in the living room with grim expressions. After paying the bail, they returned home to wait for the verdict.
Dad. We can't just let this go.
After holding it in for a long time, Hai Xiao gritted his teeth and said this.
Asshole. Snap.
Hai Zhendong angrily slapped him.
You did it, you made the mistake, you broke the law, and you blamed the victim? Why did I give birth to a wicked person like you who can't tell right from wrong and can't keep his cool? How can you be so stupid as to be there in person when doing something like this? He Jingxuan looked ashamed after being scolded.
Yes, if I hadn't been bored and gone to the scene to scold Ma Ning, and had the evidence caught on camera, I wouldn't be in this situation now.
Let's try to reconcile. Hai Zhendong took a few breaths angrily and pointed at He Jingxuan in disapproval.
Just stay in there for 2 years and learn from the seniors there.
Don't worry, I will arrange everything. The city asked for 10 million in compensation for the orphanage. This is already buying your sentence years with money.
I hope that this incident will teach you a lesson, instead of just listening to the trash talk of your toxic friends and dog-headed military advisors.
They themselves are not even decent people, so how can they possibly give you any brilliant strategies?
If you really want to take over our group smoothly in the future, you must first learn to abandon your toxic friends and bad friends, and make friends with some senior talents with insight and strategy.
Do you understand? He Jingxuan thought about it seriously and nodded heavily. Dad, I understand.
He calmed down now, and remembered that the reason he did this before was because his wicked friends and the dog-headed military advisor around him instigated him to do so. The idea of hiring some gangsters to harass Ma Ning was suggested by one of the gangsters' followers. The forced demolition of the orphanage was also an initiative of a gangster's younger brother.
The trick of sending people to beat Ma Ning up was still that of a gangster's little brother.
Burning the tents of the orphanage and forcing them into a desperate situation was a trick that was suggested by a younger brother who had committed a crime before.
Aren't these all the dirty tricks used by those toxic friends? I was also confused at that time. Why did I listen to them?
Now, the job is done and you have to bear the consequences yourself, but they just run away without taking any responsibility.
It was as if my father had said the same thing when I was in junior high and high school. Stay away from toxic friends and bad friends who don't want you to study well. They will only hold you back from making progress. Once you graduate and go astray, they will disappear from your life and will not be responsible for your future.
The common behavior is nothing more than not writing anymore, and I didn't write either.
Don't recite it, I didn't recite it either. Don't study anymore, it's exhausting. Let's play games together. Studying is so boring.
There are still 2 years left, so let us have fun first.
There is still 1 year left, so let us have fun first.
I found out that so-and-so is a beauty, let us go and date her.
What are you studying? It's a waste of youth.
When you are young, you should play recklessly. You won't have time to play when you get old, so don't waste your youth on studying.
Your parents are too strict with you, aren't they always teaching you how to behave? Isn't this PUA? How can they treat you like this? They simply don't treat you as a human being. Ha! You're already this old, and you're still hitting me. If it were me, I would have run away from home long ago. Are you their biological child? They even confiscated your cell phone. This is too cruel.
Shaking his head, Hai Jingxian came back to his senses, and his expression suddenly became a little ferocious again.
Dad, you're right, I really shouldn't do this. But I must also avenge this. Bastard! Snap!
Hai Zhendong slapped him again, then took out his cell phone and found Ma Ning's latest video. That is, the video that Chen Yao posted online, played for him.
Look at them, look at them. You are about the same age, but why is there such a big gap between you? People can sacrifice themselves for their children. And you? You are cold-blooded and heartless, and you ignore the law for the sake of profit. Now you want to take revenge on a blind man. What do you think you are thinking? Are you crazy? You haven't learned a thing about life that your father taught you. You accepted all the poisonous thoughts your poisonous friends taught you and became what they wanted you to be. Hai Xiao took the phone and looked at the video and subtitles. His expression gradually changed from ferocious to calm, then from calm to admiration, and finally from admiration to ridicule. He raised the corner of his mouth and smiled coldly. Ha, he deserves it, he asked for it. Well, since he has become blind, I will let him go.
You. Hai Jindong was so angry that veins popped on his forehead. He raised his hand and pointed at him.
Okay, your brain still can't come to its senses, right?
Having said this, Hai Jindong shouted outside.
Someone come.
Footsteps were heard and 2 bodyguards walked in.
Go!
Hai Jindong pointed at Hai Xiao. Send this evil beast back to the Public Security Bureau Detention Center.
I don't want to see him again.
Yes. The bodyguard responded and stepped forward to hold Hai Xiao, who had a look of surprise on his face.
Hai Xiao got anxious. Why, Dad? You can't do this to me. I'm your own son. My dear son.
When Hai Jindong heard these 3 words, the corner of his mouth twitched.
Is He Jingxuan his biological son? No. Hai Jingxian was born out of his mother's infidelity. Later his mother died in an accident.
Hai Jindong felt sorry for Hai Jingxian and stayed to raise him. I really hope that this kid can have some success when he grows up so that he can inherit my company.
But now I see.
Forget it, I should have another child while I'm still young. As for the 10 million in compensation, he still chose to give it.
Just consider it as the money to sever ties with Seaview Pavilion. He must stop the loss in time, otherwise the shares of Xinghai Group will plummet because of this incident. Lorraine.
After Hai Xiao was taken away, Hai Jindong rubbed his eyebrows and shouted.
Exist.
A beautiful lady in professional attire walked in and stood respectfully aside.
Chapter 51 Bad Taste. 2 million, I need a child.
Hai Jindong took a deep breath, raised his head, and looked directly at Luo Lin. In addition, I would like to make an announcement that I have severed my father-son relationship with He Jingxuan. His personal behavior has nothing to do with me. Then send up the proof that he and I have no blood relationship. Rolling stared at him expressionlessly for a few seconds, then nodded and began the formal negotiation.
Okay, but I want 3 million, and you have to pay for my maintenance during the pregnancy. Also, I need to get a marriage certificate with you. We can also divorce after the baby is born. Legal procedures are necessary. I don't want people to accuse me of having a surrogate child.
Hai Jindong admired her character very much. She was not greedy, but direct.
To be honest, I know the favor, but I don't expect anything in return.
Because Rolling was a college student whom he sponsored and trained a few years ago, and she had his deep trust. She herself once said that she was willing to repay the kindness with her own body.
Hai Jindong nodded with satisfaction. Okay, 3 million.
I'll pay for the upkeep.
We'll go get the marriage certificate tomorrow.
You should calculate when your ovulation period is now. Rolling still shook her head expressionlessly.
Boss Hai, there's no need to calculate. I'm in my ovulation period now. My aunt just passed away a week ago. Good.
Hai Jindong nodded and waved his hand.
Go take a shower and stay tonight. Rolling didn't move, but still shook her head. No, boss. I suggest you do some periodic maintenance first, and then consider having a child.
Otherwise, given your current condition, it will be difficult to get pregnant, and the quality of the baby will definitely not be good. In the past few years, you have been smoking, drinking, socializing, singing karaoke, massaging feet, and looking for prostitutes.
Your body is almost hollowed out.
Hai Jindong's mouth twitched, and he raised his hand and patted his forehead.
Okay, I was impatient.
Help me arrange a therapist tomorrow. After a month of treatment, we will discuss the issue of having a child. But the arrangement for getting the certificate remains unchanged.
We'll go tomorrow.
After saying that, Hai Jindong took out his cell phone and directly transferred 3.5 million to Luo Lin. 3 million was the agreed price, and 500,000 was the nutrition fee.
Rolling didn't look at her phone. She nodded, turned around and left.
Again, she had already made preparations for this. Therefore, even if she was about to face such an ending, her mentality had already been able to remain calm. As for whether she could secure the position of Mrs. Hai in the future, she really didn't have any extravagant expectations in her heart.
The next morning,
when Song Nan led the construction team and rushed to the orphanage with materials, he was exhausted.
How come the orphanage, which was empty and barren yesterday, has been built into a tall building overnight? Master Song, good morning.
Ma Ning, who had just returned from jogging with his children, greeted Song Nan with a refreshed look on his face.
Hey! Song Nan came back to his senses and quickly turned aside to say hello. Good morning, President Ma. What's going on with you? You built a huge building overnight?
Ma Ning smiled faintly and waved his hand.
It's not what you think.
All of my houses are pre-ordered, portable houses that can be assembled.
Didn't I ask you to help me level the ground before?
The purpose is to contact the supplier and directly pull the house over and assemble it together.
After hearing what Ma Ning said, Song Nan nodded suddenly. I see. I've also heard about this modular house.
They build the modular houses from the inside out in advance according to the buyer's needs, and then just bring them here and assemble them together, right?
Ma Ning nodded. That's it.
The infirmary over there, you need to make some minor changes when you finish the walls.
Song Nan patted his chest and promised. No problem, leave it to us. Ma Ning looked at everyone. Did you guys have breakfast when you got here? I'll go prepare some for everyone. Song Nan waved his hand quickly. No need, Boss Chu, we have already had breakfast.
The delivery driver heard this and shouted honestly.
Don't worry, Brother Song. We arrived earlier than you and haven't even had breakfast yet.
Since the host is so kind as to invite us to dinner, don't stop him.
Song Nan patted his forehead. Blame me, then I'll trouble the boss.
Ma Ning shook his head, turned back and went to the cafeteria, prepared a children's meal for each child, and let them eat first. Then he took out one bag after another.
Don't mind me, brothers.
This is the children's meal I bought for the kids this morning.
Considering that you may not have eaten yet, I bought a few extra portions. If one portion is not enough, you can have a few more. Just, don't mind.
The drivers smiled and waved their hands.
Don't mind, we've never had the children's meal. Yes, I only watched my son eat it but never tasted it. Today, thanks to you, I can try the taste of this children's meal. You are too polite, sir. We are all rough people, so it's okay if we stutter.
Several people were speaking politely, but each of them was holding 2 sets.
The kids' meal is a burger, fries, chicken nuggets, and a drink.
When the masters of the construction team saw that Ma Ning still had a lot, they immediately came over with a smile and took some to taste.
Song Nan smiled awkwardly. I'm sorry to have embarrassed you. Ma Ning waved his hand. Hey, you're welcome. The masters are here to help me with my work. I'll try my best to cover all your food and drinks. So don't buy water or anything like that. I have prepared a lot here.
Song Nan felt so relieved to meet such a boss.
Okay, let's get started after we finish eating. After explaining everything, Song Nan also took a portion and ate it at the side.
Ma Ning turned and went to the security room, opened the door, and began to stuff various drinks and mineral water into it. He has no shortage of these things in his space, so he can just take them out and use his connections. The masters of the construction team are happy with us and will definitely not slack off when doing their work.
The actual situation was just as he thought. After the chefs finished eating, they immediately started working enthusiastically. Because Ma Ning placed an expedited order, Song Nan called 40 people at once, 16 on the front and 8 on each of the other 3 sides. After releasing the water, Ma Ning released the TX robot. According to Ma Ning's request, TX's appearance was changed to that of an Oriental woman, and her clothes were changed into security uniforms. How can this world be without Emperor Ruyan? It is decided that it is you.
Looking at the robot beauty in front of him, Ma Ning nodded with satisfaction, and suddenly a burst of evil interest surged in his heart.
Okay, from now on you will be called Lu Ruyan.
As for the identity issue, you can connect to an available network, learn online and figure it out yourself.
Also, our orphanage is currently under construction.
You can go out for a tour and record the appearance of these workers and other information.
Come with me first, let's go enter the children's information.
Lu Ruyan smiled naturally and nodded.
Yes, Dean.
Lu Ruyan's appearance can be said to be impeccably beautiful, and her figure is also top-notch.
Chapter 52 let you regain your sight ahead of time.
Especially after putting on the security uniform, there is a feeling of uniform temptation. As soon as she appeared, she immediately attracted the attention of many workers, and they began to discuss her secretly. Lu Ruyan heard everything they said, but she just smiled and didn't take it seriously.
She is a robot, how could she understand what these men mean?
Arriving at the cafeteria, Ma Ning called the children over one by one.
After telling Lu Ruyan their personal information one by one, he introduced them to the children. Children, this is Sister Lu Ruyan. She is the security guard I hired for the orphanage.
From now on, all your safety issues will be handed over to her. Dad has to go to the hospital now to bring breakfast to Xiaolu. You guys just stay in the yard or play in the cafeteria. Sister Lu Ruyan and your eldest brother will stay and take care of you. Okay? Okay. X6. The children nodded obediently. However, Xiaoqi's burning gaze was fixed on Ma Ning, and his little hands kept pointing at himself.
Ma Ning understood immediately and waved at him.
Come on, Xiaoqi, yesterday Daddy gave you a sound that you could hear, today Daddy will give you a sound that you can make.
Abba.
Xiaoqi excitedly raised his hand and cheered, then followed Ma Ning out of the cafeteria.
Brother, do you think Xiaoqi can really speak?
Old 4, you have to believe in Dad. That's right, fourth brother.
Didn't Dad successfully make Xiaoqi hear the sound yesterday?
Old 5 is right, Dad can definitely do it.
Watching Xiaoqi leave, the children also became excited. Lu Ruyan stood aside and listened to the children's words. The system began to connect to the internet and learn automatically.
Ma Ning brought him to the safe house, closed the door, and asked Xiaoqi to sit on the sofa.
Just stay like that, don't move, Daddy is about to start.
Xiaoqi's face turned red with excitement. He sat obediently on the sofa and closed his eyes.
The power of vitality, activate.
He let out a light cry, and the vitality in his left eye immediately began to repair Xiaoqi's vocal cord system.
Compared to repairing the cochlea, repairing the vocal cord system is actually simpler.
Ma Ning could feel that only 80% of his vital energy was used to repair the vocal cord system.
Ding!
Give Xiaoqi a voice, so that he can speak again.
Congratulations to the host for triggering a 10,000-fold return and receiving the reward of the fairy voice.
Sound of the fairy, theoretically, it can communicate with all things and simulate any sound at will. Just after the repair was completed, Ma Ning heard the system prompt sound and laughed in his heart.
Okay, that's good. Now it matches the fairy ear.
Let me tell you, if you only let me understand the voices of all things but not give me the ability to communicate with them, then it is not enough.
So you're waiting here.
Good, good, good. Ma Ning happily extended his hand and rubbed Xiaoqi's head. It's okay, Xiaoqi, try to speak with me, Dad.
Xiaoqi opened his eyes in surprise, opened his mouth, and uttered a word. Hey! I am so. Ma Ning glared.
You're taking advantage of me as soon as you can talk.
Is your butt itchy?
Xiaoqi quickly covered his buttocks and shrank back, shaking his head violently.
No. Dad. Dad. Look, what a good child. His desire to survive is so strong.
Ma Ning was deeply moved and hugged Xiaoqi in his arms.
Good boy. Daddy has been waiting for you to say this for too long.
You must work harder and talk more to your brothers and sisters in the future. Xiaoqi was also moved and started crying.
Dad. Dad.
Raising his hand to wipe Xiaoqi's tears, Ma Ning sniffed, smiled, and put him down.
Go ahead and impress your brothers and sisters. Dad is going to the hospital first.
Xiaoqi smiled through his tears and ran towards the cafeteria. Before the people arrived, the children in the cafeteria heard someone outside stumbling and shouting.
Brother! Sister! Brother, sister!
Ma Zhuo trembled all over, turned around and ran out in surprise.
Yes, it's Xiaoqi, he called me brother. Ma Wenwen also stood up and pushed Xiaoba to follow behind. I heard it too. He called sister. Xiaoqi can talk now. That's great. Dad is awesome. Xiaoqi. Xiaoqi.
The children cheered and rushed out in a swarm.
Lu Ruyan followed the children very diligently, with a smile on her face all the time.
In fact, in the database of her brain, she is still absorbing and learning like crazy.
First, she studied law.
Taking children and orphanages as examples, we learned the definition of self-defense and the relevant laws regarding children. Then I learned about the relevant security responsibilities to determine the scope of my own tasks. After finishing these, she started to learn miscellaneous things. Ma Ning safely handed the children over to Lu Ruyan and drove to the hospital to see Xiaolu. Today, he still had some vitality left, so he wanted to give it to Xiaolu. When we arrived at the hospital, Chen had already finished get-off work. Xiaolu was receiving in 4 in the room while playing with the hospital gift that Ma Ning had given her with her other hand.
Bite.
The elevator door opened and Ma Ning walked quickly into the corridor, where he met Dr. Cui and others who were doing rounds.
Dr. Cui. Ma Ning walked over and said hello. How is our Xiaoliu's recovery going?
Dr. Cui looked at him happily and nodded. Don't worry, Xiaolu is recovering very well and has shown visible light reaction this morning. This means that she will be able to be discharged smoothly in a few days. Ma Ning smiled and stretched out his hand to shake his hand.
Thank you very much. I will go to a hospital in a few days to get an artificial cornea.
Dr. Cui was touched and nodded.
That's good, at least you can regain some of your vision.
That's it, I'll go check on the ward first. As Dr. Cui turned and left, Ma Ning was thinking. If nothing unexpected happens, Xiaolu can be discharged from the hospital today. After taking a deep breath, Ma Ning walked quickly to the ward with his blind stick.
Dad!
Hearing the sound of the blind stick, Xiaolu shouted happily.
Hey!
Ma Ning responded, closed the door of the ward, and sat down beside the bed.
Xiaolu, Daddy brought you breakfast. But don't rush to eat it. Dad wants to try and see if it can help you regain your sight ahead of time. Good. Xiaolu nodded excitedly and waited quietly. The power of vitality, activate. With a light cry, the remaining vitality in his left eye immediately activated. It's true. Just as Ma Ning expected, the remaining 20% was more than enough to speed up Xiaoliu's recovery. Chapter 53. Can you see me?
Even at the end, there was only 5% of the vitality left, and only 15% was used. After confirming through the eye of vitality that Xiaoliu's condition had indeed recovered, Ma Ning took a few deep breaths and then stretched out his hand.
Come, Dad will help you untie the gauze, and let's try it. Upon hearing this, Xiaoliu's voice trembled with excitement.
Ma Ning carefully untied the gauze, one circle, and another circle. After the last piece of gauze fell off, 2 square pieces of gauze were still covering Xiaoliu's eyes. Ma Ning raised his hand nervously to remind Xiaolu.
Be good, Xiaolu. Dad will take off the last piece of gauze for you right away. Don't open your eyes so quickly.
Let them adjust to the light first, then open them slowly.
Got it?
Xiaoliu's body began to tremble. She bit her lips and nervously grasped the bedsheets with her little hands.
Soon, the last 2 pieces of gauze were taken off by Ma Ning.
Without the gauze blocking her eyes, the sunlight coming in from the window immediately shone on her eyelids. A ray of light shone through Xiaoliu's thin white eyelids and onto her pupils. What appeared was no longer darkness, but red light that passed through the eyelids.
Dad! Xiaolu exclaimed nervously. I seem to be able to see the light.
Ma Ning held her little hand and encouraged her.
Okay, wait a little longer.
Let your eyeballs move around a bit, adapt to the light as quickly as possible, and then open them slowly.
Good.
Xiaolu excitedly held Ma Ning's big hand. His palms were sweating due to nervousness and excitement. The father and daughter waited quietly for a few minutes, and then Xiaolu mustered up the courage and slowly opened her eyes. He opened his eyes a little, and the red light turned into somewhat dazzling sunlight. Xiaolu squinted his eyes and bit his lips for a few seconds to adjust, then boldly opened them a little again.
As my eyes opened wider, the sunlight became less glaring and a blurry picture appeared before my eyes. It was the white ward roof, a light that was not turned on, and in 4 bottle. Xiaolu trembled all over, his chin trembled with excitement, and he opened his mouth and called out softly. Dad! Dad! I saw something. I saw it.
Ma Ning let out a long sigh, and his voice choked up a little.
Good. Great. Open your eyes slowly. From now on, you will have a bright world.
Xiaolu cried, opened her big watery eyes wide, and turned her head to look at Ma Ning beside her.
The result is naturally. She saw it. She saw the daddy that she wanted to see first. Only. Xiaolu looked at Ma Ning's covered eyes, and suddenly there was a trace of panic in his eyes.
His little hands broke free from his hands and wanted to touch his father's eyes.
Dad, what's wrong with your eyes?
She is still young and cannot figure out whether the recovery of her eyesight is related to her father's eyes. She was just a little nervous, because only someone who had been blind could understand how lonely and terrifying it was to be immersed in darkness all day. Ma Ning smiled and raised his hand to wipe her tears, but he himself shook his head with tears in his eyes.
Don't worry about Daddy's eyes. Daddy's eyes are fine. This blindfold is actually used to block out light. Xiaolu, your eyes are so beautiful. From now on, don't cry for no reason.
You must cherish this hard-earned light. because crying often can cause damage to your eyes. Xiaolu was startled, and immediately stopped crying and nodded.
Yeah, I know. Dad, now that my eyes are better, can we be discharged from the hospital? Ma Ning nodded. Of course, I'll go and help you with the discharge procedures now. Eat first and wait for me.
After saying that, Ma Ning skillfully pulled out the infusion needle for Xiaolu, then stood up and walked out.
Because Xiaolu had to be hospitalized, he was given an intravenous catheter at the beginning. It's just a matter of pulling out the infusion needle. Ma Ning can do it himself.
He first ran to the ward that Dr. Cui had entered before to look for someone, but the person was not there, so he went to the next ward and found Dr. Cui.
Seeing that Ma Ning looked strange, Dr. Cui immediately asked nervously. What's wrong, Xiao Ma? Could something have happened to Xiaolu? Ma Ning nodded vigorously. Yes, it's Xiaolu. Then get out of the way.
Startled, Dr. Cui pushed Ma Ning aside and ran to Xiaolu's ward. Ma Ning knew that Cui Yi had misunderstood, so he hurriedly chased after him, but he did not rush to explain.
There's no point in explaining it now.
It would be better to let Dr. Cui see the case himself. When he arrived at the ward, Dr. Cui met Xiaolu's beautiful eyes and was stunned for a moment. Xiaolu blinked her beautiful big eyes and looked at him, her eyes full of curiosity and confusion.
It can't be.
Dr. Cui's heart moved and he took a few steps to the left.
Xiaolu's eyes also moved to the left.
He moved a few steps to the right, and Xiaolu's eyes also moved to the right. It was not until Ma Ning ran in that Xiaolu took his eyes off him and looked at Ma Ning and shouted.
Dad, what is this uncle doing?
Now, Dr. Cui confirmed his thoughts and walked to the bedside in shock and asked.
Xiaolu, can you see me?
As soon as he spoke, Xiaolu immediately confirmed his identity, and a smile suddenly spread across his cute face.
It's Uncle Cui. Xiaolu can see you. It's time for you to shave. He. This last, innocent smile that healed people's hearts directly broke down Dr. Cui's defenses. Very good.
Tears mischievously escaped from his eyes, and Dr. Cui smiled with relief. I didn't expect you to recover so quickly.
Uncle Cui is so happy.
Ma Ning and the medical staff behind him came over, and those medical staff were also either shocked or moved to tears.
Congratulations! Congratulations! Congratulations on your recovery! Snap, snap, snap. After a few seconds of silence, someone started applauding. Ma Ning also took this opportunity to speak.
Dr. Cui, I want to process Xiaolu's discharge and take her back home to reunite with the other children. Dr. Cui raised his hand to wipe away his tears and nodded.
No problem. I'll give Xiaolu a quick checkup and then I'll process your discharge. Good.
Ma Ning nodded and felt relieved. Afterwards, Dr. Cui performed a series of vision tests on Xiaolu, and the results were all very good.
Therefore, the discharge procedures were completed smoothly.
Xiaolu changed into his own clothes, held his father's hand with his left hand, hugged the hospital with his right hand, and said goodbye to the medical staff happily. Goodbye, brothers and sisters, uncles and aunts, I wish you all the best in your work.
The medical staff also smiled and waved. Goodbye, Xiaolu. Don't come here again. I don't want to see you again. Be happy when you go back.
Take good care of yourself.
Chapter 54 3 Good Things Coming.
Hearing these words, Xiaolu looked at his father in confusion.
Dad, why don't they want to see me anymore? Is it because I'm not cute? Ma Ning lowered his head and smiled. No. Because this is a hospital, most of the people who come here are patients. So, when they say they don't want to see you again, they are actually wishing you not to get sick, and not to be admitted here again because of eye problems.
After understanding this, Xiaolu let go of Ma Ning's hand, turned around, bowed to the medical staff, and shouted.
Thanks.
Seeing the little angel leave, the medical staff finally felt relieved and returned to their busy daily routine.
The other side. Chun Yao's home.
After hearing the news, the three best friends came to her house early in the morning.
The slightly plump and gentle-looking girl is called Gao Yang.
The tall but ordinary-looking girl with freckles is called Wang Miao. The cute girl, who is a little short and has a baby face, is called Lu Yuexin.
Thank you for your hard work, baby.
As soon as the four of them entered the room, Wang Miao pulled Chen Yao to sit on the sofa and rubbed her shoulders. Lu Yuexin also smiled and picked up a leg, placed it on her leg and gave her a massage.
Yao baby, is this enough?
Gao Yang held back his laughter and poured a glass of water for Chen Yao with ease.
That's enough, the show has gone a bit too far. Chen Yao took the water and took a sip, then smiled and joked. Don't be like that, what I said is true.
More than 10,000 yuan a month, 150,000 yuan a year, plus full attendance bonus, year-end bonus, paid vacation, 8 insurances, and 1 fund.
P.S. Damn, this makes me want to go there myself. It depends on whether you want to go or not.
Hearing this benefit again, the 3 girls were moved and nodded vigorously at the same time.
We have to go, we have to go. Yeah, whoever doesn't go is a fool. Why not go for something that's related to your major?
With a satisfied smile, Chen Yao took out her phone and sent them the location of the orphanage.
This is it, you can go over now. I'll go there later because the resignation process is not completed immediately.
The 3 girls took out their phones and looked at them.
They were all happy. Great, we didn't leave the city. This place seems to be closer to my home. In that case, sisters, let's go. No problem, let's go.
The 3 girls cheered, one of them kissed Chen Yao, and then ran away. Chen Yao rubbed her face with a wry smile, then sent a message to Ma Ning, telling him the photos of the 3 people and their basic information. Then he added Ma Ning and the other 4 people to a group for easy contact in the future.
Ma Ning had just brought Xiaolu back to the orphanage.
The joy brought by Xiaoqi's ability to speak had not yet passed when the children welcomed the return of Xiaolu, who had recovered.
Brother, sister, brother, I'm back. I can see you now. Great, Xiaolu is back. You can see us? Wow, that's great. Xiaolu.
The orphanage was suddenly filled with the children's laughter. Ma Ning happily watched them playing together, and with an idea in his mind, he looked at Xiao Ba. There is still a little vitality left today, so I will give it all to Xiao Ba for his recovery. I guess with this 5% of vitality, she should be able to get through this final blow.
The power of vitality, activate.
Having made up his mind, Ma Ning attacked his left eye. The remaining 5% of vitality was immediately injected into Xiao Ba's body, quickly helping him to clear the blockages and restore the strength of his legs.
Just as Ma Ning expected.
This 5% of vitality can indeed allow Xiao Ba to stand up. Through his eyes, he could see that Xiao Ba's legs had recovered to 90%.
This value is enough for her to start walking. Call.
The vitality was used up and a feeling of exhaustion came over me. But what surprised Ma Ning was that since he started practicing the 9 Yang manual, even though he had used up all his vitality today, his body did not feel as empty as it did yesterday. At least now, when he walks, he doesn't feel exhausted as if his body was hollowed out like he did yesterday.
Hachi. Ma Ning walked over and pulled up Xiao Ba. Be more confident, stand up and take a few steps. You are so happy today. If you don't take a few steps, you will lose a lot. Come on, take 2 steps. Encouraged by Xiaolu and Xiaoqi, Xiao Ba stood up and took the first step.
Seeing this, the other children all quieted down and looked at Xiao Ba in surprise.
Come on, Hachi. You can do it. Come on, Hachi, come find me. You can find me, too. Hachi, come on.
Listening to the calls and encouragements from his brothers and sisters, Xiao Ba excitedly discovered that his legs were no longer shaking. Instead, there is a sense of steadiness with one's feet on the ground and confidence filling the chest. Biting his lip, Xiao Ba let go of Ma Ning's big hand, looked up at his third sister who was standing opposite him with her arms open to him, and mustered up the courage to walk over. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. It was as if his bloodline had awakened, and with every step Xiao Ba took, his steps became more and more steady.
That was the vitality remaining in Xiao Ba's legs.
As her legs began to move, it completely merged into her legs and accelerated her recovery.
Okay. Hold on.
Ma Jue followed beside him, shouting excitedly.
8th sister, good job, 8th sister, that's it. Ma Yi followed on the other side, opening his arms to protect her. Xiao Ba, that's great, Xiao Ba, walk towards your third sister step by step.
Listening to the words of the eldest and second brothers, Xiao Ba excitedly approached the third brother step by step, with tears in his eyes.
I can walk by myself. You can walk now.
I am no longer the one who always needs to be pushed by my brothers and sisters or held in my father's arms.
Oh, no, it's also nice to be held in Dad's arms. Lu Ruyan came to Ma Ning's side and spoke in a sweet voice. Boss, is this considered triple happiness? I learned this phrase online and it seems to be appropriate for this moment. Ma Ning raised his hand and gave a thumbs up. It's a very appropriate phrase, it means 3 good things coming together. Ruyan, keep studying. I believe in you. Do you believe it?
Lu Ruyan tilted her head, raised the corners of her mouth, and revealed a sweet smile. Because she had seen the meaning of the word believe in the database, the emotional program made her feel happy.
Ding ding. Just then, Ma Ning's cell phone rang. It was a WeChat message from Chun Yao with information about joining the party.
After taking out his cell phone and looking at it, Ma Ning's brows lit up again. After the 3 nurses arrived at their posts, my pressure was reduced a lot. If the medical clinic wants to open to the public, it must go through the relevant procedures. He didn't understand this aspect, so he just handed it over to the 3 nurses, or Chun Yao. You don't even need to think about the name of the clinic, it's called Wutong Clinic. If there is a duplicate name, add the word orphanage in the middle. After all, the name Wutong is too easily used.
At 10 o'clock in the morning, Wang Miao and his friends rode their electric bikes to the location and saw the orphanage under construction. But what attracted them was the impressive-looking medical clinic. Wang Miao looked at the medical center in surprise, and gestured with his hand with a sigh. Oh my god, I thought the infirmary in the orphanage was just a small room, but I didn't expect it to be so big. Gao Yang gave his own opinion with appreciation.
It can be seen that the young Dean Ma attaches great importance to the health of children, so he hired us with a high salary.
Chapter 55. Isn't it a coincidence?
Lu Yuexin's mouth corners slightly raised, with a gleam of joy in her eyes. I feel very honored to be able to work in such a working environment. Her voice was soft and sincere, as if every word carried expectations for the future.
The 3 girls were chatting happily when they suddenly saw a tall man walking towards them.
He was wearing a simple white shirt with his cuffs casually rolled up, looking capable and easygoing. As he approached, he smiled slightly and said in a gentle voice, "Who are you looking for?" Wang Miao looked up, his eyes lingered on his face for a moment, and then he answered politely.
"Hello, we are looking for Ma Ning, the director of the orphanage." "Oh, look for Dean Ma."
The man nodded and pointed towards the cafeteria.
"I just saw him go to the cafeteria. Go look for him there." "Okay, thank you, brother." Gao Yang thanked with a smile, and the 3 girls then walked towards the cafeteria.
Before I got close, a burst of clear laughter came over. The children's laughter and cheers are like a string of wind chimes, swaying gently in the air. The 3 girls couldn't help but smile at each other and unconsciously slowed down their pace.
Hearing this laughter, I feel like I've been elevated. Lu Yuexin said softly, with tenderness in her eyes. Yeah, I feel the atmosphere here is very good. Wang Miao nodded, with a hint of emotion in his tone. It seems that I am full of confidence in our future. Gao Yang's voice was firm and powerful.
Then Wang Miao raised his right hand, clenched his fist and raised his head.
The 3 girls shouted at the same time, "Come on, come on, come on."
As soon as the voice fell, a figure appeared at the entrance of the cafeteria. Ma Ning walked out puzzledly and happened to meet 3 women who were walking towards him. He took a quick look at them and then smiled gently.
Are you Gao Yang, Wang Miao, and Lu Yuexin, who were introduced by Nurse Chen?
His voice was deep and magnetic, carrying a reassuring power.
You must be Dean Ma.
Lu Yuexin blinked her big watery eyes, with a hint of playfulness in her tone. Chen Yao said you were very young. I didn't expect you to be so young and so handsome.
Wang Miao also nodded hurriedly in agreement. Yes, handsome boy, we were all invited to interview for the position of nurse. Gao Yang seemed much calmer.
She took a step forward and extended her hand. It's our first meeting. Please take care of me. The 2 women quickly followed and stretched out their hands.
Hello, 3 beauties.
Ma Ning shook hands with them one by one, then pointed in the direction of the medical center. Let's go and take a look at the working environment first.
I'm sure you won't be disappointed after seeing it. The 3 women nodded. Although they didn't say anything, they communicated secretly with their eyes. There was curiosity, anticipation, and even a hint of excitement in their eyes.
In order to make sure that these 3 people had no bad intentions, Ma Ning simply listened to their thoughts.
Wang Miao's heart was filled with turmoil.
Wow, this handsome boy is awesome, especially since he covered his eyes, he looks even cooler.
If I didn't already have a boyfriend, I would definitely try to pursue him. But this is also pretty good. I can see the handsome boy every day and be with so many cute children.
I feel several years younger.
Gao Yang was calm and rational. From the first impression, this Ma Ning is a very nice person. Plus, the salary is very good, so I can stay here for a long time.
Lu Xinyue's heart was filled with little girlish thoughts. I don't know if the little brothers like my style. They all said that men like children's faces like mine. It doesn't seem that big. No matter what, the job benefits are so good, I will have plenty of time to spend with him in the future.
Very good. Ma Ning did not hear any evil intentions in their voices.
Of course, this does not include the baby-faced beauty Lu Xinyue who wants to attack him.
Judging from her expression, she clearly wants to attack me. Ma Ning laughed inwardly but kept a straight face.
He walked to the back door of the clinic, unlocked it with his fingerprint, pushed the door open and made a gesture of invitation. Please come in, three beauties.
This kind of place should be very familiar to you.
You're welcome.
Gao Yang nodded with a smile and walked in first. The layout of the first floor is neat and simple, with a clinic, pharmacy, injection room, and laboratory.
The three girls looked around as they walked, their eyes full of approval. However, when they went up to the second floor, they were stunned.
The second floor is equipped with an MRI room and a CT room.
Such equipment is rare in ordinary orphanages.
Here, there are MRI and CT rooms? Wang Miao couldn't help but exclaimed.
Yes, in the future this place will not only be able to provide basic medical services for children, but will also be open to the public, Ma Ning explained with a hint of pride in his tone. The three women looked at each other, and their expectations for this job increased a little more. Going up to the third floor, the three girls were so surprised that they were speechless.
The entire third floor is made up of independent small single-room dormitories.
Each room is decorated simply and warmly, and there are even a few pots of green plants on the windowsill, making it look lively.
This is your dormitory from now on.
Ma Ning pushed open a door and motioned for them to go in. If we encounter rainy or snowy weather in the future, you can live here.
Wang Mao's heart was immediately filled with joy. Wow! How can this young dean be so considerate? What a considerate boss! Lu Xinyue's heart was also filled with joy. Great! I can move out directly and don't have to pay rent.
I can finally get rid of my parents urging to get married, ha ha.
Gao Yang said directly.
I didn't expect Dean Ma to care so much about us.
It's such an honor. If you think we're okay, we're willing to stay and start working anytime. But I have another suggestion.
Ma Ning nodded and made a gesture of invitation.
Okay, go ahead. Gao Yang pointed downstairs. As we walked along, I saw that in addition to the MRI room and CT room, there is also an infusion room on the second floor. For this floor alone, the three of us are obviously not enough. If you add in the injection room, pharmacy and testing lab on the first floor, it's totally inadequate. You just said that you plan to turn this place into a clinic that can treat children and also open to the public. So my advice is that you need to consider hiring more people. Ma Ning smiled and nodded. Yeah, that's what I meant. But because the relevant documents have not yet been processed, there is no rush to recruit people.
Before we officially open for business, we may need the help of three beauties in this regard. Because I am not familiar with the procedures in this regard, and the children also need me.
Gao Yang smiled slightly. I understand. The three of us will help you with this. If you want to recruit people, frankly speaking, we still have a few sisters here. I can find a way to help you ask. But she is the only one who has obtained a medical license like Chen Yao.
Ma Ning looked at her with appreciation and nodded in his heart.
This Gao Yang is very capable. She will be the head nurse in the future. After confirming this, Ma Ning nodded again. Okay, let's do this. Please help me ask again. As for the doctor's problem, I'll think of a solution later.
Because before that, I have to hire a more reliable lawyer for our orphanage.
Wang Miao's eyes lit up and he raised his hand and clapped. Hey! Isn't that a coincidence? Isn't that a coincidence? My boyfriend is a law graduate and is currently looking for a job. His grades are better than mine, but he is a bit childish and doesn't want to work in big law firms. That's why he hasn't found the job he wants. If you need me, I'll call him over right now. Can you see what he is like? Chapter 56. See the naughty kid again. Ah. Is it such a coincidence?
After hearing what Wang Miao said, Ma Ning was stunned for a moment, then smiled and nodded.
If you say so, then call me over here. Our orphanage is in urgent need of manpower. If he is reliable, then let him stay. As for the benefits, we can discuss it in detail after he comes over. By then, if you and he both work for me, you can probably buy a house in 3 years. 666.
Wang Miao raised his hand and made a six gesture, his face full of excitement. She immediately took out her cell phone and walked aside to make a call.
Ma Ning once again opened his fairy ears and listened carefully to Wang Miao's thoughts. Boss Ma is so reliable.
It would be so great if my boyfriend could come here to work.
My boyfriend is excellent and everyone can see it.
Boss Ma will definitely appreciate him. Hearing these words, Ma Ning felt relieved.
Fortunately, Wang Miao has a simple mind and does not have any conspiracy or intrigue. This fairy ear is really useful.
It can directly hear the other person's thoughts and save a lot of trouble of suspicion. After Wang Miao walked away, Lu Xinyue took out her cell phone and walked over with a mysterious smile on her face.
Dean Ma, do you know that your orphanage is very popular on the internet right now?
Ma Ning nodded, his tone calm.
I know a little bit. Could it be that there is a new trend?
Lu Xinyue nodded, clicked on a video and handed it to him.
Take a look at this first.
It's the apology statement and severance statement issued by Xinghai Group.
Lao Zhao laughed. Ah? Breaking off the relationship? Is it that serious? Ma Ning took the phone in surprise, looked down at the report, and couldn't help laughing.
Oh my god, this Hai Jindong is really a character.
In order to protect the company's stock market, at the critical moment, he played a beautiful heroic move. Is there a possibility that?
Gao Yang had obviously also read the news and interrupted.
That so-called young Master Hai is really not Hai Jindong's biological son? Well.
Ma Ning had an incredible expression on his face, but his eyes were blocked by the blindfold, so others could not see his expression.
Lu Xinyue suddenly showed an expression of success and nudged Ma Ning's arm with her elbow. Boss Ma, you're exposed. Ma Ning tilted his head in confusion. What was exposed?
Lu Xinyue pointed at his blindfold.
You're not blind, you can still look at your phone. Ah? Is this exposed?
Ma Ning cursed himself for being careless in his heart, but he still waved his hands calmly and said in a relaxed tone.
Don't make a fuss. I can already see.
Have you heard of artificial corneas?
Artificial cornea? Lu Xinyue was confused. I was careless, I didn't dodge. Damn. This little girl is trying to trick me. Fortunately, I was prepared.
Ma Ning thought proudly in his heart, handed the phone back, took out his own phone, and searched for keywords related to himself and the orphanage.
The screen flashed, and a large video appeared below. At first glance, wow, the titles of these videos are more shocking than each other. What about a killer assassinated the director of an orphanage? It turns out he is a mysterious master. What about the story that Master Hai and Dean Ma have to tell? Or it could be what a man did to 8 children. After opening it, it's like your college roommate told you that he had study materials here, and you thought it was that kind of material, so you went to take a look excitedly. But after opening it, the study materials are really just study materials. Ma Ning's mouth twitched and he sighed silently. No way, are these people starving? Why are they taking advantage of all the traffic? What good will it do them to take advantage of my traffic? And those who scold me, saying I'm a hypocrite, can they really pin any crime on me just by talking? Lawyer, I really need a lawyer. I want to sue this group of cyber gangsters with perverse values to death.
Wang Miao, who had just finished a phone call, heard the last sentence and shouted.
Here he comes. He will be here soon. What are you doing? As soon as he finished speaking, Xiaoliu's loud shout suddenly rang out in the yard. What happened?
Ma Ning's heart skipped a beat and he quickly turned around and ran downstairs. Gao Yang and the others followed behind with sullen faces, wanting to see who dared to bully the child. In the yard, Xiaoba sat on the ground, and Xiao Lu was standing in front of her, glaring at the 3 strange naughty kids in front of her. The fat guy in camouflage uniform, who was leading the group, made faces at Xiao Lu with a runny nose.
Lulu, this thing is mine now. Xiao Lu refused and reached out to grab it. I won't give it to you. It's ours. You're robbing me, you know that?
The black boy on the left of the fat boy put his hands on his waist.
I just robbed you, so what? Bite me.
Ma Zhuo ran out upon hearing the noise, and directly took the back road to stand behind the 3 people and shouted angrily. Put our stuff down, or you won't be able to leave here. The construction workers noticed the situation here and were all puzzled.
What's going on? Those 3 children don't seem to be from the orphanage. When did they go there?
Just now, he walked over without even asking our people. I thought they were also children from the orphanage, so I didn't stop them. As he was talking, the third sister Ma Wanwan also came to Majwa's side, posed as if ready to fight, and looked at them coldly.
Put our things down. I want tea, let go.
The little fat boy looked back and shook the toy in his hand nonchalantly.
From now on, this is mine. If you dare, come and grab it, or I'll beat you to death.
Swoosh. As soon as the words fell, a figure flashed, and Lu Ruyan appeared behind the little fat man, pinching his neck with her left hand and lifting him up.
Baby, this is wrong, you know? Give our things back to us now, or I will call the police and have you arrested.
Even though the little fat boy was held by Lu Ruyan, he was still struggling in dissatisfaction.
I won't. I just won't. Someone come quickly, the adults are beating the children.
As he was shouting, Ma Ning ran over and glared at the fat guy and the other two.
Who are you? Who allowed you to come to my house? This is called trespassing, don't you know? You also stole our toys. That's trespassing and robbery. You will all be arrested.
Upon hearing what Ma Ning said, the three children immediately showed expressions of fear on their faces.
2 seconds later, the three naughty kids, led by the fat boy, burst into tears. Chapter 57. Throw it all out.
The other two black boys simply did a sit-on-the-ground move, kicking their legs and crying at the top of their lungs.
Mom, come quickly. Dad, someone hit me, woo-woo.
Their cries were so loud that they instantly reached the ears of a group of villagers who were gathered chatting across the street.
Why do I hear Guzzi crying?
A villager frowned and listened carefully.
Yeah, that sounds like it to me. Another villager echoed. No, the sound seems to be coming from the other side. Someone pointed in the direction of the orphanage. When did they run to the other side? Go check it out.
The villagers recognized the source of the sound, and hurriedly got up, crossed the road and ran straight to the orphanage. As a result, everyone was stunned when they saw this. The little fat boy was being held by a young woman with one hand and was crying loudly. The other two naughty boys also sat on the ground, kicking their legs and crying. The scene was in chaos.
Stop it, you little bitch. One of the fat ladies saw the miserable condition of the little fat boy and suddenly became furious. She rushed over with a roar. Is there going to be any trouble again? Li Xiao saw so many people gathering here from afar and immediately became alert. He quickened his pace to the orphanage and took out his walkie-talkie to call for support. There are a few people coming to Wutong Orphanage. Someone is causing trouble. Got it, we'll be there soon. The person on the other end of the intercom responded quickly. At the orphanage, the fat lady stood outside the yard, pointing at Lu Ruyan and yelling, "Little bitch, you couldn't hear me when I told you to let go? Believe it or not, I will beat you to death."
As she spoke, she bent down to pick up the blue bricks on the ground. A worker nearby saw this and hurried forward to stop him.
Stop it. Who told you to touch our things? The fat lady glared and replied angrily. Who the hell said this is yours? Once I get it, it's mine.
Ma Ning and others were speechless.
Case solved. This is the reason why this naughty kid is so arrogant. It's true that the upper beam is crooked and the lower beams are crooked. The worker's scalp tingled and he reached out to grab the blue bricks back. It is useless to reason with such unreasonable people. The correct solution is to take direct action. Unexpectedly, the fat lady swung a brick and hit the worker on the head. Are you looking for death? Are you looking for death? I'll beat you to death first. Seeing this, other villagers also picked up bricks and surrounded them aggressively. Grass. Song Nan roared, strode over and waved his hand. Brothers, grab your weapons. At his command, more than 40 workers immediately took action. Bricks, shovels and tile knives were used together and the group of unreasonable villagers were surrounded in an instant. The fat lady, like her grandson, was being held in the air by the neck, but she was still shouting. Hey! Damn it! You guys are a bunch of stinking dirt-legged people, are you bullying the minority with your numbers? Come on, hit me. Hit me on the head. The villagers nearby also followed suit. That's right, hit me. If you dare to touch me, I will make you bankrupt. I'm worried about where I have no place to live in my old age. Come on, hit me, hit me. Seeing that the faces of these unruly people were becoming more and more disgusting, Ma Ning wanted to kill them. But this is my own business, and I must not implicate these construction brothers.
So, he asked Lu Ruyan to put the fat boy down first, then he squeezed into the crowd and shouted.
Everyone, everyone! This is just a misunderstanding, there's no need to make such a big fuss. Let's go back and continue the construction, and leave it to me to handle it.
Song Nan saw that Ma Ning didn't want to implicate them, so he nodded and waved his hand.
Okay, let's all go back to work.
The workers then returned to their posts and continued building the wall. The fat lady raised her neck proudly like a victorious rooster and looked at Ma Ning with disdain.
Blind man, let my grandson go, or I'll beat you to death. What do you want to do?
Li Xiao rushed over at the right time, stood in front of Ma Ning, and glared at the group of unruly people in front of him.
What are you all doing here?
Those who need to go home should go home immediately and stop causing trouble. The fat lady curled her lips, puffed out her chest and took a step forward.
Oh my, the security officer wants to take sides, right? What? They are allowed to bully my grandson, but we are not allowed to come here to ask for his release?
Li Xiao looked back, and with his experience, he understood the whole story at a glance. He retracted his gaze and looked directly at the fat lady.
Didn't I tell you before that this land is already occupied? Have you noticed that people have houses here and have started to build walls? The fat lady took a quick look and raised her chin. So what? Does that mean you can bully my grandson? Bullying your grandson?
Li Xiao narrowed his eyes and pointed to the wall behind him.
You can't see where your grandson is, can you?
He broke into someone's house and stole someone's child's things.
How did he allow someone to bully your grandson? This is illegal, you know? It's illegal.
The fat lady waved her hand.
It's illegal. I just saw my grandson being bullied, I can't see anything else. You'd better get out of my way, or I'll beat you up too.
Li Xiao almost exploded with anger. He had heard that Shiliu village was notoriously full of unruly people, and he thought his colleagues were joking.
Now it seems that it really deserves the title.
After taking a deep breath, Li Xiao turned sideways and looked at Ma Ning. Dean Ma, please get the child out first, and we can deal with the rest separately.
Ma Ning didn't want to make a big deal out of it, so he nodded and looked at Lu Ruyan and said, Ruyan, let the child go. Lu Ruyan nodded, put the fat boy down, and took a few steps back.
The little fat man immediately smiled triumphantly, turned around, and ran out.
Stop!
Ma Zhuo glared, stretched out his hand to push the little fat man and shouted. Put down my sister's toys. The fat boy was obviously used to bullying others in the village.
When he saw Ma Zhuo dared to stop him, he kicked him. Get out of here! I picked this up from the ground and it's mine. Why should I give it back to her? Ma Zhuo was kicked unexpectedly and took a step back. He then turned sideways and kicked the fat boy in the chest.
The fat boy obviously didn't expect Ma Zhuo to fight back, and was kicked so hard that he fell to the ground.
Crash!
The toys in his hands were scattered all over the floor because of the fall. When Xiaolu saw that the toy his father gave him was broken, his nose felt sore and he burst into tears. Ma Ning's veins popped up, he clenched his cane and shouted. Lu Ruyan, throw these 3 naughty kids out.
Be careful, just throw them out, don't break them. Chapter 58 The Bad Guy Gets Old. Yes.
Lu Ruyan let out a delicate cry, and like a light butterfly, she picked up the black boys on the ground with one hand each and strode towards Ma Ning.
I don't think you dare. Put down my grandson.
Seeing this scene, 2 more people stood up like hungry tigers pouncing on their prey and blocked Lu Ruyan in a menacing manner. One is an old man with black hands who looks exactly like Song Xiaobao, and the other is a skinny lady with a weird hairstyle.
These 2 are obviously the kind of dogs that will bite, not bark.
As soon as he finished shouting, he picked up a green brick and threw it at Lu Ruyan like a hungry wolf pouncing on its prey.
Careful!
Li Xiao was unable to stop it and could only exclaim. Lu Ruyan was even more ruthless than them. Seeing them throwing bricks, she simply threw the child out like a sack. This was a terrible thing. Bricks and children flew everywhere, scaring the old man and the skinny old lady out of their wits.
Broken.
The 2 men only had time to let out a scream before the bricks they had thrown hit their grandson's back like a meteor. Fortunately, the 2 men were not that strong. When Lu Ruyan threw the child, she let him fly out with his back facing backwards, thus avoiding the tragic incident of the 2 children being beaten into meat patties.
Ah!
The 2 children fell to the ground in pain, as if their souls had been sucked out.
They opened their mouths but could not cry out. You, how dare you hurt my grandson? I'm going to fight you.
Seeing their eldest grandson fall to the ground, the two old guys picked up bricks and rushed over again like mad bulls. Unexpectedly, Lu Ruyan had returned to the fat boy like a ghost and picked him up again. The fat lady was struck by lightning when she saw this, and hurried forward to block the two people.
Don't do it, she's holding my grandson.
The two of them didn't care about that at all, they struggled and roared like enraged lions.
Get lost, your grandson is a grandson, but our grandson is not? Today, it's either her or me, or it's either me or her.
Li Xiao was so frightened that sweat dripped down his forehead like a flood.
He rushed forward in a panic to grab the blue bricks. What are you doing? Don't you know that this is illegal? Bah!
The skinny old lady's eyes glared like bells, and she waved the brick and roared angrily.
We are both so old, are we still afraid of going in? Even if I lose my life, I will avenge my grandson. Snap!
Before he could finish his words, the skinny old lady's brick suddenly hit Li Xiao on the head, who was unprepared. Blood immediately flowed from his forehead like a fountain, and the pain was so severe that his head felt like it was going to explode and his head was spinning. Ma Ning finally couldn't stand it anymore, and he began to wave the cane in his hand wildly like a nimble poisonous snake.
Damn it, you old bastards are simply lawless.
It's okay for you to be unreasonable, but you even dared to attack the police and injure people.
I'm making this clear today. No one of you can escape.
When the fat lady saw that things had gotten so out of control, she stopped trying to stop them and joined the fight, waving a brick.
However, what she didn't expect was that Ma Ning was so powerful.
The blind stick in his hand was like a nimble long snake, knocking left and right in the crowd.
Wherever he went, people fell to the ground like fallen leaves in the autumn wind. Just like in the hospital, Ma Ning's attacks accurately hit the acupuncture points on the legs of these old guys.
This will not injure or break their legs, and will also make them temporarily unable to move, preventing the situation from getting worse. All this happened in the short time when Li Xiao's legs went weak and he fell to the ground, and the fat boy was thrown out by Lu Ruyan. Ma Ning had already knocked everyone down like fallen leaves in the autumn wind. Seeing this shocking scene, the workers were all stunned, as if they were under a spell. Wang Miao and the other two girls also had their eyes shining, and each of them started to make their own plans in their minds. Seeing their father killing everyone like a god of war, the children did not show any joy, because they were busy helping Xiaolu put away her toys and preparing to go back to the cafeteria to help her put them together again. At this moment, two security vehicles rushed to the orphanage at lightning speed. The car door opened quickly with a bang, and a dozen security guards rushed down like tigers descending from the mountains. As a result, one could see Li Xiao lying on the ground with blood all over his head. A group of old men and women were also lying on the side, each holding a brick in their hands.
What's going on?
The director who led the team looked at the workers around him with suspicion. Seeing this, Ma Ning took the initiative to step forward and began to explain eloquently. To put it simply, 3 children broke into my home without permission and attempted to steal my child's toys, but were caught on the spot. These old guys came to our door unreasonably, just like the thief crying thief, and even wanted to kill us to silence us. Security officer Li stepped forward to stop them, but they were so desperate that they wanted to kill him and also beat me and the children to death. In order to protect Officer Li and the children, I was filled with righteous indignation and recklessly swung my cane at will, beating them to a pulp.
The director's brows furrowed as he listened. After listening to Ma Ning's description, the director turned his gaze to the workers. Is that what he said? The workers nodded one after another, like chicks pecking at rice. That's right. We all saw it with our own eyes. These old guys are so shameless, confusing right and wrong, and so arrogant. I have lived for so many years and have never seen such rude and unreasonable people. It seems that what people say on the internet is true. It's not that there are more bad people, but that they are getting older. They actually dared to kill someone. Please save the security guards. At the end of the conversation, the workers became worried and concerned about Li Xiao's safety. Quick! The director made a prompt decision, turned around and shouted. Call an ambulance. Yes. The team members responded in unison, and someone immediately called an ambulance through the intercom. Since there were so many eyewitnesses at the scene, the task of collecting evidence was much easier. The workers were talking to each other, occasionally adding some exaggeration. After all the evidence was collected, the group of Laodang who attacked the police and injured people, along with the 3 children, were all taken away in security vehicles or ambulances. Construction has resumed at the orphanage. The children also returned to the cafeteria and began to help Xiaoba recover in the hospital. On the other side, Ma Ning met Wang Miao's boyfriend. He is a young man wearing glasses,
looking gentle and having a naughty smile. After learning about the current situation of the orphanage, he left with an arrogant look on his face without even waiting for Ma Ning to say that he was no longer needed.
Chapter 59. I have a system, I am afraid of nothing.
This made Wang Miao feel so embarrassed that he had to bite the bullet and explain to Ma Ning.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Boss. My boyfriend is just a little too confident. He's definitely not targeting you. Ma Ning waved his hand. Okay, no need to explain. We are just an ordinary employment relationship. I won't let such a small matter affect you. But I still want to remind you. I hope he's not chauvinistic, otherwise you'll have a hard time after marriage. Although he said this, he secretly complained in his heart. Humph. How dare this kid look down on me? Even if you don't want to come, I still want to say that my small place can't accommodate a great god like you. So arrogant, huh? Then don't blame me for giving you a hard time. Wang Miao nodded hurriedly after hearing this. Okay, I understand.
In fact, her boyfriend's machismo has begun to make her a little uncomfortable. This happened after they had passed the sweet period of passionate love, and the boyfriend slowly took off his disguise and revealed his true colors. After a moment of silence, Ma Ning let out a breath and smiled.
Okay, let the unpleasant things go. If you want to start working today, go get the necessary documents for the clinic. Gao Yang, I think you have a calm personality, so you can be the head nurse first. If you perform well, I can raise your salary later. Gao Yang smiled implicitly and nodded. Okay, boss. Thank you for your employment. We will go and get the relevant documents right away.
We may also need your ID card when the time comes.
No problem.
Ma Ning reached out and shook hands with them. Thank you for your hard work, all three of you. After shaking hands, Ma Ning pretended to reach into his pocket and took out a wad of cash and handed it over.
Gao Yang, here is 10,000 yuan of funds, you can manage it.
When the time comes, just make a calculation yourself on where you spent the money and how much you spent, then send it to me.
Gao Yang took it calmly and nodded his assurance. Okay, don't worry, boss. Then we'll go. Wang Miao and Lu Xinyue also waved goodbye. Goodbye, Boss Chu. X2. Ma Ning saw them out the door and waved. Okay, be careful on the road then.
After watching their figures gradually disappear from his sight, Ma Ning sighed softly and slowly took out his cell phone from his pocket.
He stealthily opened the recruitment website of Jinhai City and began to carefully edit and post recruitment information.
First, he posted a job posting for a chef team. In his detailed description, he particularly emphasized that this position should be held by a woman because he hopes to create a warm and friendly atmosphere for the children who come to dine, preferably a whole team. In addition, it is also clearly stated that applicants need to have a loving heart so that they can better cook delicious and emotionally warm dishes for customers. Then, Ma Ning posted another information about the demand for cleaning staff. Similarly, he also expressed his preference for hiring 2 female cleaners, and emphasized that these 2 people must have enough love so that they can carefully maintain the environmental sanitation in the orphanage and create a clean and comfortable medical environment for the children and other personnel. Finally, Ma Ning set his sights on becoming a lawyer. For this key role, he clearly stated the requirements. Applicants must hold complete and valid relevant certificates to ensure that they have professional legal knowledge and skills. Of course, like the previous 2 positions, love is also an indispensable quality. After doing all this, Ma Ning breathed a sigh of relief, but he soon realized that there were some details about the clinic's staffing arrangements that needed further consideration. Especially when it comes to the core medical team, including doctors and nurses, he felt that he should find some time to have a good discussion with Chen Yao.
Thinking of this, Ma Ning put away his phone and walked towards the clinic thoughtfully.
There is now a huge conflict with the village across the road.
If it is not properly handled, similar incidents may happen again in the future. Certainly. Once the courtyard wall is erected, the occurrence of conflicts will be reduced to a certain extent. I just don't know if there are any village tyrants over there. If there is, once they know what happened today, they will definitely find someone to take revenge on me. After closing the main door of the clinic, Ma Ning turned around and sat down on the bench, frowning and thinking. Even tigers take naps. It's easy to dodge an open attack, but hard to guard against an arrow from the dark. There's no guarantee they won't come over and cause trouble at night. Instead of doing that, we should think of a way to take the initiative and shock them right away so that they dare not cause any trouble. What should I do? For a moment, Ma Ning frowned and fell into deep thought.
A person's wisdom is limited, even if he knows that he has a system in his hands.
Yes. My brother is a person with a system. Ma Ning's eyes lit up, and he finally woke up and jumped out of a vicious circle. Yes, I have a system, I am not afraid of anything. If there aren't enough people, why don't I just make one? Just do it if you want to.
Ma Ning ran back to the safe house as fast as the wind. As soon as he entered the safe house, he rushed straight to the shelf in the lobby on the first floor and grabbed a plastic bag on it. The items contained in this ordinary plastic bag were the Lego toys he had purchased not long ago.
These Lego toys are more than just simple entertainment props. Each figure represents talents from different industries.
For example, the orphanage security guard Lu Ruyan was originally a character that Ma Ning accidentally missed, but she didn't expect that Ma Shi would take the opportunity to attack her. It must be said that Ma Yi is indeed very smart, and his intelligence is truly wise and alert. In comparison, Ma Shi's cleverness seems more like self-righteous cleverness. Otherwise, how could he do such an outrageous thing? Just as Ma Ning happily picked up the puppet and prepared to find the children to fulfill his promise, his movements suddenly stopped in mid-air. At this moment, he suddenly discovered a super serious problem.
There is already a robot named Lu Ruyan in the orphanage. If there are more robots like this, how can we explain it to others?
Ma Ning thought about it again and again, and finally calmed down and put aside the impulsive thoughts he had at the beginning.
When it comes to hiring, Ma Ning still thinks recruiting is more reliable. After all, if you recruit the right people through formal channels, you can avoid a lot of trouble and questions.
Chapter 60 Don't leave at noon, I'll treat you.
So, he quickly put down the puppet in his hand and began to work on the recruitment plan seriously, hoping to find more reliable partners for the orphanage as soon as possible. Next door, Shilio Village.
After learning that the fat lady and her gang were arrested for attacking police officers and injuring people, the news spread quickly. The fat lady's son, the fat boy's father, was sitting in the yard with a gloomy face listening to other people's stories. Brother Dong, to put it simply, your son ran into the orphanage and stole things, which led to the conflict. Later, your mother, my aunt's son, brought a group of uncles over and started working without saying a word. Even the security guard in charge of this area came to mediate the fight, but was knocked down with a brick by Ertu's grandmother, Aunt Chow. Then the situation got out of control. The director of the orphanage, the blind man, swung his stick and knocked down Aunt's son and Aunt Chow and others, and rescued the security guard. At the same time, it also stopped Aunt Zhao and her gang from getting out of control and preventing them from beating the security guards to death.
That's the situation.
A young man wearing glasses and looking quite honest on Dong Ji's left summarized the information he had inquired about and told Dong Gu everything.
Brother Dong smiled coldly. So, it's my son and my mother who are wrong. Should I give that blind man some gift to thank them?
When the younger brothers heard this, they all sneered. Han Wendong, the contemporary village bully of Shilio Village, is 28 years old this year.
Han Wuan, the little fat boy, is his son.
The fat ant is called Sun Haiyan, Han Wenon's mother. The reason why Han Wendong is so arrogant and domineering and becomes the village bully is all thanks to his mother.
Since childhood, Aunt's son has been instilling bandit theories into Han Wenon all the time.
Taking advantage of others is just a piece of cake. Taking other people's things as one's own is their family tradition. The 6 people present were all his lackeys, except for the harmless-looking young man wearing a pair of glasses, who was their military advisor Yang Hui. Yang Hui raised his hand and covered his eyes expressionlessly.
So Donggu, what kind of result do you want? Break arms and legs, or sell the children from the orphanage to somewhere else? Han Wendong was shocked.
Fuck you, brother, are you planning on sending me to jail or something? I can't bear the crime of child trafficking.
Ahem.
After coughing, Han Wendong stood up with an unpleasant look on his face and waved his hand.
Come on, guys, let's go eat first.
My mom and the others were just arrested.
If we go looking for trouble now, wouldn't that be like walking into a trap?
So we have to take action and wait until tomorrow. After hearing this, the younger brothers immediately started to flatter him with admiration.
As expected of Brother Dong. Yes, it's admirable that you do things so thoughtfully. Brother Dong, what are we going to eat? Go, go, go.
As they were talking, a group of people left the yard and went to find a place to drink. Just as Donggu said, many people from the Public Security Bureau came and waited here. As long as Donggu and the others dare to show up, they will appear at the first moment. The security captain who led the team looked at his watch.
It's noon now. If Han Wendong and the others haven't come yet, it means they won't be back today.
I heard that Han Wendong became the village tyrant of Shiliu village not only by relying on his fists, but also by his brains. The team members beside him nodded.
I've heard about it too.
However, Yang Hui, who is next to Han Wendong, is also said to be a ruthless person. The captain, who was quite familiar with this, smiled and said,
Again, if they don't show up at dinner time, it means Han Wendong rejected Yang Hui's suggestion.
You also said that Yang Hui is a smart and ruthless man, but he is just a dog-headed military strategist.
Han Wendong is a smart man. He will definitely not do something out of the ordinary and send himself to jail.
The team members suddenly realized and looked towards the orphanage, and couldn't help but exclaimed.
This construction team is working very fast. After just one morning, the orphanage wall is almost halfway done.
As the saying goes, there is strength in numbers.
After one morning, the wall of the orphanage was almost 2 meters high.
Xiaoliu's mood also improved as the hospital was rebuilt.
Ma Ning checked the time, stood up and told Lu Ruyan.
Take care of the kids.
I'm going to go buy food.
Yes.
Lu Ruyan smiled sweetly and nodded.
Walking out slowly, Ma Ning found Song Nan again.
Brother Song, don't leave at noon.
I'll treat you.
Song Nan waved his hand quickly. Thank you for all the trouble. We have already booked a restaurant.
Ma Ning smiled and held his hand.
You're welcome.
Seeing how fast your construction is, I'd feel bad if I didn't show some appreciation.
That's it, wait for me.
After saying that, Ma Ning left with a smile.
Looking at Ma Ning's departing back, Song Nan also laughed.
If all employers were so reasonable and asked us to work with 120% effort, we would be willing to do so. After muttering to himself, Song Nan picked up the loudspeaker at hand and shouted. Brothers, work harder.
Boss Ma said he will treat us at noon today. We can't let such a good boss down. Good. Everyone responded happily and felt more motivated to work. Boss Ma didn't lose anything to them this morning.
The security room is full of drinks and mineral water, which are all prepared for them.
They can take whatever they want.
If you had a different boss, he would probably be lucky enough to buy you 2 bottles of mineral water.
How could he possibly prepare all kinds of drinks for you with all kinds of flavors? Ma Ning got in the car and headed straight for the most upscale Lihua Hotel in Jinhai City. As soon as his car arrived at the entrance of Lihua Hotel, those sports cars seemed to pale in comparison.
When the parking lot security saw the car, they cleared out 2 parking spaces for him. I can't afford to touch this nanny car of Ma Ning.
Even a sports car worth less than 10 million yuan can touch it.
After Ma Ning got out of the car and walked away with his cane, the parking lot security guards were stunned.
What does this boss mean? Cost blind man? Never mind, let's see how much this car costs first.
The security guard licked his lips, took out his mobile phone, opened a car scanning app, and scanned the tank nanny car.
Drop. 3 seconds later, the scan results came out.
The security guard stared at the information with wide eyes, his heart almost jumping out of his chest. This tank nanny car is actually one of the 10 limited edition ones in the world and is worth over 100 million yuan. Its protection level is such that even missile and RPG bombing cannot break through it in one go.